कास्ट सिस्टम बिकेम प्रेलिवेंट कि अगर आप शूद्र हैं या वैश्य हैं तो आपको क्षत्रिय और ब्राह्मण्स की सेवा ही करनी है. इफ यू बिलोंग टू शूद्रस और वैश्य, you have to serve kshatriyas and brahmins, and people were not ready to accept these complex rituals and sacrifices. लोग इन कॉम्प्लेक्स रिचुअल्स और सेक्रीफाइसेस को एक्सेप्ट करने के लिए तैयार नहीं थे ड्यूरिंग द लेटर वैदिक पीरियड. If you are not understanding this chapter, please don't start watching ancient Indian history from this chapter. Start from introduction to ancient Indian history and watch the chapters in the right chronology to understand. आप चैप्टर को सही क्रम में देखें, तभी आपको ये कहानी समझ में आएगी. Moreover, let's say if anybody wants to go for any ritual or sacrifice, अगर कोई रिचुअल और सेक्रीफाइस के लिए जाना भी चाहे, they found out that it were too expensive. The priest and the Brahmins were demanding a lot of money, so it was becoming extremely difficult for them to afford that. Moreover, these superstitious beliefs and mantras, they confuse the people because ये मंत्रों का उच्चारण तो संस्कृत में था. These mantras hymns, they were mostly in Sanskrit, and people were not able to understand that. Moreover, an alternate system of teaching came up, that is Upanishad, which is also known as the philosophy of Hinduism, which was highly philosophical in nature, which was alternative to system of sacrifices. Now, in Upanishad में क्या था? They used to talk about soul, यानी आत्मा. They used to talk about what is the purpose of life, but all these things were not easily understood by all. Today also, when we talk about philosophy, or let's say we talk about any humor, or let's say we talk about sarcasm, not everybody can digest that or understand that. It was difficult during that time that people will understand those things. इसलिए ये philosophy भी उतनी successful नहीं हो रही थी. This philosophy was also not that much successful. So what was the need of the time? The need of the time was that somebody to come forward and explain to them in their own language, in a simple way, in a short way, in an intelligent way, how they can get salvation. उनको मुक्ति कैसे मिल सकती है, जीवन का सार क्या है, what is the summary of life, अगर if anybody can come and teach in their own language. And this need was fulfilled by the teachings of Buddha and Mahavira. I hope this point is clear. Let's continue. They, apart from these religious factors, ये धार्मिक कारणों के अलावा, there were other reasons also. There were economic reasons, पैसे के कारण भी थे. There were social reasons also. Now, understand this. Now, during the later Vedic period, the caste system was very rigid. Caste system बहुत rigid था. ब्राह्मण सबसे ऊपर थे, फिर क्षत्रिय थे, उसके बाद वैश्य थे और सबसे नीचे शूद्र थे. This caste system was so rigid कि हायर क्लासेस जो उस समय की थी, ऊपर की दो, they denied certain privileges to lower classes. नीचे की क्लासेस को equal respect, such as entry into temples, taking water from the same well, or living along with them, touching them was denied. ये सब चीजें मना थी. उनको छूना, एक एक कुएं से पानी लेना, मंदिर में प्रवेश, because of which socially also they were very very disappointed. Moreover, now what happened, क्षत्रिय भी बहुत खुश नहीं थे. क्यों? क्योंकि वही तो लड़ते थे. They were the rural class, they were the kings, but they have to be below the priest, and some of the Kshatriya kings were not happy with this. But always remember that the Buddha and Mahavira who will come forward, both of them belong to the Kshatriya. जो बुद्धा और महावीरा जिनके बारे में अभी हम आगे देखेंगे, वो दोनों क्षत्रिय क्लैन को बिलोंग करते थे. One more important thing was, when I talk about this one system and I talk about Vaishya, which were the merchant class or the business class, remember ये जो वैश्य थे, they used to do a lot of trading and business. Their economic conditions grew, उनके पास पैसा तो बहुत आ गया, but their social status was not improving. उनकी ये जो social status था वो नहीं बढ़ रहा था, क्योंकि वर्ण सिस्टम के कारण उनको हमेशा क्षत्रिय और ब्राह्मण्स के नीचे ही देखा जाता था. Even if they earned a lot of money, they were seen below Kshatris and the Brahmins. And they were the majority of people who extended their support to Buddhism and Jainism. इसीलिए इन लोगों ने बुद्धिज्म और जैनिज्म को बहुत सपोर्ट किया. I hope this is clear to all of you. All right. Now let us start with Jainism. One more thing, please remember that both Jainism and Buddhism were contemporary to each.
Chinese merchant, can you hear me?
What is the meaning of this term contemporary? कंटेम्पोरेरी मतलब ये एक ही समय के दो अलग अलग फिलोसफिकल या प्रीचर थे. ये एक ही समय में घूम रहे थे और लोगों को ज्ञान.
Chinese merchant, did you think? Can you guys hear me? Yeah, Chinese merchant, can you hear me? I've been talking to you for like 10 minutes. Why aren't you listening to me? Chinese merchant, did you mute? Did you mute? Just look right now. You have my account speed. Just a question like this, get the right answer. Just go to ChatGPT and ask it. And if you get exact right answer, and you don't have to guess. So you go to ChatGPT.com. Do you hear me?
Yes, bro. What happened? What are you talking about?
You had a question. What did the ancient Britons worship? You go to ChatGPT.com. You don't have to log in. You just say, use as a guess. You type it. I'll just fucking do it for you.
Not everything is about ChatGPT. I'm asking the guy questions. We're having a conversation. We're both taking in stuff. I'm not going to go to some ChatGPT to ask questions.
I'm just saying to you, man.
Holy shit.
You didn't get the answers.
Alright, bro. It doesn't matter. Sometimes in life you don't get the answer that you want.
No, but it's a history question. Don't you want to have the right answers?
Well, we're watching a fucking show right now. We're going to judge by it.
ज्ञान बांट रहे थे. कंटेम्परेरी का मतलब होता है, उदाहरण के लिए जैसे भगत सिंह और सुखदेव, ये कंटेम्परेरी फ्रीडम फाइटर्स थे. Bhagat Singh and Sukhdev were contemporary freedom fighters. That means both of them were existing in the same time frame and were doing something for the freedom of our nation. They gave their supreme sacrifice also. Anyways, we'll study about them in the modern history. I hope this.
Because then I'll be talking to you. You can't hear me. If anything, put me at 10%. If you don't, then I'm not going to answer your questions because I won't know what you can do. Put me at 10%, then you can hear me.
This point is clear. So let's get started with Jainism. Jainism शुरू करते हैं. One more thing. Most of you keep asking me, sir, you're only teaching from Tamil Nadu book. You're only teaching from Tamil Nadu book. Please know that, see, these Tirthankars, the detail is not mentioned in Tamil Nadu book. Whatever is relevant, I will update in the videos. All right. I don't ask about book list and all. I have already explained that. Please, once you have watched this video, read the Tamil Nadu textbook. Apart from that, read R.S. Sharma, which is the old NCRT. All right. And there's one more book, Introduction to Fine Arts, which is the 11th class NCRT for art and culture. Don't worry, we will do that at a later stage. I hope now this point is clear to all of you. Now, what should be the strategy? Watch the videos again and again, read these books multiple times. Remember, revision is the key. Instead of reading multiple books and going through multiple resources, no, no, no. Keep your resources limited and revise them for multiple times. All right. अब जो जैन धर्म था, द जैनिज्म, इट डजंट हैव अ सिंगल फाउंडर. इसका कोई एक फाउंडर नहीं था. नाउ डिफरेंट पीपल हैव कम आउट एट डिफरेंट टाइम टू रिवील द ट्रूथ. अलग अलग समय पर अलग अलग लोगों ने आकर ज्ञान देने की कोशिश की. एंड वी हैव ऑफन हर्ड दिस टर्म तीर्थंकर, एंड वी हैव हर्ड दैट जैनिज्म हैज 24 तीर्थंकर. What is the meaning of this term तीर्थंकर? तीर्थंकर का मतलब क्या होता है? तीर्थंकर means a teacher who will show us the way of life. In other religions, such a person is called as a prophet. All right, ये एक गुरु है जो हमको सिखाते हैं कि जीवन कैसे जीना है. Now, for most of them, we do not have much of the archaeological evidence, but we believe that there are 24 Tirthankars. You don't have to remember the name of all 24 of them. Remember that the first Tirthankar was Rishabhnath or Rishabdev, and the last Tirthankar 24th was Mahavir. सबसे पहले ऋषभदेव थे और 24वें थे महावीर. महावीर के बारे में ही हम पढ़ेंगे इस लेसन में. और तीर्थंकर कोई भगवान का अवतार नहीं थे. ये किताब की भाषा बोल रहा हूँ. अगेन डोंट टेक इट पर्सनली. वो एक ऐसी साधारण आत्मा थी. ही वाज सच एन ऑर्डिनरी सोल born as a human being who has attained the state of a तीर्थंकर, जिसने गुरु का दर्जा प्राप्त किया था. How? By immense practice, by meditation. I hope this point is clear. Now, every Tirthankar will try to teach the Jain philosophy, but in a different way, according to the different time in which they were existing. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now, अब हम समझते हैं ये जो महावीर थे 24वें तीर्थंकर, इनका जीवन कैसा था. Let us understand the life of Vardhaman Mahavira, who was the 24th Tirthankar. Now, he was born at Kundagram near Vaishali. All right, and as I told you, he belonged to क्षत्रिय parents. है ना. ये कुंदाग्राम वैशाली के निकट पैदा हुए थे और ये क्षत्रिय क्लैन को बिलोंग करते थे. इनकी शादी यशोदा से हुई थी और इनकी एक बेटी थी. जब इनकी 30 वर्ष की उम्र हुई, when he became of 30 years, he realized that no, this world is not the right place and I need to understand what is the real purpose of life. इस दुनिया का क्या मतलब है, मुझे ये समझना है. और वो एक सन्यासी बन गए. He became a ascetic. Okay, my pronunciation might be wrong. All right, but don't worry about my English. Focus on gaining knowledge. All right, and he wandered for 12 years. वो 12 साल तक घूमते रहे. Now, in 13th year of his penance, that means of his tapasya, in 13th year, he attained the highest spiritual knowledge, which is known as the केवल ज्ञान. उनको केवल ज्ञान की प्राप्ति हुई उनके 13वें वर्ष के इस मेडिटेशन के प्रयास के बाद. After that, he was known as Vardhaman, started to be known as Mahavira or Jina. This means who has a lot of knowledge. His followers were known as Jains, and thus a new religion was formed known as Jainism. He teached for 30 years and then he died at the age of 32 at Pava near Rajgriha. I hope ये सबको समझ में आ गया. This point is clear to all of you. Now, what were the teachings of Mahavira? वो सिखाना क्या चाहते थे? His 3 principles were 3 Ratna. 3 means 3 and Ratna means gem. The 3 teachings were right faith, सही विश्वास रखो, right knowledge, have the right knowledge, right conduct, your behavior and your way of carrying yourself should be right. It is also explained here that right faith is in the belief and the teachings of Mahavira. वो कहते थे कि मैं आपको जो बता रहा हूँ, मैं आपको सही विश्वास दिलाने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ, उसमें विश्वास रखें. Right knowledge is the acceptance that there is no God. They do not used to believe in God. They said that there is no God, but all objects possess a soul. According to Mahavir, according to Jainism, कोई भगवान नहीं होते हैं, मगर हर ऑब्जेक्ट में, हर चीज में सोल होती है. एवरीथिंग हैज अ सोल. Now, if I talk about right conduct, it has these 5 things what we have to observe. Right conduct में, right behavior में ये 5 चीजें आती हैं कि किसी को भी इंजर नहीं करना है, कभी भी हमें झूठ नहीं बोलना है, कभी भी हमें चोरी नहीं करनी है, हमें प्रॉपर्टी एक्वायर नहीं करनी है, बिकॉज ये यहीं की यहीं रह जाएगी इस दुनिया में. We don't have to injure life, we don't have to lie, we don't have to steal, we don't have to acquire life because after death it will remain here. We should not live life as if it is immoral. हमको ऐसे जीवन नहीं जीना है कि हमारी कभी मौत ही नहीं होगी. Everybody has to die one day. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now, one more thing is Mahavira was very, very strict. Now both his disciples, his followers and laymen, common people, they all have to strictly follow the ahimsa of doctrine of ahimsa. मतलब कोई भी violence नहीं होनी चाहिए. There should be no violence. And he regarded all objects, whether they are living beings or non-living beings, वो जीवित है या निर्जीव है, everything has got soul and various degree of consciousness. That means you should not even hit a chair, table, stool, anything, because according to him, everything has some degree of consciousness. Everything possesses life and feel pain when they are injured. And he straight away rejected the authority of Vedas and rituals. इन्होंने रिजेक्ट कर दिया था वेदास और उनके रिचुअल्स को और कहा था कि नहीं, ये सही तरीका नहीं है. उन्होंने एक एथिकल कोड ऑफ लाइफ दिया था और कहा था कि इसी को फॉलो करना चाहिए. अकॉर्डिंग टू महावीरा, इवन एग्रीकल्चर वाज सिंफुल. खेती करना भी पाप है. व्हाई? Because when you are plowing the field, you are hurting the earth. You are hurting the insects and animals. So you should not do that also. He believed that you are born in this world to again get rid of this world and reach God, leave this world again. He did not believe in God. आपका जन्म हुआ है इस दुनिया से मुक्ति पाने के लिए, and for that they used to practice till extreme level of tortures, such as they do not used to wear clothes, they used to starve themselves. है ना? So I hope this is clear about teachings of Mahavira. महावीरा के टीचिंग्स के बारे में आपको क्लियर हुआ होगा. Now, Mahavira, he organized his teachings into various sanghatans, organizations, sanghs. He allowed both men and women. That means both men and women were allowed. If you remember, during later Vedic period, the woman status was declining. लेटर वैदिक काल के समय में महिलाओं की पोजीशन डिक्लाइन हो रही थी, लेकिन महावीर जी ने पुरुषों और महिलाओं दोनों को ही संगठन में एडमिट किया, which consisted of both monks and lay followers. So monks had different rules, और जो आम इंसान जो जैनिज्म को फॉलो करना चाहे लेकिन वो भिक्षु नहीं बनना चाहता, वो साधु नहीं बनना चाहता, he or she can also follow it. Now remember that it is because of the hard work of these Sangh people that Jainism was spread very rapidly. It spread up to Karnataka and to the Western India also. There were some great rulers, जिनके बारे में हम बाद में पढ़ेंगे. We will read about these great rulers later on, who patronized Jainism, जिन्होंने Jainism को support किया था. They were like Chandragupta Maurya, है ना, Karavela of Kalinga, and some of the royal dynasties of the South India like Chalukyas and Rashtrakutas. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now, one important thing is, by around 4th century BC, let's say around 400 BC, what happened was there was a serious famine in the Ganga Valley. हमारे देश के नॉर्थ इंडिया में famine आ गई थी. उस टाइम पे चंद्रगुप्त मौर्य, who was the king, along with a monk, Jain monk, whose leader was Bhadrabahu, they started traveling to Karnataka for preaching Jainism. जैन धर्म को लोगों तक पहुंचाने के लिए चंद्रगुप्त मौर्य और भद्रबाहु, जो कि मॉन्क के एक गुरु थे, वो साउथ की ओर ट्रेवल करने लगे. Now, because of this, what happened? Few monks stayed back in North India. Few monks went to South India. That from here became the Jainism got divided into two sections. Now there were three Jain councils which happened. The first was done at Patliputra, which is present day Patna. This was done by Sthul Bahu, the leader of the Digambars in the beginning of the 3rd century. जो दूसरी जैन काउंसिल हुई थी वो वल्लभी में हुई थी इन दी 5th century AD. 5th century AD मतलब 500 AD के आसपास. एंड फाइनल कंपाइलेशन जो जैन लिटरेचर का हुआ था, it was done in this second Jain council, है ना. I think there is some text missing in this PPT, है ना. If there is so, I will update that in our Telegram channel. I think इस book में या फिर इस presentation में I have missed out one important thing. I will cover that up. All right, don't worry. Please don't worry about that. All right. So in this Jain literature, in the final compilation, these are known as 12 Angas. All right. Now we will start about Buddhism. We read about Jainism. Now let us start understanding about Buddhism. हम Buddhism को समझते हैं. All right. Now his name was Gautam or Siddhartha. Now the founder of Buddhism in 567 BC. He was born in Kapila Vastu in Lumbini Garden. All right. His father was Sudodhana and he was of the Shakya clan, but he too was a Kshatriya. And his mother was Maya Devi. Now, during the time of birth itself, his mother Maya Devi died. जन्म के समय ही सिद्धार्थ की माँ की मृत्यु हो जाती है और इनकी आंट प्रजापति गौतमी के द्वारा इनको बड़ा किया जाता है. 16 वर्ष की उम्र में at the age of 16 he married Yashodhara and he gave birth to a son Rahul. मगर क्या होता है कि ये जब अपने किले से बाहर देखते हैं, when he looks outside his fort, he sees an old man, he sees a deceased man. वो एक बूढ़े इंसान को देखते हैं, एक बीमार इंसान को देखते हैं. He sees a dead body, he sees an aesthetic, है ना. Again my pronunciation, all right. He sees somebody who is a sadhu. All these things takes him away from this worldly life. He realizes that I have to get rid of this luxurious life and understand what is the purpose of life. मुझे इस आराम की जिंदगी से बाहर निकलना होगा और ये समझना होगा कि ये जन्म का पर्पस क्या है, क्या कारण है इस दुनिया में जन्म लेने का. So he left home at the age of 29 in search of truth. सत्य की खोज में 29 वर्ष की आयु में उन्होंने अपना घर छोड़ दिया. For 7 years he was wandering here and there. He met several teachers but could not get enlightenment. 7 साल तक वो यहाँ वहाँ भटकते रहे. बहुत गुरुओं से मिले भी, लेकिन उनको ज्ञान की प्राप्ति नहीं हुई. In the end, he sat under a Bodhi tree in Bodh Gaya. And he did a lot of penance. उन्होंने बहुत तपस्या की बोधि पेड़ के वृक्ष के नीचे बोध गया में बैठकर. After which at the age of 35, 35 वर्ष की उम्र में उनको enlightenment या निर्वाणा की प्राप्ति हुई. After that, Gautam was known as Buddha, यानी कि बुद्धिमान. I hope this is clear to all of you. He gave his first sermon or first delivery of his teachings. अपना पहले ज्ञान का उपदेश उन्होंने सारनाथ में दिया. He gave his first sermon at Sarnath, which is near Banaras, and for next 45 years he led the life of a preacher. He died at the age of 80 years near Kushinagar. 80 वर्ष की उम्र में कुशीनगर में इनकी मृत्यु हो जाती है. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now, these are the names of the important disciples of Buddha. Okay, you guys can read that. Sariputta, Moggallana, Ananda, Kassapa, Upali. You guys can. Sometimes, very rarely, it might be asked which of the following was not a disciple of Buddha. And generally, these questions are asked in SSC, CGL bank exams, CDS exams, CAPF exams. All right. Now, there were some great kings. We'll study about these kings, such as Prasanji, Bimbisara, Ajatashatru of Magadha Empire. we'll study about 16 Janpadas in the next chapter. All right. So these were the kings who patronized Buddha or Buddhism. ये वो kings थे जिन्होंने Buddhism को अपनाया था. Now, in his lifetime, Buddha was traveling in the North India and he visited various places such as Banaras, Rajgriha, Shravasti, Vaishali, Nalanda, Patligram. Patligram is Patliputra, which is also known as Patna. Now, one thing, what I feel, and I was thinking, I'm not sure whether you guys are thinking or not, कि जो गौतम बुद्ध थे और महावीर थे, वो कंटेम्परेरी थे. गौतम बुद्ध and Mahavira were contemporary. They were traveling in North India. But I don't know why they never met each other. आप लोगों ने कभी सोचा है कि वो एक दूसरे से कभी मिले क्यों नहीं, है ना? I really don't know, but I was thinking about this. कि ऐसा क्यों हुआ? They were traveling in the, let's say, you know about X Coaching Academy, which is teaching in Y City, and there is one more coaching academy Z, which is also teaching in Y City. So both of them will come to know about each other, right? अगर दो कोचिंग अकेडमी एक ही शहर में चल रही तो दोनों को एक दूसरे के बारे में पता होगा, अगर दोनों अच्छा ज्ञान देते हैं तो. Same way, both Gautam Buddha and Mahavira, they were preaching their ideas during the same time in the same place. But I don't know why they never met each other. Or maybe they met each other तो शायद उन्होंने बोला हो कि चलो भाई आप भी अच्छा काम कर रहे हो, मैं भी अच्छा काम करते हैं, let's continue. I don't know. This thing was coming in my mind. Anyways, now remember one thing. Mahavira was saying that he was directly attacking the वैदिक रिचुअल्स. महावीर जो थे वो डायरेक्टली वैदिक रिचुअल्स को अटैक करते थे. वो बोलते थे कि भगवान नहीं होते हैं, आपको अगर मोक्ष की प्राप्ति करनी है तो आपको ऐसा करना पड़ेगा. लेकिन बुद्धिज्म में क्या था, वो भगवान है कि नहीं है, आत्मा क्या है, ये सब चीजों में, इन सब बातों में वो बात करना पसंद ही नहीं करते. वो ये बोलते थे एक इंसान की समस्याएं हैं, उसके हमको प्रैक्टिकल सॉल्यूशन निकालने. He was a very very practical person. I hope this point is clear to all. And he gave 4 noble truths according to him. है ना, इनके 4 noble truths थे. ये कहते थे कि ये दुनिया में बहुत सफरिंग्स है. ये सफरिंग का कारण है डिजायर. This entire world is full of sufferings, and the biggest reason is desire, because people have endless desires. I want this, I want that in my life. If somebody gets also something, then they get one more desire. Let's say somebody wants a car, then next they will want a higher range car. If somebody buys a home, they will plan for one more room. If you guys are preparing for UPSC, once you will crack UPSC, you will start aiming for your promotions. I'm not saying all of you, again, don't take it personally, but desire is the cause of suffering according to Buddha. If you have to get rid of these desires, sufferings have to be removed. अगर आपको इन इच्छाओं से दूर भागना है तो आपको sufferings को खत्म करना होगा. या I should say, है ना, this sentence has been wrongly framed in the book. How it should be: if you want to get rid of the sufferings, अगर आपको सफरिंग से छुटकारा चाहिए, then you have to get over your desires. आपको अपनी इच्छाओं पर काबू पाना होगा. How it can be done? कैसे हो सकता है ये? By following the following 8-fold paths. Right view, सही दृष्टि से देखना. Right resolve, solve the things rightly. Right speech, सही बोलना. Right behavior, right conduct. Right livelihood, सही जीवन जीना. Right efforts, सही मेहनत करना, hard work करना. Right mindfulness, be conscious about yourself. Right, don't contribute yourself into meaningless discussions. Right concentration, don't get distracted. All right, तो ये थी teachings बुद्धा की. He never said भगवान है कि नहीं है, या he never accepted or rejected God. His focus was not on that. His emphasis was on karma. He said that man has a problem, man and woman have a problem, and that should have a solution. He also said that don't say that my life is bad because of my past or this and that. No, because of your own deeds. Your life depends upon your own deeds. जैसा काम करोगे वैसा ही फल मिलेगा. He said that the soul does not exist. इस बारे में वो ज्यादा बात नहीं करना चाहते थे. But he emphasized on ahimsa. वो बोलते थे कि violence नहीं होनी चाहिए. He did not believe in violence. He said that we should love every creature on this planet. He used to win everybody. He has never ever shown anger or hatred. Instead, with his love, he has won everybody. And thus, his religion is compared with morality and purity of thoughts. One very, very important thing is, if you look at all these things, he has not made a direct attack on the caste system, but he said that according to him, everybody is equal. There is no distinction. So that is why we can conclude that Buddhism was mainly not a religious revolution. वो एक धर्म नहीं बनाना चाहते थे. It was more of a social transformation. वो एक ऐसा सामाजिक परिवर्तन लाना चाहते थे कि लोग सब बराबर हो जाएं, लोग अपनी प्रैक्टिकल प्रॉब्लम्स को सॉल्व करना शुरू करें और लोग अपने जीवन में खुशी से रहें और सही विचारों से आगे बढ़ें. I hope this is clear to all of you. Now, in Buddhism also, there were two people. One who became their sadhus, known as monks, and the other were lay worshippers. That they were engaged in their other activities in the world, but they followed or patronized Buddhism. एक वो थे जो साधु बनकर बौद्ध धर्म अपनाया था, और एक वो थे जो अपने अपने जीवन में ही लगे रहे, लेकिन उन्होंने इसको अपना लिया. They also organized themselves into Sangh for teaching. Now, here also the membership was open to both male and female without any caste restrictions. That was good. Now, but there was a special code for nuns for their residence and movement because they wanted women to be safe. इसलिए जो उनकी महिलाएं उनको ज्वाइन करती थी, उनके मूवमेंट जब वो एक स्थान पे दूसरे स्थान पे ट्रैवल करते थे टीचिंग्स देने के लिए, तो उनके कुछ रूल्स डिफाइंड थे. डोंट गेट इनटू द डिटेल्स ऑफ दोज रूल्स, ताकि वो सेफ रहे. ऑलराइट. नाउ these were Sariputta, Moggalaనంద. They were some of the famous monks. और इनके संघ जो थे वो डेमोक्रेटिक लाइंस पर थे. डेमोक्रेटिक लाइंस पर मतलब कुछ एक रूल्स बने थे. रूल्स वर फाउंड एंड एवरीबडी वाज सपोज्ड टू फॉलो देम. ऑलराइट. सो इट वाज अ डिसिप्लिन्ड संगठन और ऑर्गेनाइजेशन. And it was due to the efforts of these Sangh that in the North India, during Buddha's life itself, it spread rapidly in North India. Now in Magad, Koshala, Koshambi, it spread into various states of the North India. Now once Buddha died, after 200 years, even the great king Ashoka, he also embraced Buddhism. Now he even spread the Buddhism to Western Asia and Ceylon. All right. When we will study about Ashoka the Great, we will study in detail how he, what all he did, what all he conquered, how he realized that he was doing wrong, and how he accepted Buddhism. So thus, with the help of this Ashoka and his Buddha's teachings, this local religious, or rather I should say, this social transformation was converted into a world religion. Now here also many councils were organized. All right. So immediately once the Buddha was he passed away, so the first council was done at Rajgriha under the chairmanship of Mahakasapa. All right. Now why this council was done? So that ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए. It should not happen that whatever teachings Buddha has taught, it should be lost. So they should be documented. All right, it was just to maintain the purity of teachings of the Buddha. The second council was done at Vaishali in 383 BC. The third was done under the King Ashoka, and Mogali Putta Tissa, he presided over this council. Now Triptakas, okay, this was completed in this council. Now these are the Granth, you can say, or the books of the Buddhism. The fourth council was conveyed in Kashmir by King Kanishka under the chairmanship of Vasumitra. Ashwa Ghosh also participated in this council. All right. As I told you, there were three Triptakas. They were Sutpitaka, Vinay Pitaka, and Abhidhamma Pitaka. तो ये थी उनकी ग्रंथ किताबें या टेक्स्ट जो लिखे गए थे. Now what happened was, a new school of Buddhism also started, Mahayana Buddhism. Now the old Buddhism, which was the original Buddhism, which was propagated by Ashoka, was known as Hinayana. Now you guys might be thinking, in Jainism also this happened, that Shwetambar was there and Digambars were there. यहाँ पे भी ऐसा हो रहा है that Mahayana came up, Hinayana was already there. Why this is happening? This is because whenever, okay, I will give you guys an example. Right now, I am teaching you guys on UPSC Digital Library. All right. Now, let's say tomorrow I die, and my next generation will teach on UPSC Digital Library, and let's say I have two kids, for example. Now, first of all, they will not be able to teach in the way I am teaching because I have my own visions and thoughts. Okay, this is not ego, this is not a comparison. I am saying जो इंसान भी जिस चीज को शुरू करता है, an individual who starts something will have his own vision and thoughts. Now, these two kids will have their own line of thought. It might happen that he or she may feel different, he or she may feel different. And then they may think that let us divide UPSC Digital Library, and one will become UPSC Digital Academy and one will become UPSC Digital Library. I hope this point is clear. Same way, one new section of Buddhism emerged out. I hope this point is clear. These original texts, what you see here, were written in Pali language. Why Pali language? Because during later Vedic period, later Vedic काल के समय में संस्कृत में टेक्स्ट लिखे थे, वो लोगों को समझ में नहीं आता था, लोगों की भाषा थी पाली. This was the language used by the common people, and hence these texts were written in Pali language so that more and more people can understand this. Just for the sake of your understanding and quick revision, आपके सहूलियत के लिए मैंने जल्दी से एक टेबल बना दी थी महायान और हिनयान के लिए. ये था ओल्ड फॉर्म और ओरिजिनल फॉर्म. महायान was the new form or the new form. All right. अब this new form, this is found in China, Korea, Japan, and Tibet. The old form, this is in India, Sri Lanka, Myanmar, Thailand, Cambodia, Laos. All right. So in Hinayan, that is the original one, they consider Gautam Buddha as an ordinary human being who attained nirvana and taught. In हिनयान को जो मानते हैं, उनका ये मानना था कि गौतम बुद्ध एक आम इंसान थे जिन्होंने मेहनत करके ज्ञान की प्राप्ति की. In Mahayan, they believe that Gautam Buddha was a divine, वो एक भगवान का अवतार थे. Are you guys able to understand the difference between these two? All right. Now, Hinayan was the old form, so it was written in Pali. इसका reason ही यही था. Hinayan Buddhism emerged itself as a reaction to the Brahman, to the Brahmanism, what was emerging during the later Vedic period. लेटर वैदिक काल के समय में जो ब्राह्मण्स और क्षत्रिय का दबदबा था और जो राइट्स एंड रिचुअल्स थे, उसी के अगेंस्ट पाली लैंग्वेज में, लोगों की भाषा में हिनयान बुद्धिज्म को लिखा गया था. द न्यू महायान बुद्धिज्म, नाउ व्हाट हैपेंड, these people started feeling, no, Sanskrit is a language of elite people, just how people start feeling that English is a very elite language. No, see, whether you know English, whether you know Hindi, whether you know any language, you should be able to communicate with people. If you're not able to communicate, then it's not good. All right. So they started writing in Sanskrit. I hope this is clear. What were the causes of decline of Buddhism in India? The biggest reason was again the revival of Brahmanism. Now the Brahmanism declined and Buddhism expanded. Brahmanism के rituals के कारण ही बुद्धिज्म का जन्म हुआ था और फिर से ब्राह्मणिज्म बढ़ने लग गया था. All right. This led to the fall of popularity of Buddhism. Buddhism was becoming less and less popular. Now earlier, Pali language was used, which was understood by majority of people. But later on, these new Buddhists, the Mahayan Buddhists, they started adopting Sanskrit, the language of the elite. ये जो नए बुद्धिस्ट आए थे, महायान बुद्धिस्ट, उन्होंने संस्कृत भाषा को अडॉप्ट करना शुरू कर दिया था, एलीट भाषा का. तो सबको लगा जब आप भी संस्कृत बोल रहे हो, ब्राह्मण में भी संस्कृत भाषा, then we should go back to Brahmins. You are getting my point. I hope this is clear. Moreover, after this Mahayan Buddhism, they started feeling that Gautam Buddha was a divine. वो भगवान का अवतार थे. That is why they started idol worship and offerings. Then there was no difference between Hinduism and Buddhism, and then hence its decline. Moreover, we were invaded or attacked by Turkish people and Huns in 5th and 6th centuries also. During that time, they destroyed 5th and 6th century for Huns and 12th century for Turkish. During that time, they destroyed a lot of monasteries. This also led to the decline of Buddhism. These were the factors. Now, one question might be coming to you, sir, you have not taught us about these stupa. Please don't worry. When we will read about art and culture, we will study about them as well. All right. So, Buddhism has made a remarkable contribution, guys. Great contribution. Our India got independence because We practiced non-violence, and this concept of ahimsa we derived from Buddhism. Now, in terms of art and architecture, also these stupa, all right, at Sanchi Bharut Gaya, they are wonderful pieces of architecture. All right, and this Chaityas Viharas, these were the places where Buddhist monks were staying. Don't worry, we'll cover them in the art and culture. So they also have made a remarkable uh, historical development in our country. Moreover, these universities such as Takshila, Nalanda, Vikramshila, they promoted education through these residential universities. इन यूनिवर्सिटीज के थ्रू उन्होंने ज्ञान बांटने की कोशिश की and they have played a great contribution. They expanded the role of Pali language and local languages because जब बुद्धिज्म का जन्म हुआ था, when this religion was born, they were teaching in the common language Pali and other local languages so that everybody can understand. All right, and because of the help of Ashoka and other great leaders, our Indian culture was spread to other parts of Asia also. And as we all know, that Buddhism is spread to various countries. I hope this chapter was helpful to all of you. Please, everybody, please be sincere. Please be consistent. And I have made my Telegram channel private so that fake people cannot join over there. I'm seeing very fake IDs joining over here. So if you guys want to join, you guys can ping me in Instagram and you guys can show me your ID proof so that I'm sure and I can add you to our Telegram channel. Please do follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Please study very sincerely. All right, I don't take any fees. You know, and even I am also at learning stage. हम सब सीख रहे हैं. And there are a few things that I tell you. There are a few things that I learned from you all. So together we will make this platform a very beautiful platform. And if you know your friends who cannot afford high coaching fees, please bring them to our YouTube platform, UPSC Digital Library, so that we can help maximum people. Thank you everyone for watching. God bless you. Hello everyone. Welcome to UPSC Digital Library. Welcome to the complete course on ancient Indian history. Ancient Indian history के complete course में आप सभी का स्वागत है. Today we will study chapter 5, that is rise of Magad and Alexander's invasion. आज के इस 5वें चैप्टर में हम मगध के बारे में पढ़ेंगे कि कैसे वो एम्पायर बढ़ गया और अलेक्जेंडर ने इन्वेड करने की जो कोशिश की थी हमारे देश में, उसका क्या इम्पैक्ट हुआ. Let's get started. Now, let us understand this first of all. Now, during the beginning of the 6th century BC, now remember, in the last chapter, we have studied about Buddhism and Jainism. And before that, we have already talked about Rig Vedic period and later Vedic period. Now we are talking about the time frame 600 BC when the later Vedic period was going on. हम 6th century BC की शुरुआत के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं. हमने पिछले लेसन में बौद्ध धर्म और जैन धर्म के बारे में पढ़ा था, जो भी इसी समय के आसपास की बात थी. दूसरी बात, हमने उससे पिछले चैप्टर में ऋग वैदिक पीरियड और लेटर वैदिक पीरियड पढ़ा था. लेटर वैदिक पीरियड जो कि 600 BC के आसपास तक था और जिसकी शुरुआत हुई थी 1000 BC से. Now one very important thing here is, during the later Vedic period, we all know that the small tribes, most of them joined together to form large kingdoms. That is why, compared to the early Vedic period, later Vedic period had bigger kingdoms. अर्ली वैदिक पीरियड या ऋग वैदिक पीरियड की तुलना में लेटर वैदिक पीरियड में बड़े बड़े किंगडम्स थे, क्योंकि छोटे छोटे किंगडम्स आपस में जुड़कर बड़े किंगडम्स बन गए थे. Now some of them had monarchical form of government while some of them were republics. कुछ सरकारें ऐसी थी जिनमें राजा का दबदबा था और उन्हीं के बच्चे आगे जाकर राजा बनते थे. लेकिन कुछ सरकारें ऐसी भी थी जहां पर उस समय भी चुनाव या इलेक्शन के माध्यम से वहां की जो पब्लिक असेंबलीज थी वो डिसाइड करती थी कि वहां का नया राजा कौन होगा. Now most of those monarchies were concentrated on the Gangetic plains. ज्यादातर monarchical governments जो थी monarchies वो गैंगेटिक प्लेन्स के चारों तरफ कॉन्सेंट्रेटेड थी। Whereas the republics or the republican governments were scattered in the foothills of the Himalayas and the northwestern India, यानी वो जो इंडस वाला रीजन है, नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न रीजन and the foothills of the Himalayas, Himalayas के नीचे, those were the places where we find republican governments. These are a few examples of the republican governments. All right, now let's continue. Now what you guys must understand is during that later Vedic period or the 600 BC, in the Buddhist literature Anguttara Nikaya, there's a mention of 16 great kingdoms, 16 महान किंगडम्स के बारे में बुद्धिस्ट लिटरेचर अंगुतारा निकाया में लिखा गया है, जिनको हम लोग 16 महाजनपद भी कहते हैं, which are known as 16 Mahajanpadas. Janpadas means tribes and Maha means bigger. So the greater Mahajanpadas. All right. So these were those 16 Mahajanpadas. You don't have to remember these 16 names, but still you can go through them. आपको ये 16 नाम याद रखने की जरूरत नहीं है, लेकिन फिर भी एक बार आप इनको सुन सकते हैं। अंगा, मगध, काशी, कोसाला, वची, मल्ला, छेदी, वत्सा, कुरु, पंचाला, मत्स्या, सरुसेना, अस्माका, अवंती, गंधारा, कंबोजा. Now the important thing to know here is ये 16 के 16, all these 16 of them will not survive in the end. In the end, only one Mahajanpad will survive, and that is Magad. And that is why we are studying the rise of Magad in this chapter. आपको ये बात समझनी पड़ेगी कि धीरे धीरे ये सारे के सारे जो महाजनपद हैं वो खत्म होते जाएंगे और एक ही महाजनपद या एक ही एम्पायर बचेगा, वो है मगध का. ओनली वन empire would remain in the end, Magad, and that is why we have the name of this chapter as the rise of Magad. Now this has not happened after Jainism and Buddhism. आप लोग हिस्ट्री को जब पढ़ रहे हैं तो आप उसको ये मत समझिए कि एक के बाद एक हो रहा है कि जैनिज्म एंड बुद्धिज्म व्हाट हैड हैपेंड ड्यूरिंग दोस टाइम दीस 16 महाजनपदास वेर एक्सिस्टिंग. जैनिज्म और बुद्धिज्म के समय पर ही ये 16 महाजनपद एग्जिस्ट करती थी. सो यू डोंट कंसिडर दैट after Jainism and Buddhism, after the decline of Jainism and Buddhism, Jainism और Buddhism के decline के बाद ये 16 महाजनपद नहीं हुए थे. वो तो दो religion थे या a way of life थे. Those two were religions, and during those two religions, these 16 Mahajanpadas were existing. I hope this point is clear to all of you. It is also mentioned in the Jain text that these 16 kingdoms were surviving. Now over a course of time, एक समय के बाद क्या होता है कि छोटे छोटे और जो कमजोर किंगडम हो जाते हैं, they either submit to the strong rulers or they gradually got eliminated. And finally, in the mid of the 16th century BC, 6th century BC के mid में, इसके मध्य में, what happened is only these 4 kingdoms survived. Remember, we just saw the 16 Mahajanpadas. From those 16, now we are left with 4 Mahajanpadas. और 4 के बाद बचेगा एक महाजनपदा, that is the Magad. ये please keep your concepts clear. ये जो 16 महाजनपद थे वो या तो एलिमिनेट होते गए, नष्ट होते गए, समाप्त होते गए, या उन्होंने सबमिट कर दिया अपने से मजबूत राजा को. और 6th सेंचुरी के मिड में ये 4 महाजनपद बचे और आखिर में ये होता है कि सिर्फ एक महाजनपद बचता है. All right. Now this is the map of India where you can locate those 16 Mahajanpadas. What you can do is you can pause the video and you can try to see the location of these Mahajanpadas. As you can see, Kamboj, Gandhara, this is on the northwestern side. This Vaji, and this Anga, this is on the northeastern side. Asakka, this is on the southern side. And this Magad, this is on this Gangetic plain side. ऑलराइट, आप ऐसे करके इनकी लोकेशन को ट्रेस कर सकते हैं. यू कैन पॉज दिस, यू कैन हैव अ लुक. लेट्स कंटिन्यू. ऑलराइट सर, you are showing us these 16 Mahajanpadas, but it is very difficult for us to relate it with the present time. सर, आपने ये 16 महाजनपदा के बारे में तो बता दिया, लेकिन ये हमारे लिए बहुत मुश्किल हो रहा है रिलेट कर पाना आज के प्रेजेंट टाइम से. Why? Because most of you might not have heard about these names right now. That is why I am giving you a table. आपने इनके नाम आज नहीं सुने होंगे, इसलिए I am giving to you a table. Let's say if I talk about महाजनपदा अंगा. सर, ये अंगा कहाँ है? इसकी कैपिटल थी चंपा और इसकी प्रेजेंट लोकेशन है भागलपुर एंड मुंगेर. That means if we talk about the present location Bhagalpur and Munger, this used to be a Mahajanpada Anga in the olden times. Let me take one more example. Let's say Matsya. Matsya भी एक महाजनपद थी. This was also a Mahajanpad whose capital was Virat. Now, where it is presently located? Presently, it is submerged or it is a part of the Jaipur. I hope you guys are able to relate to this. You guys can go through this table. You can pause this video, just go through this once. Again, I'm telling you, you don't have to memorize this. Just have a look at this for your reference. What is important is you guys must study about the 4 Mahajanpadas which remained after these 16. And from those 4, the last, what is Magad, is very, very important, which you have to study in detail. All right, let's continue. मैंने आपको बताया था, I told you that after those 16 Mahajanpadas, after those 16, 4 remained and remaining either got submerged or got eliminated. वो 16 में से 4 बचे थे. These are those 4: Magad, Avanti, Kosala and Vatsa. So these are 4 out of those 16. पहले क्या होता है, ये जो वत्सा है, this becomes a part of Avanti and this becomes eliminated. फिर बच जाते हैं ये 3. Then Avanti becomes a part of Magad. And here also the Kosala becomes a part of Magad. Slowly these 2 also gets eliminated and only Magad Empire remains in the end. वत्सा बन जाता है अवंती का हिस्सा और वत्सा एलिमिनेट हो जाता है. फिर अवंती मगध का पार्ट बन जाता है और साथ ही साथ कोसाला भी मगध का हिस्सा बन जाता है और ये 2 भी एलिमिनेट हो जाते हैं और लास्ट में बच जाता है सिर्फ एक महाजनपद मगध. एंड दैट इज व्हाई वी आर स्टडीइंग अबाउट दिस चैप्टर. इस मगध एम्पायर के टेन्योर में ही अलेक्जेंडर भी इन्वेट करेगा. That is why we have related these 2 terms in the heading of our chapter. आपको रटना नहीं है, आपको समझना है. You have to understand why we say rise of Magad rather than just considering that this would have happened. All right, let's continue now. Now, I told you about those 3 Mahajanpadas which will later get subsumed or submitted to the Magadhian Empire. So one by one, let us see those 3 small empires. First let's study about Vatsa. जो Vatsa kingdom था, the Vatsa kingdom, it was situated on the bank of river Yamuna. Its capital was Kausambi. Now it is present now near the present day Allahabad, whose name has been changed to Prayagraj. All right. All right. This is in Uttar Pradesh. Now, the most important ruler of Vatsa was Udayana. Now, understand one thing, during that period of time, most of the kings, they don't used to go for direct battles or wars. All right. वो डायरेक्ट युद्ध नहीं लड़ते थे. Instead, what they used to do, they used to marry the daughter or wife, not obviously wife, or else a war will take place, the daughter or granddaughter of the other empire, and then they used to maintain friendly relation with the other empires. वो क्या करते थे, वो दूसरे एम्पायर की राजाओं की बेटियों से या बहनों से शादी कर लेते थे और उनसे अच्छे संबंध बना लेते थे. And that is why they used to survive. Now I have used a word here, battle and war. Do you guys know what is the difference between a battle and a war? क्या आपको मालूम है battle और war में difference क्या होता है? Difference? Okay, let me tell you. battle is a one day event. अगर कोई युद्ध एक दिन के लिए लड़ा जा रहा है, it is a battle. And then what is war? War is something which takes place for multiple days, multiple months or years, which is happening for more than one day is a war. All right, it is due to the time frame we differentiate between battle and war. ये कितने समय तक लड़ा जा रहा है उसके आधार पर हम कहते हैं कि वो battle है कि war है. All right. Now, once the Udayana popular ruler died, Vatsa was annexed by Avanti kingdom. याद है मैंने आपको बताया था कि Vatsa became a part of the Avanti and then later it became a part of the Magadh. I hope this point is clear. So in that table, what we were looking after that Vatsa, which was taken over by Avanti. Now let us see what happened to Avanti. The capital of Avanti was Ujjain, which is in Madhya Pradesh. The most important ruler of this kingdom was Pradyota. Pradyota इस kingdom के सबसे महत्वपूर्ण राजा थे. He became powerful by marrying Vaswadatta, the daughter of Udayana. All right, I hope this point is clear. अब ये जो उदयना है, उदयना के बारे में भी मैं आपको बता चुका हूँ, जो कि वत्सा के राजा थे. तो उनकी बेटी से शादी करके इन्होंने ये और पावरफुल बन गए थे. इट इज क्वाइट ऑब्वियस इफ वन किंग will have some friendly relation with another king, the powerful one will have a bigger reign. ऑलराइट, द पावरफुल वन के पास क्या होगा, एक बड़ा एरिया, ज्योग्राफिकल एरिया होगा रूल करने के लिए. द पावरफुल किंग विल ऑटोमेटिकली गेट अ बिगर ज्योग्राफिकल एरिया टू रूल. अब ये जो प्रद्योता के बाद के जो सक्सेसर्स, इनके बाद के जो राजा थे, इनके जो बच्चे थे, दे वर वीक एंड thus this kingdom also was a failure and it was taken over by the Magadh. याद है मैंने आपको बताया था वत्सा was taken over by Avanti and then Avanti was taken over by Magadhian Empire. I hope this is clear to all of you. अब ये जो मैंने आपको वत्सा, अवंती एंड मगध बताया, as I told you about Vatsa, Avanti and Magadh, I told you about one more empire, that is Kosala, which was also later taken over by the Magadhian Empire. So let us see about Kosala. Ayodhya was the capital of Kosala and the famous ruler of Kosala was King Prasenjit. He was very educated and very intelligent. He also, like other kings, what he realized was that Magadh was a very powerful kingdom. So what he did was he entered into matrimonial alliance with Magadhian Empire. उसने भी शादी करके मगधियन एम्पायर के साथ अपने रिलेशन अच्छे कर लिए. जब हम मगधियन एम्पायर के बारे में पढ़ेंगे, when we will study about Magadhian Empire, we will see that there were kings in the Magadhian Empire such as Bimbisara and Ajatashatru. So first, what King Prasenjit of Kosala Empire did, किंग प्रसेनजीत कोसाला एम्पायर ने पहले क्या किया, पहले मगधियन एम्पायर के राजा बिंबिसारा की बहन से शादी कर ली and he got Kasi as a dowry. Later on what happened, then after Bimbisara in the Magadhian Empire, Ajatashatru will become the king. Then there was a dispute between Prasenjit and Ajatashatru. Now Prasenjit felt कि अगर ये मैं अजातशत्रु से लड़ाई करूंगा तो ये मगधियन एम्पायर हमको कैप्चर कर लेगी. Kosala will become a part of Magadhian Empire. So what he did, he resolved those disputes with Ajatashatru, and what he did was he married to the daughter of Bimbisara. Now just look at this, guys. First he married to the sister of Bimbisara, later he married to the daughter of Bimbisara also, just to ensure कि उसका kingdom ना छिन जाए, just to ensure that his kingdom is not taken by the Magadhian Empire. But once this powerful king dies, then there was no further need and Magadhian Empire captures Kosala and in the end only one empire remains. अंत में सिर्फ एक empire बचता है, that is the Magadhian Empire. I hope this is clear to all of you. And from here starts the rise of Magadhian Empire. Now of all the North Indian kingdoms, Magadh was the most powerful and prosperous. Now sir, can you please tell me, you are telling that Magadh was the most prosperous and most powerful. ऐसा क्या था मगध के पास? What was with the Magadhian Empire that it was so powerful? There must be some logic, there must be some reason. Yes, first thing is, I have already taught you in chapter number 1 that the geography plays a very, very important role in defining the history. Now, the Magadhian Empire was situated at a strategic position between the upper and lower part of the Gangetic Valley, and hence its geography was very strategic. वो एक ऐसी strategic location पर present था, because of which it had a very advantage of winning over the other kingdoms. Second very important thing was it had a very fertile soil. मगधियन एम्पायर क्योंकि वो गैंगेटिक वैली में थी, उसकी सॉइल, उसकी मिट्टी बहुत फर्टाइल थी. Obviously, if the soil will be fertile, the state will be very prosperous because people will don't have to worry about their food. All right, and hence its economic value will be very high. To add on to that, उस पे add करने के लिए वहां पे पास में जो हिल थे, राजगिर और राजगिरिहा जिसको कहते हैं, वहां पर आयरन ओर्स प्रेजेंट था. मोर ओवर नियर गया देयर वेयर डिपॉजिट्स ऑफ कॉपर एंड आयरन. नाउ इट वाज naturally having assets of these metal ores. That is why it was very easy for them to make weapons. आपको ये बात समझ में आ रही है? राजगृह के पहाड़ों के पास और गया के पास उनको आयरन ओर्स, कॉपर ओर्स, आयरन डिपॉजिट्स वो नेचुरली मिल गए थे, एंड इट वाज वेरी इजी फॉर देम to make weapons. Even today also, how countries are showing their power. Do you think today India will fight a war against Pakistan or China? They may fight, but practically it is not possible. आज practically possible नहीं है कि कोई भी देश युद्ध लड़ पाए, but still they are giving a greater emphasis on their defense budget. Why? Because they want to prove it to the world. You see, we have a lot of equipments with us. हमारे पास बहुत सारे equipments है. हमसे पंगा मत लेना, हमसे लड़ने की कोशिश मत करना. Same way as during the Magadhian Empire, they had a lot of these ores. They used to make a lot of weapons, and the other empires used to get scared of them. Moreover, it was located, as I have already told, at a strategic location. Now it passed through a highway. Now, if let's say other empire has to pass through that empire, then you have to pay taxes. Now, Rajgriha was the capital of Magadhian Empire in the beginning. Remember this. During the beginning of Magadhian Empire, Rajgriha or Rajgir was the capital, जहां से उनको iron ores भी मिलती थी. Now, in this empire, we will see a lot of kings, that is Bimbisara, Ajatashatru, and then we will also look at the other kings. So let us start looking at them one by one. एक एक करके हम उनके बारे में देखते हैं. Now remember one thing. Now you guys must understand what is dynasty. Let's say once a king and his successive sons will rule. जब एक राजा और उसके बच्चे रूल करते हैं, it is called as a dynasty. When somebody else comes and takes over the throne, जब कोई और आके उस राज्य को ओवरटेक कर लेता है या हड़प लेता है, तब शुरू हो जाती है कोई नई डायनेस्टी. आई होप दिस पॉइंट इज क्लियर. सो वी विल टॉक अबाउट फर्स्ट द किंग ऑफ द मगधियन एम्पायर, बिंबिसारा. ही बिलोंग टू द हरंक्या डायनेस्टी. ही वाज नॉट द फाउंडर ऑफ द हरंक्या डायनेस्टी, बट ही वाज एन इंपॉर्टेंट रूलर ऑफ हरंक्या डायनेस्टी. ऑलराइट, हमको सारे के सारे राजाओं के बारे में नहीं पढ़ना है. वी हैव टू अंडरस्टैंड अबाउट द इंपॉर्टेंट किंग्स. ऑलराइट, सो he also, like other kings, he also consolidated his position by entering into matrimonial alliance. याद है हमने पहले ही ये डिस्कस कर लिया था कि he first married Kosala Devi, sister of Prasenjit, and he entered into matrimonial alliance. He was given Kasi as dowry. Prasenjit वहां से इसको काशी डाउरी में मिल गया था. He even married Chilana, the princess of the Chilavi family. Now remember this Lichavi family of Vaishali, all right, to some extent they were also exercising the republican form of government, not the monarchical form of government. ठीक है. अब दूसरी इंपॉर्टेंट चीज ये थी कि ये जो मैट्रिमोनियल अलायंस ये करते थे, इससे क्या हुआ, पूरा नदन फ्रंटियर जो था इनके लिए सिक्योर हो गया था. इवन इन्होंने क्या किया था, इन्होंने अपने नेपाल तक के बॉर्डर को सिक्योर कर लिया था मैट्रिमोनियल अलायंस करके. All right. Even if I talk about the central Punjab, over there also he married Khema of the royal house of Madra. So, as you guys can understand here, he was also a very clever and very intelligent king, and he also used to enter into matrimonial alliance with various kingdoms just to ensure that he is safe from all these sides. ये भी अलग अलग किंगडम्स में शादी करके अपने आप को सेव करते जा रहे थे. All right. Now, that does not happen that he only used to marry and expand his kingdoms. Okay, he also used to undertook many expeditions, and he had also defeated Brahmadatta of Anga, and he had annexed that kingdom. All right. And with Avanti, he had friendly relations. बिंबिसारा ने अंगा के ब्रह्मदत्ता को हराकर उस किंगडम को अपने अंडर में ले लिया था, और उन्होंने अवंती के साथ एक फ्रेंडली रिलेशन रखे थे. उनका एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन बहुत ऑर्गेनाइज था. अब ऐसा बोला जाता है कि वो जो बिंबिसारा थे वो कंटेम्परेरी थे वर्धमान महावीर और गौतम बुद्ध के. इसी समय के आसपास दोनों प्रचलन में थे. Both Gautam Buddha and Mahavira were prevalent in this time, and hence it is said that Bimbisara was a contemporary of both. दोनों के दोनों रिलीजन ये क्लेम करते हैं कि बिंबिसारा उनके धर्म को सपोर्ट करते थे. Both the religions say that Bimbisara used to support Buddhism also and Jainism also. And it has also been told, and it seems, it appears that the Bimbisara king had given a lot of gifts to the Buddhist Sangh. क्योंकि बुद्धिस्ट संघ, अब क्या होता है देखिए आप समझिए. Understand what used to happen when the Buddhist monk or the Jain, these monks, when they will travel from one place to the other, they will travel from one kingdom to the other. Now it has been told that when the Buddhist Sangh people used to travel from the Magadhian Empire, Bimbisara used to give them a lot of gifts and places to stay and food to eat. I hope this point is clear to all of you. After Bimbisara came Ajatashatru. All right. Now Ajatashatru, unlike Bimbisara, he doesn't used to believe much in marrying. Instead, what he used to do, he used to go for military conquests. All right. वो युद्ध लड़ते थे. He fought against Kosala Vesali and made them a part of the Magadhian Empire. All right. Now, one very important thing was his. Now what he did was he used to fight a lot, and he had fought many wars. All right, which has almost lasted for 16 years. That means he had tried to bring the other kingdoms under his kingdom by hook or by crook, by fighting till any extent. Now he realized one thing. You remember, in this Harankya dynasty, in the Magadhian Empire, Harankya dynasty, Magadhian Empire में राजगिर और राजगृह कैपिटल थी शुरुआत में. But lately he realized that partly Gram is village, which later became Patliputra, which later became Patna, that it is a very strategic position. It is a very strategic place. It is very, very important. He realized that. That is why Ajatashatru ने क्या किया? That is why what he did, he fortified it. उसने किलाबंदी कर दी. इस पूरे गांव के चारों तरफ किला बना दिया. He fortified it so that it can act as a convenient base against Vaishali. All right, because as I have already told you, he used to fight against Koshala and Vaishali until they became a part of the Magadhian Empire. All right, I hope this point is clear. Now, Buddhist and Jain, again, as he was very powerful, both of them used to say that Ajatashatru was a follower of both their religions. But it is generally believed, ऐसा माना जाता है कि पहले अजातशत्रु जैनिज्म के फॉलोअर थे, बाद में उन्होंने बौद्ध धर्म को अपना लिया था. और ऐसा भी बोला गया है कि he had met Gautam Buddha. All right. Now, do we have any proof for this? Yes, in these sculptures. All right. ये उसमें जो भरूच के स्कल्पचर्स है उसके एक सीन में ऐसा मेंशन भी है that Ajatashatru is meeting Gautam Buddha. All right. Now, according to Mahavamsa, इसके अनुसार he had made various chaityas and viharas so that monks can stay in that when they travel from one place to the other. एक प्लेस से दूसरी प्लेस ट्रेवल करने के लिए इन्होंने कई चैट्स और विहारास भी बनाकर दिए थे. Now, Ajatshatu also becomes very important because remember we used to study that Buddhist councils were taking place. The first Buddhist council, पहली Buddhist council जो राजगृह में हुई थी immediately बुद्धा की डेथ के बाद, that happened during the reign of Ajatshatu. इन्हीं के राज्य में वो पहली Buddhist council हुई थी. Now remember one thing, capital अभी भी राजगीर है. Rajgriha is still the capital, but he realized the importance of Patliputra or Patna. Remember this point. Now, what happened was, after Ajatshatu, the successor was Udayin. He now changed the capital from Rajgriha to Patliputra. And some of you have asked me this doubt multiple times in Instagram also, in YouTube also. Sir, that what is the meaning of this confluence of Ganga and so on? What is this zone? See, both of them are river. Now let's say, okay, this Patna, it is situated where Ganga and the Son river are meeting. Confluence is where both of them meet. I hope this is clear. Later, Patliputra will also become a very important capital of Mauryas also. In next chapter, we'll study about Mauryas. Okay, we will study about Chandragupta Maurya. We will study about Ashoka the Great. So later on also, they also kept the capital as Patliputra, but it started during Udayin's rule in the Harankya dynasty, which was a part of the Magadhian Empire. Udayin के बाद के जो राजा आते हैं, the kings who were the successors of Udayin were weak, and hence the Magadhian Empire was captured by the Shishul, and hence the Harankya dynasty comes to an end, and the Shishunag dynasty started. अब हम जल्दी से देखते हैं what is Shishunag dynasty. Now we do not have a clear picture of the chronology of Shishunag. Anyways, that is not very important. All right. Now Shishunag. Now when Avanti became a part of the Magadhian Empire, that time the king of the Magadhian Empire was Shishunag. All right. Now after Shishunag, again this empire started declining because there was no such good king. All right. His successors were Kal Ashok. All right. Now don't get confused with Ashoka the Great, which we will study in Mauryan Empire. Shishunag के successor थे Kal Ashok. Now इन्हीं के टाइम पर second Buddhist council हुई थी वैशाली में. All right. I hope this point is clear. Now this Kal Ashok, as he was not a very powerful king, he was killed by the founder of the Nanda dynasty. और शिशुनाग नाग डायनेस्टी के बाद शुरू होती है Nanda dynasty. So after the Shishunag dynasty, we will see that the Nanda dynasty starts. All right. In the Nanda dynasty, the founder of the Nanda dynasty, or I should say the most important king of the Nanda dynasty was Mahapadmananda. All right. Now it is during his time that it reached its zenith. All right. He was a very, very powerful king. All right. Now understand one thing. He uprooted the Kshatriya dynasty and he assumed the title of Ekarat. Ekarat, you can also consider as a Parrevachi or a synonym as an emperor. He used to say that Ekarat means I am the sole person who is ruling. I am the emperor. I am the king of the kings. All right. Now in the Purans also it is mentioned about the great conquest made by the Padmananda. Purans में भी लिखा हुआ है कि महापद्मनंदा ने बहुत कुछ कॉन्कर किया था. और हमको जो कलिंगा के पास जो हाथी गुम्फा इंस्क्रिप्शन मिलते हैं, इंस्क्रिप्शन क्या होते हैं आप समझ लीजिए. किसी भी स्टोन में जब हम काट करके इनग्रेव करके कुछ लिखते हैं, when we cut out, engrave something and write on a hard surface such as a stone, it is known as an inscription. Now inscription could also be on a pillar also. All right. Okay. Now many historians believe that his rule went up to the Deccan, that is up to the south. That is why he can be said as a great empire builder. All right. Buddhist tradition ये कहता है, Buddhist tradition says that he ruled for almost 10 years and then he was succeeded by his 8 sons. All right. Now the last ruler of the Nanda dynasty was Dhanananda. All right. Now understand one thing. He got everything from his previous kings. अपने पिता दादाओं से इसको बहुत सारी property, wealth, everything he got. He got a very powerful army, enormous wealth. Now the problem what happened was he do not used to listen to his people. Okay, then Dhanananda, he do not used to listen to his people. Now it is because of this. Now it is because of this that the Mauryan Empire, what we will see later on, the Mauryan Empire or the Mauryan Chandragupta dynasty, they will take over the Nanda dynasty, which we will study in the next chapter. All right. इसी से परेशान होकर धनानंदा से परेशान होकर चंद्रगुप्त मौर्य and Kautilya, whom we also say as Chanakya, they initiated a popular movement against this Nanda ruler, and this नंदा डायनेस्टी विल कम टू एन एंड. आपको ये बात समझ में आ रही है कि ये जो मौर्यन एम्पायर आगे आएगा, इट इज बिकॉज ऑफ द फेलियर ऑफ द नंदा डायनेस्टी, बिकॉज ऑफ द फेलियर ऑफ धनानंदा, because he do not used to listen to his people. He became very egoistic because of the immense wealth that he had collected. Now one more very important thing is, it is during his rule, it is during the rule of Dhanananda that Alexander invaded India. And it is because of this also that he became little weak, and taking advantage of that, the Mauryan Empire, they annexed, और Mauryan Empire का जन्म होता है. Please understand this very very carefully. धनानंदा के समय में अलेक्जेंडर ने इंडिया को इन्वेड किया था, और उसी टाइम पर लोग परेशान थे धनानंदा से. चंद्रगुप्त मौर्य और कौटिल्य, who is also known as Chanakya, they took the advantage of this position and hence started the Mauryan Empire. Let's continue now. Now, it is very important to understand that during this Magadhian Empire, or overall when we are talking about this time frame, what were the foreign invasions taking place? क्यों? क्योंकि it will play a very very important role in understanding how it had led to the political unification of our country. जो हम फ्यूचर में हम पढ़ेंगे मौर्यन एम्पायर के बारे में इन द नेक्स्ट चैप्टर, व्हेन वी विल स्टडी अबाउट द मौर्यन एम्पायर, it will be very very important for us to understand that why they were running behind the unification of the entire country, because from the foreign invasions India realized once कि नहीं, हमको एक होना पड़ेगा to fight against these foreign invasions, or else people will come, they will fight against us. All right, so first let's look at the Persian invasion. All right, the Persian invasion, let's have a look at it right now. First of all, now Persian, right now we say that it is the Iranian region. All right, so he was the first king Cyrus. He was a great conqueror of the Achaemenian Empire. All right, ये एक एम्पायर था जो कि पूरे मिडिल ईस्ट, उधर वहां पे पूरा पूरा राज्य इनका बढ़ता जा रहा था, दबदबा सेंट्रल एशिया से. Alright. Now he was the first conqueror who wanted to enter into India, and he captured the Gandhara region. Remember, Gandhara region is mentioned on the northwestern frontier. Alright. अब ये इतने powerful थे, he was so powerful that the Indian tribes to the west of the Indus River, they submitted to him. Alright. He also sent his son also, but his son did not pay much attention towards India. But his grandson, Darius I, he conquered the Indus Valley region in 518 BC and annexed Punjab and Sindh. And it became a very powerful part of the Achaemenian Empire, because here we had lot of rivers. Punjab itself means 5 rivers. पंजाब का मतलब ही होता है 5 रिवर. और डेरियस वन ने जब ये इंडस वैली रीजन को कैप्चर कर लिया, तो इट बिकेम वेरी वेरी फ्रूटफुल फॉर देम, क्योंकि यहाँ से उनको बहुत फर्टाइल लैंड मिल गया. Alright. Now after that also when Xerxes came, Xerxes ने क्या किया, when these Persians, remember we are talking about Persians invasion right now, these Persians, when they were fighting against Greece is present day Macedonia, and this Persian is Iran. So Iran and Macedonia, when they were fighting against each other, Xerxes deployed the Indian infantry and cavalry. जर्सीज ने इंडियन फुट सोल्जर, इन्फेंट्री इज फुट सोल्जर, कैवलरी इज जो घुड़सवार होते हैं, he used them to fight against Greece, but he faced a defeat. All right. I hope this point is clear. And it is during this time when Greece defeated these Persians, Greece started realizing that we should also now start invading India. And now we will start seeing that after Persian, Greece will think about invading India. I hope this point is clear. All right. Now, what was the result of this Persian invasion? ये Persian invasion से कुछ हुआ क्या? Yes, the Indo-Iranian commerce, it improved a lot. The commerce between Indo-Iranian, this improved, or this prepared ground for the Alexander to invade because of the war between this Persian Iranian and the Greece Macedonian people. The Greece realized that, oh, they are sending Indian soldiers to fight against us. Okay, let us also invade India, and this prepared a ground for Alexander. I hope this point is clear. Now, Kharoshti script, this has come from an Iranian writing. Now, in the Mauryan Empire, when we will study about Ashoka edicts, when Ashoka wanted to spread Buddhism to all parts of the world, ये जो खरोष्टी स्क्रिप्ट है जो कि एक ईरानियन भाषा है, जब अशोका बौद्ध धर्म का प्रचार करने वाले थे, अशोका कौन? मौर्यन एम्पायर का हिस्सा, जिसके बारे में हम अगले चैप्टर में पढ़ेंगे. He has used Kharoshthi script to spread Buddhism to the different parts of the world. Moreover, in the Mauryan Empire, we will see a lot of Persian art in the pillars of Ashoka also and the sculptures also. I hope this point is clear. All right. Now let us see the Greek invasion. Now the very important thing here to understand is the Alexander's invasion. याद है मैंने आपको बताया था, it was during Dhanananda of the Nanda dynasty that the Alexander invaded India. All right. What was the condition of India when Alexander invaded? Now see, when the Persians invaded, all right, Persians invaded after 200 years. The Alexander from Macedonia, he invaded. Now, that time there were many small kingdoms on the northwestern part. All right, like Ambi of Takshila, Apisar was a king, Porus was a king. They used to fight against each other. All right, there was no unity when any common enemy will come. So understand this. Now, if we are not standing together against one enemy who is trying to come, what enemy will do is he will start finishing us one by one. अगर हम एकजुट होकर किसी एनिमी के अगेंस्ट नहीं खड़े होंगे तो वो एक एक करके हमको खत्म करना शुरू कर देगा. He will start eliminating us one by one. That is why we are studying history, because we have to learn from our mistakes. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Even though there were many small kingdoms, still it was not easy for Alexander to overcome that. इतने छोटे छोटे ये किंगडम्स होने के बाद भी ऐसा नहीं है कि अलेक्जेंडर के लिए इजी था कि आओ और इंडिया को कैप्चर कर लो. Let us understand now first of all why Alexander wanted to invade India. Why Alexander wanted to come in India और क्यों वो इंडिया को कैप्चर करना चाहता था. Now once from that in that Macedonia, once the King Philip died in 334 BC, Alexander became king. Now he conquered the whole of Persia by defeating Darius III. Remember this Darius III? He was a Persian king. Now this is the name of the battle, Arbela 330. Not very important as of now. It is important, you can say, for prelims point of view, but then again, okay, don't focus much on these things. Okay, focus on understanding the chronology and the story more. All right. Now he started moving eastwards, and whatever leftover part of Persian was there, he wanted to capture that. Okay, it is also mentioned in some of the Greek writings. All right, like Herodotus. Not very important again for us. Now he was having a keen interest in geography. He was having a lot of interest in nature. He wanted to invade India क्योंकि उनके समय में during his time it was believed that India is the last country. India एक आखिरी country है. Sir, what are you saying? Yes, they used to believe India is the last country. After that, there is a never-ending sea. So India was considered as the end of this world. वो सोचते थे कि इंडिया इस धरती का अंत है और उसके बाद जो समुद्र है वो कभी अंत ही नहीं होगा, उसका अनंत है. That is why he felt that if he will capture India, that will act as the eastern boundary of the world. During that time, they do not realize that the Earth is a sphere or a ball. All right, they felt that Earth is a flat surface, and India is lying on the eastern side. After that, there is sea which will never end. I hope this point is clear to all of you. That is why he wanted to invade India. Now, this is the Macedonian, this is the path what he followed. Now here you can see he reached up to here, और यहाँ पर हम देखेंगे, here we will see that he will fight a very famous battle known as Battle of Hydaspes. All right, and this is where he will try to return back, and during his return journey he will die. वो ज्यादा समय तक जिंदा नहीं रह पाते हैं. He died also. All right, let's understand. Now he crossed those Hindu Kush mountains through those passes, and with those tribes which were staying over there, he fought a lot with them for 10 months. All right. Now he crossed the Indus River also in February 326 BC with the helps of the bridges and the boats, whatever they made. Now, understand one thing. What will happen is, let's say when he is fighting with a few tribes, and let's say here there's a kingdom. There's a kingdom. What will happen is these kingdom will come to know that one big ruler is coming and he is one by one eliminating them. जब कोई बाहर से इन्वेट करने आएगा और वो एक एक करके एलिमिनेट करता जा रहा है ट्राइब्स को, इस बड़े किंगडम को उसके बारे में पता तो चल ही जाएगा. तो वो two things can happen. Either they will start preparing for a war against them, or they will get ready to for their welcome. या तो वो उनके अगेंस्ट युद्ध लड़ने के लिए तैयार हो जाएंगे, या तो वो उनके वेलकम के लिए तैयार हो जाएंगे. Same way, the ruler of Taxila, Ambi, he warmly received Alexander. All right, you can say that he do not wanted to fight against Alexander. From there, Alexander sent a message to Porus that you also submit to me and give your kingdom to me. But Porus was a very brave king. He said, no, I will fight against you. Then Alexander marched from this Taxila to the banks of the river Hydaspes, which is a part of Jhelum river. Remember, I showed you in that map. And here comes the final fight of Hydaspes. But that time there were heavy rains and floods were happening, so Alexander was not able to cross. He waited for a few days. After that, he crosses the river, and this famous battle of Hydaspes takes place on the plains of Karri. It was a very well contested battle. Though Porus was a very brave king, he had a strong army. He lost the battle. Porus एक बहुत मजबूत राजा थे, मगर वो हार जाते. But Alexander was very very impressed, और Alexander Porus को उनका राज्य वापस कर देते. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now he wanted to go further and wanted to reach up to Gangetic Valley. But understand one thing, his soldiers refused. वो बहुत थक चुके थे इतने युद्ध लड़ के. They were injured, they were tired. At the same time, they have heard about the Magadhian Empire, and they have heard over there that they have elephants also with them. And obviously, by knowing the size of elephants, they were scared to fight. And Alexander was not able to convince his soldiers, and they decided to return. He made arrangements for his conquered territories. जो भी Alexander ने territory जीत ली थी, उनके वहां पे एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन का बंदोबस्त किया, इंतजाम किया, और वापस लौटने की तैयारी शुरू की. उन्होंने अपनी इंडस से ये ब्यास की जो टेरिटरी थी उसको 3 प्रोविंसेस में डिवाइड किया और वहां पे अपने गवर्नर्स डिप्लॉय कर. He started returning back in October 326 BC. Now, while returning also he had to face fights with many tribes जो retreat करी थी. लौटते वक्त भी he had to fight with a lot of tribes. Somehow he managed and reached up to Indus. Now, on the way back, when he reached Babylon, he fell seriously ill and he died in 323 BC. उनकी तबीयत खराब हो जाती है और उनकी मौत हो जाती है, और पूरे भारत को कैप्चर करने का उनका सपना अधूरा रह जाता है. He thought he will later on come back and fight, but this dream remains incomplete. What was the effect of this Alexander's invasion? इससे क्या हुआ? इससे ये हुआ कि इंडिया realized, जो धनानंदा के बाद जो मौर्यन एम्पायर आएंगे, they realized that anybody can come and fight with us. No, कोई भी आके हमको invade कर सकता है. We must encourage political unification. And thus the small state system came to an end और एक बड़े empire का जन्म होगा, which we will see in the next chapter. It also paved the way for direct contacts between India and Greece, that is, uh, between these two countries, so that what happened was trade and commerce started prospering. Now, as I have already told you, he wanted to conquer India, but due to his premature death, it was not happened. All right. और जो उन्होंने इंडस वैली में भी अपने गवर्नर्स बनाए थे वहां पे, that also did not stay for a long time because during the Mauryan Empire expansion, that was captured. I hope this chapter was helpful to you and you guys have realized this. Please don't message. Now we do not have a Telegram channel. We have Instagram and Facebook for now. All right, slowly we will only stick to Instagram for regular updates. And today in the night, we will also update one video about our yearly plan, so you can watch that also. And those of your friends who want to prepare for UPSC and want a platform wherein they don't have to pay for coaching academies or they cannot afford fees, please आप उनको इस प्लेटफॉर्म पे ला सकते हैं जो कोचिंग अकेडमीज की फीस नहीं अफोर्ड कर सकते हैं. All right, so we'll meet again, we'll study again. Thank you everybody for watching. God bless you. Hello everyone, welcome to UPSC Digital Library. Welcome to the complete course on Ancient Indian History. Ancient Indian History के complete course में आप सभी का स्वागत है. Today we will talk about the Mauryan Empire. आज हम अपने 6वें चैप्टर Mauryan Empire के बारे में बात करेंगे. Now, if you guys look on the right side of the screen, you guys can see the vast empire which was made under the Mauryans. अगर आप इस स्क्रीन के राइट साइड पे देखें तो आपको ये भारत के नक्शे में ये बड़ा साम्राज्य नजर आएगा जो मौर्यंस के द्वारा एस्टैब्लिश किया गया था. So let us try to understand what was the reason why this happened. The first very important thing which we must understand is that the Mauryan Empire was formed after overthrowing the Nanda dynasty, which we have already discussed in the last video. So if you have not watched the last video, please watch all the videos in the sequence. अगर आपने पिछला वीडियो देखा होगा तो आपको मालूम होगा कि नंदा डायनेस्टी में जो धनानंदा थे वो अपने लोगों के हित में काम नहीं कर रहे थे. Dhanananda, the last ruler of the Nanda dynasty, was not working in favor of the people, and as a result, what happens? इसके कारण क्या होता है? That the Mauryan people, they overtook them. How they overtook? Now there was a person whose name was Chandragupta Maurya. एक इंसान थे चंद्रगुप्त मौर्य जिन्होंने चाणक्य के साथ मिलकर इस राजा धनानंदा को अपने सिंहासन से गिरा दिया. Now there was a person Chandragupta Maurya who overthrew the kingdom of Dhanananda with the help of Chanakya, who was also his political guru. Now, for the first time, what happens during this time that the political unity is achieved. Now, आप लोग ये सोच रहे होंगे कि ये जो पॉलिटिकल यूनिटी, ये जो एकता की बात हो रही है भारत में, ऐसा क्यों हुआ? Why this was done? This was done because during the time of Nanda dynasty के टाइम पे Alexander invasion भी हुआ था. During that time, Alexander invasion also took place, and the Mauryans realized, Mauryans को ये समझ में आ गया था that they must achieve the political unity of the country if they have to prosper. अगर हमको आगे तरक्की करनी है, हमको हमारे साम्राज्य को बचाना है, तो हमको political unity तो करनी ही पड़ेगी. And moreover, what happened was the history writing has become very clear from this period, and the chronology is very clear. अभी तक क्या हो रहा था? Chronology was not clear because the writings were vague and it was not very clear. Okay, there were many assumptions what we were making, but from the Mauryan period से जितना भी इतिहास हम आगे बढ़ेंगे, it is very clear. All right. All right. Now there are numerous resources apart from our indigenous resources through which we have come to know about this period. Apart from the books that were written by the Indian people and the foreign people, हमारे भारतीय और विदेशी लोगों के द्वारा जो किताब लिखी गई है उसके द्वारा there are a number of epigraphical records also available through which we know about the Mauryan people. कई epigraphical record भी लिखे गए हैं जिसके कारण से हमको में मौर्यन साम्राज्य के इतिहास का पता चलता है. सर, कैन यू प्लीज एक्सप्लेन व्हाट इज दिस एपिग्राफी? यस, आई विल एक्सप्लेन दिस टू यू. नाउ एपिग्राफी इज द स्टडी एंड इंटरप्रिटेशन ऑफ एंशिएंट इंस्क्रिप्शंस. यानी कि पौराणिक इतिहास में इन द ओल्डन टाइम्स व्हेन वी स्टडी एंड इंटरप्रेट द इंस्क्रिप्शंस, एंशिएंट इंस्क्रिप्शंस, it is known as epigraphy. All right. Still, sir, can you please tell us what is this inscription all about? What is this inscription? Yes. Now, when you engrave something, जब आप किसी stone या metal में, when you try to cut and write something in a stone or a metal, such kind of writing is known as inscription. So, will I say that book is a form of inscription? No. Will I say that this image, what you see, is a form of inscription? Yes. All right. I hope this difference is clear to all of you. All right. As I told you, there are various resources through which we come to know about the Mauryan Empire. One such literary sources is Kautilya's Arthashastra. Kautilya was also known by the name of Chanakya. All right. He was the political guru of Chandragupta Maurya. All right. Now, this book was written by Kautilya in Sanskrit. Now, he was also known as the Indian Machiavelli. अब ये इंसान कौन थे? He is known as the father of the modern Indian philosophy. He is known as the father of the Indian modern philosophy. All right. From that, हमारे मॉडर्न इतिहास के, हमारे आज के इतिहास, हमारा जो आज का समय चल रहा है, समय में इनको पॉलिटिकली भी बहुत इंटेलिजेंट माना जाता है. तो कौटिल्य की तुलना इनसे की जाती है. सो दैट मींस यू कैन रियलाइज हाउ मच इंटेलिजेंट दिस गाय वुड हैव बीन. वेरी सून यू विल रियलाइज व्हेन वी विल अंडरस्टैंड द पॉलिटिकल एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन. जब हम मौर्यन काल के समय का पॉलिटिकल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन समझेंगे तब आपको ये पता चलेगा कि कितनी बारीकी से इन्होंने काम किया था. नाउ द मैन्यूस्क्रिप्ट्स व्हिच वर रिटन, that means the book, this Arthashastra. Now this was discovered by R. Sharma Shastri in the year 1904. Now this entire manuscript has 15 books and these 15 books has total 180 chapters. But overall अगर हमको ये 15 किताबों में जो 180 चैप्टर दिए हैं, अगर इनको 3 मुख्य पार्ट्स में डिवाइड करना हो, if I have to divide this into 3 parts, I will say that the first part deals with the king, his council of ministers and the departments of the government. The second part will deal with the civil and the criminal law, that means related to the law and order and the judiciary. The third is related to the foreign policy, that is diplomacy and war. So first is related to the governance, the second is related to the law and order and judiciary, and the third is related to the foreign policy. I hope ये बात सबको समझ में आ रही है. Now for the Mauryans, to know about the Mauryans, this is the most important literary source, Kautilya's Arthashastra. Let us continue. Apart from this, now when we will move further, when in future we will study about Gupta period, जब हम आगे जाके गुप्ता काल के बारे में पढ़ेंगे, उस समय के एक लेखक थे. That time there was a writer, Vishakha Datta. Now he had written a drama, Mudra Rakshasa. In that also it has been mentioned how Chandragupta Maurya with the assistance of Kautilya was able to overthrow the Nandas. I hope this point is clear to all of you. This also will help you to understand about the social economic conditions under the Mauryan people. I hope this is clear. Let's continue. Now, Megasthenes, he was a Greek ambassador in the court of Chandragupta Maurya. That means he was a foreigner who was a Greek ambassador working under the king of Chandragupta Maurya. हमारे इस मौर्य काल में सबसे पहले इनके जो राजा हैं वो बनेंगे चंद्रगुप्त मौर्य. उनके अंडर में बहुत सारे एम्बेसडर्स भी थे जो फॉरेन से आके वहां पर रुकते थे, जिनको हम राजदूत बोलते हैं। तो मेगास्थनीज उसमें से एक थे। ही रोट अ बुक इंडिका विच हैज ओनली सर्वाइव्ड इन फ्रैगमेंट्स। वो कुछ उनके उस किताब के कुछ अवशेष बचे हैं। This book has not survived completely. It also gives a very detailed account about the administration of the capital city of Patliputra and the military organization. Now, the social life has also been explained in this book. Now, one more thing which you guys must know is, now during those times when those books will be written, so generally kings or the priest will order those books to be written. Okay, so generally it will not be written from a common man's perspective. वो जो भी किताबें उस काल में लिखी जाती थी वो आम इंसान की बोली नहीं थी। वो राजा या तो बोलता था कि किताब लिखो, या तो एक एक कोई प्रीस्ट होगा जो वो एक किताब लिखेगा राजा की तारीफ में, ताकि राजा खुश हो जाए और कुछ इनाम दे। So that is why you guys must treat these resources with caution and must be very very careful, because we do not know whether all these things what we are reading are 100% right or wrong. But at the same time, do not become binary, do not become 0 or 1, और ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए. It should not happen that you stop reading all these history sources saying that everything is wrong, at the same time everything is not right also. Okay, so obviously it is in our syllabus, we are studying it, but always keep your brain open and open to different ideas. All right, let's continue. Apart from those two Indica resources and the book which was written by Chanakya, there are some other resources also. Like in the Purans also it's mentioned, in the Buddhist literatures also, like Jatakas, it's mentioned about the Mauryas. Now Dipvamsa and Mahavamsa, which were also written by Buddhists in Sri Lanka when the Buddhism was spreading in Sri Lanka, here also the role of Ashoka has been mentioned. So that means there are various लिटरेचर रिसोर्सेज अवेलेबल टू अस। हमारे पास कई ऐसी किताबों में ये अवेलेबल है, ये मौजूद है कि मौर्य काल एग्जिस्ट करता था और उसका ऑर्गेनाइजेशन कैसा था। आई होप दिस पॉइंट इज क्लियर टू ऑल ऑफ यू। Apart from those books, there are various archaeological resources also. There are various edicts. अब edicts क्या होते हैं? Edicts means when you find a certain object which give you some archaeological value, like various pillar edicts and rock edicts. मतलब कई पिलर और रॉक्स के ऊपर भी अशोका ने अपनी बात कहने की कोशिश की थी. Now these inscriptions of Ashoka, now why inscriptions? Because they are engraved either on a hard surface such as a rock or a pillar. They were first deciphered by James Prinsep in 1837. Now mostly the script which was used here was Brahmi. ब्रह्मी स्क्रिप्ट ज्यादातर यहाँ पर इस्तेमाल की गई थी. नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न इंडिया में खरोष्टी स्क्रिप्ट का इस्तेमाल किया गया था. नाउ रिमेंबर, Gandhara was one of the Mahajanpada in the northwestern region. There Kharoshti was used. Sir, can you please let us know what is this Brahmi Kharoshti? Because it is now one by one the scripts are coming up and it is becoming slightly difficult for you to understand. Sir, एक एक करके ब्रह्मी स्क्रिप्ट खरोष्टी स्क्रिप्ट आ रही है, क्या आप थोड़ा सा समझा सकते हैं इन स्क्रिप्ट के बारे में? All right, let me explain this to you. Now, first of all, before we move into those scripts, सबसे पहले हम जो इस edicts की बात करें, इसकी जल्दी से एक हम summary देख लेते हैं. Now, there are total 7 pillar edicts. You don't have to remember all of them. But one important thing is all the pillars are monolith. That means made from a single stone. मतलब अगर एक बड़ा सा पत्थर रखा हुआ है, if there's a single stone over there, from a single stone, if you cut and make the entire pillar, it is known as a monolith monument. Okay. Now, in the ancient India, there were many temples also which were monolith. मतलब एक ही पहाड़ को ही कट कर करके उन्होंने गुफाएं और मंदिर भी बनाए थे. Though that is known as monolith. Now, this is the dimension, not very important. Now, pillar edict number 7, that means out of 7, जो 7वें नंबर का था, this gives a summary of Ashoka's effort. The efforts what he was doing to promote Dhamma. Okay, let me give you guys a quick recap here. Okay, the first king which we will study was Chandragupta Maurya. Then we will study about Bindusara. All right, not Bimbisara. Bimbisara was there in Harankya dynasty. Don't get confused. Bindusara. Then we will study about Ashoka. All right. So these three kings we are going to study in this chapter. And I am talking about these edicts. ये अशोका के बारे में बात कर रहा हूं. I am talking about this guy which we will study in some time. Dhamma means he actually इन्होंने बुद्धिज्म अपना लिया था. He adopted Buddhism later in his life. So through his Dhamma, his teachings, he is trying to tell to everybody that this is right and this is wrong. I hope this is clear. All right. Now in these pillars you will find various animals, also elephants, lions, wheels and lotus, which were significant symbols of Buddhism. You will find 14 major rock edicts. All right. Out of them, the 13th rock edict will tell the detail about his war with Kalinga. When we will study about Ashoka, I will tell you that he fought a war with in Kalinga, all right, and that time he realized that he had done wrong because lakhs of people have died, लाखों लोगों की मौत हो जाती है. तो इस रॉक एडिक्ट में उन्होंने अपने युद्ध का जिक्र भी किया है. All right, there were 15 minor rock edicts, all right, which were in the country as well as in Afghanistan also. And Ashoka has used his name in only 4 places. Okay, Maski, Brahmagiri, which is in Karnataka, Gujara, which is in Madhya Pradesh, and Nettur, which is in Andhra Pradesh. All right. So out of those 15 minor rock edicts, Ashoka has used only in 4 of these. I hope this summary about this edicts is clear. Now let us come back to the question which I have asked you कि सर ये ब्रह्मी स्क्रिप्ट, खरोष्टी स्क्रिप्ट, इंडस स्क्रिप्ट, यहाँ पे भी हम लोगों ने पढ़ी थी बॉस्फोरस स्टाइल ऑफ राइटिंग. इन तीनों में डिफरेंस क्या होता है? लेट अस अंडरस्टैंड. इंडस स्क्रिप्ट वी हैव ऑलरेडी डिस्कस्ड, in which what we will do is we will start writing from left to right and then right to left, then left to right, right to left. If you have not watched this chapter about the Harappan civilization, please watch, you will understand this. Now, Brahmi script is the most popular script of our Indian culture. Now, hello everyone, welcome to UPSC Digital Library. Welcome to the complete course on ancient Indian.
The parents, Glenn and Gary, were the sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. And Mrs. Ashley would say, go, stock up the U's because we're all sold. I mean, U's would sell by 10 o'clock. They put 100 U's in that fucking case. But it was all day, Lee. It was all day. The teachers
busy all day.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now.
Why?
Because they wanted the cafeteria to make money. So if
And
they caught you at
you
halfway,
have to understand
got suspended.
all the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn
so
food.
All right,
They got contracts out there. They would suspend.
So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hatch would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not going to let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways and delete the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it and the truant officers, the whole thing.
Fucking hysterical. Man,
sandwich.
there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. We had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my God, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling over.
When I went back in
Like this
'93,
lady just flipping right in the grave.
oh my God, when I went back in '93, I stayed with my buddy, Seacorp, his name, Mike Ronnie. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli. I put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce.
Oh,
My God. With mozzarella cheese and sauce. And I go in there in the morning.
What, just the green peppers?
Just a fucking, like a pepper. And it's a spicy pepper.
it was like that pepperoni,
So you
right?
had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you could eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. There's different types of delis, but that was
Right.
What the fuck 3 fat guys got to talk about food for now?
Because we're all stoned
Now
and
I'm
it
fucking
sounds
hungry.
great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion and a lot of our religions.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year, and it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd say, God forbid. But hey, I'd rather take that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. I wanted to. I just wanted to go because we did that church over, St. Bartholomew. We did it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I'll tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. Like, that's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Yeah.
I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things that happened in my life was fucking my godfather over. After church, I went home and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Nah, he's those fucking Cubans that go on Facebook. He lives in the Keys. And when I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh yeah, man.
People asking who killed the world. You know
Yeah.
what, man? They've killed the fucking world. Right? The world is half dead. We don't even know.
No, it's more than half
Trick or
dead.
treating this week. I saw trick or treating. There's no kids out in the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick or treat. I didn't get one at night. I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
Friday night I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck it, yeah, she had a great time. Did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth, and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Which means take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. And she keep tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30. The dinner they made us was, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. So she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come here." And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, "Da, da, 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 da. It's me and him now." And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to trunk or treat. It's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I'll tell you what.
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever they are. I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest. That they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm
But
telling
this
you.
was for kids. This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids
This was
too.
for kids.
Yeah,
There's no fucking salsa band when there's kids. This
I'm
is for
telling
fucking
you,
white
there
kids.
was. Oh, white
So,
kids, no.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely
Dude,
walking
you
around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was, and I looked at my wife at one point, and I go, what the fuck is this?
I know.
Like, I almost had a nervous breakdown. Like, what the fuck is this? This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent went out, everybody held hands, and you fucking knocked on doors, and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night, people?
A lot.
Tons. I stand out there, and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
You ran 80 deep on Thanksgiving.
And
And bundles of 20. Yeah, and bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, and I know, and they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need a bite out of all of this. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high after trunk or treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy. And I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine, like 11:30.
Yeah, right.
And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you're fucked.
fucked.
Reese's will
You're
fucking
fucked.
put you over the limit.
Dude, if you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's what I
ones,
started with.
oh, then
I
you're
ate 3 of those. I
then
took
you're
3
fucking
cups.
getting cups out everywhere,
Then I went
man.
back and got the whole cup.
Oh,
Then I went back and got the Swedish fish.
All those are good.
And Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I've been fucking 5. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multicolored ones?
Listen, the red ones. They only
Yeah.
come in one color Swedish fish. That's it. The ones at 7-Eleven in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations and skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box.
Oh, they're so
And I'd
good.
get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how there was something when I
You
was
put them in your pocket?
in a bag, in a
Oh,
brown
Yeah,
bag.
you get, there
And
was
you
a
ate
big
them in
tray
class.
of them. There was
No.
a big tray of 'em.
I bought the box from the wholesaler.
Oh, really?
In
Holy
the 6th
shit.
grade, I used to know where to buy the box.
Wow.
There was a fucking wholesaler for candy when I was a kid. I'm telling you. And I would go down there. I wouldn't tell nobody. I wouldn't tell nobody. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish. I get a box of a thing called devil gum.
What's that?
Devil gum. Way before fucking these other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red, who makes Big Red?
Wrigley.
Wrigley. See, Wrigley, they bumped devil gum. When I was a kid, devil gum was cinnamon, but it was hot. Like if you ate 3 slices, yeah, it was gonna be on fire. That's what Mexicans give their kids when they're in daycare.
Dude, we had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Right, no, atomic fireballs.
But you also swallowed gum, Joey. You're not supposed to swallow the gum. That's why your asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because of that. I've been swallowing gum since day one, so my body knows how to process it. I can spit out your fucking gum. See, if you start swallowing gum when you're 8, then you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Can some doctor please email Joey Diaz?
And do what? What's he gonna say to me? I've
Nobody
seen.
doesn't learn how to.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have pulled little pieces of gum sometimes that
Out
don't
of the
get
hair.
processed. Yeah, out of the
Oh,
hairs.
God.
Or sometimes you're gonna pull the shit out and you can hear the gum going. It's like getting.
You can hear the gum?
It's like getting tapped.
Lee, let me tell you what. Have Joey, when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole, to come and pop it like 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. All right, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his zit on his asshole?
Yes, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass
Listen,
fingers
people,
in
let me
there.
explain something.
Go 1 knuckle deep. I know all the stories.
Back
I
in the
was
day,
there.
back in the day, I ain't ashamed to say, I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
The Joey Express.
The Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso, and
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The longest bus ride I did was New York City to Dallas. That was the
Yeah.
longest because I had nothing going on. I'm going to go all the way to Kennedy and drop $200. I'm here right here, and I can pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. I'm just saying if I had to.
You'll never have to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never set up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime, and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus now?
The bus will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday, or Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
I'm traveling no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys would kill each other.
You
guys would, before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro.
Yeah,
look. Shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco have lived in an apartment smaller than this fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot and we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit, we put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleepy time. Wake up, go kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Westling
on the floor,
and Jody Ferding on the bed.
Yeah, it was crazy. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us. 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves? We're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally. I'm just saying, like, you'll put something on the TV that he doesn't want, or he'll start.
I got 5 fucking TVs.
You got 5 TVs on
5 fucking TVs
Damn.
on that goddamn bus. Pick what channel you want, player.
That's cool.
I got it.
How many bedrooms on the bus?
I've got a king size back bedroom that pops out, okay, and then the living room pops out, and then there's 3 bunks. It's got 2 bathrooms and a shower on it, and I've got, I think there's like 6 air conditioners on it. So if we go someplace where it's hot, like I went to Bonnaroo this summer, and everybody, all these dirty white people out there when it's 120 degrees and dirt.
No.
Fuck you! I took 3 showers a day. I was the sweetest smelling motherfucker out there. People were like, they thought I was Pharrell or something. I was smelling so good. Okay, I was doing it, Jack. It was awesome. Everybody's boo-hooing. It's hot. Yeah, me too. I'm gonna go make a fucking margarita in my bus, take a shower, and smoke a bone. Fuck you. I hate that band. Okay, it was awesome. It was so great. But that's how we gotta go, dude. We gotta go in the fucking bus. All right, your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus.
Monster.
I can't go for that. No,
I just ate an expired Viking. What do you think will happen? Who gives a fuck?
It gets stuck in that gum.
You know what happened? I can tell you what happened.
They're listening.
Yeah, right?
I'll tell you what fucking happened.
What happened, Papa?
A couple of weeks ago, I went swimming in Toledo, and I got on the fucking plane the next day, and I got an ear infection, right?
Oh, my God.
And I was sitting there, I'll tell you, man, I'm you know, when you work out, if you're heavy, you have to take a leave sometimes, or the other one. The other one?
Aspirin?
Tylenol?
No, the other one. There's a leave and Advil. That's all that works at this point for big guys. When you go to jiu-jitsu,
Dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home and you eat your lunch. First thing you do is take an Advil, especially if you have to train the next day.
Really? I've never
Yeah,
had
you gotta do all that shit with you because it lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking like smoking weed. Eating weed actually takes away the inflammatory. You fucking thing. You see the Google today? You see the front page of Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down, man.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
The opiates are going down.
Yeah, the
because
benzos are
people
going down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother. You fucking go and you work out with Eddie Bravo and those savages down there at night, and you walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment with the motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an Aleve one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hash. And you eat that hash. and you call me tomorrow and you tell me which day makes you feel like, that's what Bruce Lee ate for soreness. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Danny DeSanto said that a vegan thing. That's why he was eating marijuana, because he knew that a leaf will kill you.
Yeah.
A leaf and Advil
Eat your
will eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. If you take a leaf, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the daytime. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get home from jiu-jitsu. Bam. So I'm not, or kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later. Whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore from flying.
Dude, I get wiped the fuck out.
Shit, man.
First of all, well,
a 6-hour flight, Lee, you fucking sore.
All right, yeah, okay. You fly and your connection, Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is next flight is H17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago, the fucking terminals are so close together. There's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You give $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
when you're hungry, you're fucking hungry. You gotta rock.
Won't eat. There's no eat.
Sometimes I take out the one night with my ear infection. I go, you know what? Somebody gave me these 2 Vicodins. And he told me when he gave them to me, expired. I'm gonna throw them away. I said, I don't give a fuck. Give me 2 because I know I'll need them. But it's not like I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Vicodin. I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up on the couch, dog. I liked it. Man, I fucking smoked a hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it didn't hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me 2, and I said the other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my god,
that was the one. I just found it. I could have fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling of when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like something to sleep. I have sleeping pills that prescribe to me.
Me too, because I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills with weed?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5 on the road,
you're a titty baby.
When I get up on Thursday morning, I gotta go do radio.
Right.
And I get up at 6. Right? Because they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 on a rush. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down.
Stretch a
little. I'll get up, take a shower, do all that shit we're talking about.
But getting up, time management. Yeah, with hash,
with the.
Like you still need sleeping pills sometimes.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks are coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead to be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
So I do all that. I do all that on my own.
Oh,
I do that all on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after 2 shows, the weed.
There's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep.
Till 4?
I know for a fact. Even this week, I'm in Portland. I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah,
I'm out. So 5:30. If I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm lurking at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3-hour sleep after a comedy club. So what I do Saturday mornings, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, I do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack, and Ralphie does the same. Because Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah, that's
Once I take that nap after that, it's over. Because I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
I have to. And I don't sleep late. Work. You know me. I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do lunches. I don't do nothing because I know I'm going to be working all night. I know that I have a chance of falling asleep for 3 hours.
Probably not
even.
Yeah.
I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying into Canada, Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no everything is connecting to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday cool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't waiting till 1 to fly back to LA.
No.
It gets me back here at 3:30. I can't do it.
Hey, man, so look at Southwest. They've got one, right? Get 2 chairs.
It's too connected. Listen, Southwest is good for 2 hours.
Yeah.
After 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
No, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no...
Someone gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring
Right.
your own TV, and I gotta log in and all that shit. What the fuck? I gotta sit next to a communist.
Oh my God.
Listen,
I know.
American Airlines, I got 200,000 miles on. I
Yeah,
got
right.
Platinum, Virgin and Platinum.
Right.
There's no Southwest. It's from
California.
Nevada.
California, LAX to Austin,
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass, that's that bad. Fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my
I was
God.
about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north. My asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing. Like it started with an inch.
How did you find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit.
He couldn't
Every time I
sit.
went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out. You
So I
can't tell about
I took a fucking mirror, and this was the days when I
Was
was
this
flexing.
in my apartment? I
Fuck
think
yeah,
it
I
was in
took
my
like a mirror,
apartment.
and I had to look at my ass and bend over. Guys, it was a whitehead on my ass
Oh my God.
that was throbbing. It hurt so much.
Ugh.
And I couldn't take it when I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, I finally opened up my pants from the front. I got
I'm
no
like,
underwear on. I opened up my pants.
you didn't even take your pants off.
I
That's
didn't
when
take
you
my pants off.
that's when you had the ball
I
pants.
stuck my hand through
A hole
like
in
a
your
fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down, so it would go pop. And Lee, you could hear it go pop. And it was just a yellow ball of pus. And then I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails, I had to take the fucking, took a piece of skin out.
You take stuff out of them?
Yeah, you have an ingrown hair from sitting twisted on a
Yeah.
muscle problem. If you sit down all day, you will have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work in offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my God,
They
it's
got a
big
big,
tail.
it's like strippers. For some reason, strippers always got a big white head. If you look at a stripper's ass when she's dancing close, look up close. You always see a little white on their cheek. I'm just teasing. It's a joke. Lee's
Yeah, Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of them.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that,
hair like
yeah,
that on your ass.
yeah. And it was a long hair too. I saw it. Made me look vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy. When you sit on those buses for that long, and
Brutal.
now it's you fly so much over
Yeah,
the years.
man.
And Southwest, I love them. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline, not at all. Southwest is big, fast, Burbank. I take Southwest for whatever that thing is, the level.
Yeah, A-level.
A-level. I love Southwest.
I used to hate the way they board, but they board much quicker.
Dude, so much
It works
quicker.
so much better.
It works so much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get on.
8:15, 8:30. You get a seat in the aisle. You sit there.
SPS is going to be really good. And you called it. How much was that in cash? So that turned into recently like tens of thousands of dollars. But yeah, it's good for you, I'm something from she made an 8 6 ounce.
So it's 6 or 7 dollars. $100.
I like the way that sounds.
I just lost the game. Go. Oh, sure. This Buffalo fan go through this term. It is the blue. The terrible intent, bro. What do you think of this? What is true on the right?
Most of that. Maybe if you had like one cup, one color, they had one color.
I don't know. That's not real. Yes, I did. I worked on phone. I don't think so. Where are you from? I'm from California. I had it from Aurora. I thought we're going through article on podcasts. Where,
Let me have
wait, yeah, you're,
tested.
yeah, Jeff City. I would test it, say,
Your music is Marty, who is a YouTuber, pretty big YouTuber. Ducky,
it's Caspian City.
is he what?
It's Caspian City.
It is, yeah. He just kind of started. Well, he's done it on and off. He's doing it more often. So he has like 24 YouTube podcasts on, and then he has like a bunch of archive footage, everything from like old TV shows to him, like from video games. Ducky said to me that she was randomly on Omegle or like Only TV or one of those, and she just randomly asked a guy who she met if he knew whether Rothschild and he knew who I was. I think that's like he's asking him.
So, what is not
Actually, she was in the haircut of on an indie program or something like that. And I was just thinking about those a lot of aspects of her life, and I told her she has a very good opportunity to become a millionaire by age 30 or so by just going on her just games.
knowledgeable?
Please don't you make
Why is here?
I know. I was just kind of being.
SPX, SPX, typically around 1,400 grams last year. And this woman for 100. I put her on something. SPX, up with and the trip, with that. With what? Hospital.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
What about the idea? It's 3 a.m. pizza. Maybe my son's like, yeah, I'm gonna San Francisco. Yeah, it is. It's you know, the size of the headlines.
Third biggest state area. Big United States.
Yes.
Excellent. Show. Oh boy, you got crazy pieces. I like it though. Not like you get punished. You lose. But it's not like the other games where you're down 4 points right off the bat if you don't fucking get it. This is the move. If you can get through there, that's the move. Oh, that's terrible. You did wonderful service. Oh, totally. Not just a little bit. Huge help. I don't know what. I don't know.
Well, like, look, at worst, the same opposition was just
Not that bad. It's like me.
that was terrible.
It's like me.
Not terrible. Okay. It's not that bad because
I did not do it.
that's right.
No, it wasn't good. No, it's not. It's not good at all. What?
Good.
Yeah, but it's a different shot.
Okay. I don't know.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Okay.
That's efficiency, dog. Hit it exactly, basically. Ooh, that was bad. Sure, sir. Oh, wow, that's interesting pick. Oh, look at the bounces you're getting. Oh, no. That's a huge miss. That basically gives you the yeah, you could have treated. Ooh, I wouldn't have hit it. That's good. That works.
It's still very. I mean,
All right, I'll comes down to this. Take this one.
you talking this one?
Yes, I did.
Nah, this one didn't
I made it pretty easy for you. You got it, and I'm not going to have a huge advantage. Huge advantage.
Yeah, but
Oh, huge advantage, dog. Huge advantage. Huge advantage. Oh, dog. And you made it through there? That's like game four.
Ben, where was she? Fucking got my knees going.
Oh, oh, you put me back. No, what the fuck? Oh, this is frustrating. I didn't mean to. It just put me through there, dog. Oh, that's devastating. Ready to see a sweet move? That was devastating. Take it.
That's not good.
For the win. You could win. Wait, you could win. Make it. Correct. Bingo. You got another one in you?
Yeah, that was.
It was not. You lost by just like one. That's not that bad.
I tried to.
Now the playoff is this cool. I mean, it's my favorite. I don't really know how to do that. If you go first, it's very difficult to do that. Okay, I don't understand that shot at all. It does kind of block me. Oh, stay out of that shit, dog. You definitely do. Especially if you got the black shit that's doing. You know, you start from the beginning. You give me a relatively easy shot. Relatively easy. Yeah, just as it's pretty pretty good.
What the hell is this?
You've never seen it before?
Why the hell is it?
That's lightly pick up this fucking thing here. I hope we're making an extra shot. But it's not. I fucked myself. I gave you an extra shot, but I water.
Yes, yes.
All right, you have a shot at it. Get there. How did I make it short? Hit it. Nope. Hit it. Why wouldn't you take a shot at the hole? Well, you didn't put the point. That you should have. You're right. You're right. That's it. Oh, fuck. That's a major. That's a good shot.
Yes. It's okay.
Watch this stuff.
That was a good shot. Good.
Yeah. That's interesting. I'll take something. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. That's a shot.
Okay, next shot.
Yeah. Ties it up. You're not good at this person.
Yeah, this one. Where's the portal?
No look, right?
That west. Portal. Section 2.
You like that shot?
Start.
Excellent, excellent shot. Water bomb? Close. Oh man, you gained a point by that stupid shot.
I feel like you is a much better.
I'm first.
I tried first. Sorry.
Well, that's
What the hell?
a good shot. Oh,
I'm actually.
try it. Oh, that was good.
Yeah, we're gonna have to press all.
No, I don't think we can do it. I was gonna say that. Oh, but maybe. What if you just blast it and just force it to it? That's a shot. That's an amazing shot. Go in the water and it would really fuck you. That's unfortunate.
That's a good thing.
No, these arrows fly.
I mean, that's good. That's good.
No, that doesn't work.
What?
That does not work.
Wait, what's happening?
Yeah, do that. Hold on. That is not good. And this, potentially one of the greatest shots ever. For the arrows. This is a good shot. Clean and right back. Hold it. That's good.
You get it in Rothschild.
Ooh, that's not good though. You have the wheat. I have to get it. So I have to get it perfectly on the line. Too hard.
Yep.
Too hard.
Maybe.
Maybe. No. All right. Third time. All right, here we go. I hate this one. I hate this one. I hate this one. I hate this one a lot, and I'm not good at it. So very bad.
So I want it. I don't think mushroom shorts good. Big. That's good.
I would take one shot just because it's so easy. The way you get, and I do that a lot. All right, now this is a movie. This is perhaps a championship movie.
Right now, but you're ready for mine.
Yeah, you're gonna get that box for sure, no doubt. I just even said you're gonna get that box. Make good. Yeah.
I'm not right now. Just that. That's true. Are you ready?
Yep.
I'm ready.
Perfect shot. Make this. I don't know how you put it.
All right, we're on 0. I feel like it's that was a
Unbelievably good shot. Just like the perfect speed. Alright, I think it's a good move to bounce off all this shit and try to, yeah, like that. I don't know, I just think that's the way to do it. You can, that's a way that you can sneak through there. Oh, that was a beautiful shot. That was a beautiful shot, too. Off this thing. Oh, wow. Oh, you got shot at the hole. Short. This is like an impossible shot. Impossible. I thought it was a good shot. Yeah. You have an advantage to work. I put it through the portal. It's not an easy shot. No. You still have a chance. You need 2 really good shots. That's gonna be good. Nope. Nope. You have this on the inside down. Just like I said. Is it possible to eat this? I don't think so.
It is. Bread market.
All right, here's your bowl.
Yeah, that's my favorite.
I know. How did you do it? Let's see. What a great shot. Really bad. I feel like it could also. What a great shot, dude. That was the best two putt I've ever seen.
So we can do that.
That was amazing. That was absolutely. Oh, man.
Go this far.
Get out of that black shit.
Yeah. It's awesome.
That helps me.
I think the best part is the best part.
That's right. That was nice. Ooh, that was a good shot. Oh,
I'm not too bad. I don't know. Okay. This is shit.
yeah. Because whatever you do, you're basically on that good floor. That's what I'm good at. The frosted wall, dude, sorry, right, no, other one, up the left. No, not a good shot. It was okay. Yeah, it was a little bit. Oh boy, I need to have it. Yes. I have to make it on the next shot. Or we can
It's possible.
it was good. So your best shot is just go down
I think the shot.
try. And
We got
huge. Hey, you know, I'm fucking tired. Tell me what's left here. That was just very unfortunate. Still a pretty good shot.
those are terrible. It's just that. It made me laugh.
But I hit it well.
Pretty much like that. Shots. Not terrible. Not terrible.
I can take a major advantage here. Oh, or not. Good benefits. Don't hit the fence.
Okay. No,
Very, very, very good.
not right.
Very good.
Actually, much more. It's terrible. No, it's terrible.
Oh, if I get in front of you, that's good. That's a big shot. Shut the fuck up.
That was it.
Interesting shot.
However, I did it. I was.
I'm glad you said that because all right.
What the? I've never seen this one before. Never seen this one.
Yeah. Look, it's like a vampire. Honestly. Good shot.
Well, I just ended up. Just ended up. Is it better to go through that way?
It's very it's better to go through this. I make it in two. Like hit it randomly through the cemetery. And you do I did it. You know what? I correct. It was three. It wasn't two. I apologize. It was three. Oh man, this is so hard.
See my watch on the
Yeah.
I'm just going to go to the road again. You're right. But don't forget.
Here we go. Not a good shot. One thing is worse.
That was a good shot. That was a good shot.
Yeah, come on. Oh, I'm not really. No, I'll take it. You can take that to the spring.
Have you tried this one?
Take that to the spring.
I think actually.
Let's see.
Excellent effort.
Let's say you're not good. Not a win at all. Not even close.
I'm going to go. I'm going to
I could fuck you
Why would you do that?
just to be fun. You could have devastated me. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That was beautiful. You could have fucked me in multiple ways. That's true. Very true.
Just the
It's good crap. Okay. Looking good for me. If you get caught in the trees, it would really fuck me.
Here's the thing. If you're not really far behind, you're going to figure out what else to push.
Maybe not. There we go. Perfect. You have to get within 2 shots, basically. And you do have a team.
I don't know.
You can get a chance to do it. Alright, here we go. Yes. An amazing shot. An amazing shot. One of the best shots we've ever seen. Oh man.
It could have been better.
You definitely can't do that. No.
Next shot.
Yeah. I'm playing a game. How are you, dog?
Who's that?
Somebody Harry Potter about Simon Cunningham. Yo, dog. It's a mini golf game. Do you know what mini golf is? Yeah. Excellent. I'll send you an invite in a second. Just one moment. Are you studying right now?
Thank you, Scott.
Agree. Thanks, dog. Well, if you ever want to play, let me know.
Alright, let's go. Very much so.
I didn't deserve it, but it did deserve it. And I actually really probably this is the first one. Well, look how it's positioned. That was a really good shot. Dude, look where the hole is positioned.
I can get it.
Oh, but the black shit. The black shit. I don't know why you feel so risky with that.
I think it would be impressive if I did it.
That's definitely. Well, whatever you do, do what I do. That's a good shot.
No, it's not true.
Oh, what a
I
pass.
said that.
What a
That would be incredible. But I feel nice.
Oh,
I made that face.
I don't think so. Stop. Stop. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot. That's an amazing shot. Get the fuck out of here. No, that was an amazing shot. That saved you a point. Take it. Oh, man. Alright, so you have to hit it up there. There's no way. Dude, you played that one really well. I've never made it. No. That's the shot. Okay. Not the shot. This is the shot. Go for it. You have to go for it. Just keep going. Here we go. For sure. For sure. Dude, we're not gonna fucking score. Fuck, dude, it keeps whipping around. I got it. Shit, I hit the ball. That always happens. Fuck this one. It's a possible thing. Dude, what the fuck? I want you to get it. Make it. Make it. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. All right, we're on number 5. But I expect you not to be able to score on this goal. But yeah, good touch. Definitely. You're basically fucked. Two shots. You can't do it. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, you can. But it's different. Make it. I need you to make it. Make it. Make it. Make it. No. But very, very close. Very, very close. All right, now it comes down to this. Get that hook. This one sucks. And I have to go first. I'll take it. Yes, it does. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Actually, I did do that. And that's what happened. Yeah, but we're going to give it a win. All I have to do is just bingo. Yeah, dog. Okay. So you really need to make it in 2 shots. Okay, so you're going to have to make it. This is for the championship. Like Tiger Woods. Make this. Just make it and shut me up. That was a miss. That was definitely a miss. Are you excited for your new plan?
Yeah.
When you
But I get my number. Probably next week. I'm glad I have it. I'm pretty sure it's okay.
Dog, all I have to do is not fuck up in Data Mountain server and actual speed server. We're gonna be famous. There are a ton of people in actual speed server. Oh, hey, somebody did ask me to do another interview. Do you know who Sam?
Yeah.
Okay, not Sam. There's
Is he keep streaming?
Yeah.
Sam Pepper?
the other big city, Sam. Oh wait, hold on. It is cool. This is cool. Sam Bond. It's Sam Bond. He's a kick streamer.
How many followers do you have?
Nothing crazy, but it's something. He's at least a streamer with whom I have known something about whom I something.
Just give another name.
There you go.
I'm gonna add it on LinkedIn. I told you, what we need to do is get through these classes and play a game and then just keep them leaving and then you have questions. But you can just set up a boss and do that and I'll do what I've got. Very nice. If you do something that you both do, you make that count.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes. Hey, Star. Love having you here. Have a nice night.
Yes. 9 p.m.
You too. This is you're going to put Spain this shit. So this
My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed. Okay? She can be free, and I'm a miserable person to fucking live with. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. It's I'm work all the fucking time. Always. I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, those are my babies. And they're just being fucking dicks. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick-or-treating with them. The people all fucking up in my business who I never even knew. I wanted to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down because everybody knows my fucking business, but they also know my babies, and they go, yeah, their parents, you know. And everybody up there is either swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else, or doing coke. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming at.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
You told me a story that was fucking hysterical. I didn't understand it. But you're a funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now, Ralphie, with your children, the people from the church, we love you.
I know.
I got your back. I want you to know one thing. Divorce ain't easy. There's two ways you could do this. You want to do this with shotguns and Jews?
No.
Or you want to do this with, and that's the way you got to do it, because
exactly.
you have a career.
Yeah.
And you want peace of mind. You want peace of mind.
I'm in love with it.
Listen, man, sometimes people try. I'm thinking about this Rothschild work. I didn't know. I don't know anything. Guys, I don't know anything. I just found out that these people broke up and she's dating a new dude. When does this happen? How does this happen? The singer from No Doubt. She's
Stefani?
Yeah, she's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife and she broke up with her husband after 14 fucking years. And they had like a thing today, like these two.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, listen, man. People in life sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Carrie stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how far you can go. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. And when you have children, it's even fucking harder. So
hard.
There's two ways to do a divorce. You could either A,
go to war,
or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all.
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life.
Listen,
it ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people could hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you could just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, lube your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do. Okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways, but I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up.
She didn't do anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because we still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it out on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? She should get more than half. She's going to be drawing a salary from my place. She's going to be getting alimony like a regular white people, because we're Jews, you got to respect. All right? Babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through, you know? And it's like, that's what you want.
That's true.
But now they're coming. It's just so irritating. You know, they're just dumb. These motherfuckers. You know,
the internet is a good thing and a bad thing.
Yeah, right.
The internet is a good thing and a bad thing. You know, I use the internet for certain things. I see people use it for other things. And that's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes if you open up your life on the internet, the result isn't going to be good. It's happened to me. It's
Good.
backfired.
Yeah.
But in this situation with divorce and stuff, who knows? You know, all you
And
can
nothing's
do is
happened yet.
keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
Try to put the pieces together.
Trying.
Be a father. Listen. The divorce in my life had to be tougher than a prison sentence. I lost a child in the divorce. I lost dignity in the divorce. And to this day, I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas in what's the movie when he just snapped on the 405? Walking tall, standing tall, and he started shooting people.
Yeah. Last straw.
When I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see that movie? Where he goes nuts on the 405
Yeah, he's lost his
and
job.
the drug dealer goes to mug him and all of a sudden he shoots him and goes, "You want my briefcase?" He's pretty funny in that. And now Duval is looking for him. It's a cliche type movie. But I always saw that happening to me with my ex-wife. That's how bad of a divorce it was. I forgave my stepfather. To this day, I talk to old school Cubans and I always say, "Fuck him, he never gave you what was coming to you." You know what, son? I gotta go get what was coming to me. That was my frame of thought back then. He didn't give me my mother's money. What do you want me to do? You want me to shoot him? For 3 years, I lived with her. I was preparing to hide under a car and grab his foot and shoot him. Where's his money now? So I shoot him and kill him. How am I gonna get his money now? So I had a terrible idea. And I hated him for fucking years. And one day I go, what? This is the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I gonna do with it? Was I gonna invest? Was I gonna buy a building? No.
You'd be dead.
I was gonna buy a
started
coca plant off some fucking.
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him over the years. And I forgave him. That was it. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife, and then she died. But I let it go. I gotta tell you something. I had such a bad
I don't have
divorce.
any anger.
But
I have
right
only
now you don't.
love. No, I know. I don't
Listen,
care.
right now,
I've
I
already seen all the numbers.
I know
I just love my babies. I have to get another place here, and I hate it.
Listen, I have nothing to do with numbers. Okay, there's levels of a divorce. When she walked out of the house, she goes, "Listen, I'm just going to be a mile up the road. You come over anytime you want. Let me just get some space." And I was cool with her. I'm like, looking at her going, "This is a dream come true. I could work on comedy. I wanted to be a fucking comedian. I just got out of prison. I was doing the working stiff stuff, and I go, fuck it. I want to do fucking comedy." And all of a sudden, it went from one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go there for you. I hope you handle it
No.
maturely.
I love my babies. I love my wife.
I hope that the attorneys don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else.
They're not.
I hope that, because that's what happened with me.
Yeah.
Once attorneys get in illegal, and once the fine print, there's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, Lisa, they ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. The law says it has to exist. And sometimes that hurts, you know. So, you have our love, you have my love always. I call you every day.
I know.
I send you videos of a little Spanish guy showing.
You gotta knock it out with that, man.
I'm the real deal.
It's like
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. I've been through a separation. Guys, it is brutal. I always advise people: keep it together. Keep it together.
Well, no, I disagree.
But if there's no love, there's no love. If there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No.
So there's something
we
still
both
there.
have so much love for each other, but it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD, and now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. He's the head of psychiatry at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right. But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay. You know what you do after 2 years
You
of
showed me my
denying?
house with the Elvis glasses. You started to wear me out there. What question did you have over that?
It's not a question, but it was just my parents got divorced when I was in high school, and I actually had wished they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like we stayed together because of the kids. Even
I
back
know you love
then,
your wife.
even back then, I thought
she loves
it
you
would
too.
be better just to have like
You're
a.
just a tough dude. This is you know.
I was
Listen,
dumb.
man.
I was dumb,
Ralphie,
but I feel great now.
let's get some.
I got a lot of redemption.
Let's get something on here. Last Comic Standing is a great show, and it shows a lot of comics to the country and a lot of vice versa. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying. When Ralphie was on Last Comic Standing, he was already a brilliant headliner. Ralphie was already headlining, people paying tickets to go see him. I mean, this just accelerated the program, where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie
Right.
May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing, Ralphie. I judged it. I was there. I was there when you were, cooking for us with no money, and also next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed in the living room, and people just sticking their hands in it, taking weed to go, and you knew it. They didn't give a fuck. Take it. That's what Strong Ralph smoked the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, every time he'd see me, give me $200 to do what you do. It's hard on a person, never mind on a marriage.
Yeah.
This has been a journey for you. You've learned, and now I hope that you keep it together.
Man,
you
I've
find
got
a way
so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress, so much anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
The PTSD from Spellbinders?
No, that's
You
hilarious.
see the bottom of the hole.
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. All right. I broke my fucking boat, but hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Word to the mother. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and a pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because if they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And the blood clot was so big that because I had pneumonia and I broken 2 ribs from coughing, that's what caused the blood clot to go right. It was right here, and they said that a radiologist was going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man." All right, and that they're gonna. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live, and if not, you'll bleed out in your brain, and you'll have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snaps your fucking head, dude. And so what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay? And they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Well, like, you don't even know about what. I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban's turbans change colors, bananas. It's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like reds and yellows. It's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, dude. I mean, and those guys get real. It gets real. You know, I mean, it's like, I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
You know, Ralph, I gotta tell you, I'm sitting here across from you. I'm going to end this podcast in a couple minutes, but I gotta tell you something. It's I'm 52, man. I got a great life. I laugh. I love being upset and laughing. I live to laugh, people. I know sometimes I come across as a prick. I love giggling and I love laughing. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I did a lot of fucked up things. I was talking about my godfather before. One of the biggest regrets I had, that we didn't have the money to do it properly. What a mistake What a mistake that we go back and rewire that apartment with a camera.
Oh, yeah.
We would have a show. And I'm telling you,
That would have been the all-time,
it would be
HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't, and you know what, I'm sitting here across from Ralph, I'm listening to a story, I'm like, I can't even go to HBO. I'm telling you, I'm thinking of Ralphie narrating a show about the adventures of a fat guy. And just even all that stuff, the tube, when you fell that time.
Oh, falling on Gardner.
Listen, I'm sitting here crashing.
Okay.
Not even Gardner, the thing you were telling Lee about that he's going on. You don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about the story, here's 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck. If your face fell into the asshole, it wouldn't be.
It would have been worse.
It wouldn't have been a worse thing. So if something happened, they're having an argument. You cannot write this, Lisa. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie's society. Yeah. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys. And we're going over it. We're hitting this every night. Everybody knew that at 2 a.m. after the comedy store.
Party was at
me
my
and
apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babaloo,
you know, and we just talked
the
shit.
producer.
Somebody would have a joint, somebody wouldn't have a joint. But this one night it was just me.
We always
were drinking Bloody Marys and we're giggling. And Joey says something to Ralphie to piss him off. And there was a big Japanese lamp in the kitchen. All right, and Fucko here sits down and she pisses him off. And he sits in the position and something happened that the light got a little lower. And he's fucking saying shit to her with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. This is my house.
Like
don't you ever talk to me like this. This is my fucking house. Can you believe this, Coco? She's my guest and she's talking to me like this. This is my vodka or something. And he, in the middle of his rage, he's like, ah. And he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector Clouseau type shit.
I had to cry for like 3 weeks. I was like Junior Joshua. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet in your house.
No. It was Gavin. It was Gavin. You fucked up Gavin.
Slim Jim Magoo.
Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then push it down with your toe, motherfucker. Okay, I know the real you, Coco. All right, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I was there at the beginning. Okay, I was mugging. Okay,
lighting the bum on fire.
You lighting the bum.
Eating people's pussy. If that apartment building had a fucking camera,
oh my God,
we would be
multi-millionaires.
I tell the story tonight. We're ashamed of that. And she was giving these people, drug dealers wanted to fuck shame her. So I left her downstairs in Gavin's apartment. Gavin,
oh, she's dancing.
She's dancing, telling ESPN stories. And I come back at 5 and there's one guy.
Doing them horrible impressions. Oh my God, remember the horrible impressions? Oh my God.
Every time they give her
she's women. She's all cooked out. I'm stoned.
Oh my God.
And this Disney bitch like breaks out into like
Joe Pesci. Yes, you have no idea, Lee.
Like, hey, shut up, bitch. Dance, take them titties out. Okay, that's what she told her. Did you remember that? You fucking told her. Goes, yeah, whatever, bitch. Take them titties out.
I love her. I always love her. I still talk to her when I go to Vegas.
Is she in Vegas now?
She's in Vegas.
Awesome. She's so cool.
She opens for everybody. She got a little gig. She's a
dude. I bet she's making a fucking mess.
She's 45. She dances in a cage
at a lesbian bar. She's like 26.
Yeah, she's 20. She dances at a fucking lesbian bar, but she keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this gig.
What?
Listen to me. About 15 years ago, I got to do this
gig.
She
married a gay guy?
Listen to me. I had to do this gig in Alaska one time. And at one of those people, and I canceled. I got like the stupid TV show or something for NBC, and I had to cancel. And she went up there and met a go-go dancer, like a male dancer. And they fell in love, and she put his name on a little pussy.
Oh,
and then they moved back to LA, and they were in love.
Man, that's
he was like unemployed, but he always came up with a little bit of money. And she was dating him for like 2 years. They were in love, and then one day, she went in his email and she saw an email from old dudes he would go to their house in the afternoon and put like a bikini on and he would dance for old dudes and shit and he would get like $50 and do meth. So she threw him out and shit. She was heartbroken because she always makes fucked up choices. I've told this story before. This
God
is
bless
hilarious.
her.
Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she's got on her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes, and he's smoking meth. So she throws him.
Holy
She
shit.
throws him out. I hear about this. About a month
Is
later,
that
I
right
bump.
now?
No.
Okay.
I bump into her, and she says to me, "How you doing?" Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth. All right. I knew I don't know what the guy's name is. We don't make it. I said, "Well, how's Mark doing?" She kind of said, she goes, "I'm not with Mark anymore." Yeah, that's a shame. I go, "Listen, I know this old dude."
You know what? You gotta give it up to her. She is a queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She's always at. Well, she's
fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy, so she came up at the fucking comedy. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma.
Really?
Like she was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she's Arabian. She's like
Jesus,
Iranian. She's beautiful.
I tell you, if you look at her, you think that she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. She glows.
Her and April Mason used to be real fucking tight. 2 pieces of ass. This is 12, 15 years ago. They go and doing this dirty shows all over the place, and they start doing on Porsche's show. They got a my face. What was before Twitter and MySpace? They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, and they got penthouse to pay them peanuts, but they had some going on Vegas. They were really trying. And every time you'd see one, you'd see the other. And one day I see Shane, and I go, "What's going on? Where's your buddy?" She goes, "We don't fuck with them." So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow. It's 2 girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. About a month later, I find out they're on a trip back from the fucking Sarah Tiana verified. They're on a plane on the way back. And the plane says have engine trouble, and they're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down. All of a sudden, they go, "We're gonna release the mask." And they released the mask, and only one came down. It was Seamus' mask. Fucking April Macy took it and held it down, started choking and freezing the fucking. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralphie, man.
Oh man,
Are you still on the Netflix tour?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then it's Lord's Day, it's Thanksgiving. You got to give back to Grace. All right, I'm heading Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit!
Look how high
Portland
over there.
Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle.
Look at the flying Jew.
Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ! Look at you.
Oh my
Dude,
God!
I'm telling you, Lee Zayat, get that mustache.
Look
like
at
them villains. Get that mustache.
What's the matter, dog? You all right?
Look like the fucking circus strong man.
You should have seen your face coming up.
Okay. All the church members up in Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and help me out.
See them. That's the fucking town.
That's a town. I heard a lot of great things about
shit.
Vancouver.
They're gonna carry you out to the bus.
Oh my God. Oh my God. No. That's a fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I never done it. And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes, if I want Quaaludes. And I'm like, what the fuck year is it? 77? I'm like, yeah, can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up on? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay, we flew to we were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking that boat of germs. Okay, and I got and then I went to flew to Denver. So I went from 82 to 12. Okay, fuck me. All right, and I had all this shit in my head, and it was horrible. So I started off with like all the Dayquil stuff. Okay, like fucking just like Dayquil, Theraflu Day. Okay, like every Mucinex day, every day shit they had. And I dried up a little bit. I wouldn't have boogers coming out of my head. Okay? All right, this is the real deal. Okay, all right. But I started shaking, nigga. I started shaking because I'm all fucked up on all that combination. So, okay, Coco, I'm not gonna bullshit you. I got the NyQuil out. You know, I'm trying to smooth this ride out. You know, I'm trying to fucking mellow this train, and then I just take a big old swallow a fucking NyQuil, right? It wasn't weed. I played NyQuil roulette and lost. Okay, and you know what my wife does? She goes, "Why didn't you use the measuring cup?" And I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Measuring cup? That's that cap on the top of the fucking NyQuil. It's a measuring cup. I've never fucking used that in my goddamn life. I had no idea. Okay, I just drank enough. You know, I go like 2 shots. Fuck it."
Sounds like when you broke Christ's dollars.
Hey, that's your fault. That's good ass fucking drugs you got. All right? Okay. That was you and Gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, so you fucking dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack at the box right behind his house because we were smelling all them fucking jalapeno poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
No, I didn't know that, Jack. I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
I fucked up that time.
So what happened?
Okay, all right.
I'll tell you what's
Okay, different. Listen to this. Motherfucker. All right, nobody want to see them. All right, I've seen them plenty in my life. All right,
break Christ.
No, man, fuck you. And let me finish this, you cocksucker. All right, because I know you don't believe me. But my wife goes, "That's a measuring cup," and I'm like, "Well, yeah, but you're a bitch. I ain't never seen one in a dishwasher. That's just gross. You think the same cap? That's disgusting." All right, and so I fucking hit it. But you know what I quoted them? Because they were just making lies up about me. I was like, last thing I said before I went on stage, I heard was, all I said was, "Yes, Mr. Cosby, I'd love another cocktail." That's all I remember. All right. And that's just like, go fuck yourself.
You get fucked up on NyQuil?
Dude, I was so fucked up on NyQuil.
You get a bottle of NyQuil, we'll give you a star of death. And we'll smoke the joint. It's all over. It's
dude,
over.
in 92, I played the hip hop comedy stop. Steve Harvey's and Rashawn McDonald's, all black comedy club at a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, "Yeah, my name's Willie D." All right, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys. Okay. And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And
Sure.
he's a gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no. With codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listened to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. All right, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so he wouldn't pass out, so he could just drink that syrup. All right, and we was fucked up.
How much did you pour in? Because I only, like, every time I get bronchitis,
dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shitload, and a lot of them was putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something. They pour Chambord in it too, so you'd have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup, okay? And all those fools were doing that, all of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't even know what hit me, okay? Because it tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage, And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And
You relax.
yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it was so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, but it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa. Okay, it was amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts. That he was trying to be like the number one guy, and he would try to do everything. And I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous. And he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy. And then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911. 45 caliber come up and go, and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, "Bring the fat white boy back! Shut the fuck up, nigger!" All right, and he was about to shoot that man, okay? Because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was, and they was like, "Okay, well, fuck it, we're I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? What? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets. They've always got you back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke at him, but he loved it because he was all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobbles and then they go. Okay, like that big ass. Okay, never hung out with no midgets like this. Dude, no me. I don't like them. They're good people. Shit happens. Word to that. Great church, by the way. Thank you for having me, Coco.
Midgets getting. I want to drink with black people drinking now. I saw it on Drugs Inc.
What is it?
That shit they drink in Memphis and the stuff.
What is it?
Like a liquid codeine and they mix it with Kool-Aid.
Oh, yeah. The syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup. It's cough syrup. And for prescription.
I never got fucked up on that stuff.
Well,
I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. I remember it would help you fall asleep. Oh, so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never chugged codeine, but it's great just to have. It's like a joint. It's like a
codeine
joint.
Pills get my.
Dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit and it's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man.
I do some of that cough medicine and shit.
Dude, you don't want to.
Records. Shit.
Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play slow
records.
Bring
the horse in this motherfucker one time. Bring it back. Bring the horse in this motherfucker one time.
Hey Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on, we gotta get the fuck out of here. We'll put some songs and get the fuck out of here.
Where did that?
Let's do this real quick. For 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people get a headache after they drink wine. I used to get a headache. One time I shoplifted a bottle of wine from Albertson across from Hudson County Park, and I drank it with Diddy Quintero and Louis Castro. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for many of us, it's the shopping part that causes a real headache. You got too many choices. You don't know what to do. People are coming over. They're serving chicken. They're serving lobster. And sometimes you go down there and wine's expensive. You go in there to buy a 20. Next thing you know, you're dropping 60. And you got no guarantee of what you're going to buy, right? Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to pick out a good bottle of wine sometimes, especially when people don't know it. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. Here's what we're going to do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm, Grim, whatever you say, algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool, man. If you've ever seen anything like this, Club W is leading the grape to glass wine revolution. What it means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards, and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some do-re mi. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay for at a store when you don't even know what the hell you're paying for.
Yeah,
You with me?
you're not buying like it's not like a club where they send you other companies' wines. These are their wines. Like you're not gonna see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. When you go to clubw.com, you go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos, and they tell you what wines you drink, you take the test, and next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. They'll put it down to the exact thing. I mean, the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard. Anyway, what they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine or something like that. And there's even a no-risk, 100% guarantee that you'll love when they send you. So do me a favor right now. What they're doing is, for all the listeners, is they're offering 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. So do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month, even if you don't want them.
No,
you order what you want.
Right.
So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you're guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor. You get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. So go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off. Right?
I'm doing it just to get the
I know
stuff
you've
to
been
bring to Thanksgiving parties.
You and Paul
Just
been
get
doing it.
no, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just
that's
get
perfect.
3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go to at least
This
1 or 2
town
things.
takes a whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now, when I used to work in TV. A little bit of work, not really. Yeah, until Thanksgiving, it's gonna be busy. But then after that, it's okay.
They're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yeah.
It's good to know.
Mhm.
Anyway, let me tell you something. I tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season now. I go into like 6 weeks of flying. So this whole thing, dog, I got my on it. I always snap it out. What's the one I take? The Immune, the Shroom Tech Immune. Let me tell you something. Those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals and they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down there. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass that I'm sticking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact this time of the year. Do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. You boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact when you're flying. We're out. We're smoking dope with different people. You hit a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you, Ralph and me. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. I up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance when you roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have Strong Bone, they have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, it's with 100% money back guaranteed. The nootropic, it's off the fucking charts. So do yourself a favor. Go to onit.com right now and press in. Boom! You get 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house. You have to go to Whole Foods. You don't have to do nothing. Will you press in, Lee? Church. Beautiful. Number 2, hitty6.com. What did your dad say?
He loves them. He says, because we say it's 5 for $50, it's half off. They're usually 20. No, because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. You get right now, Hitty 6, tremendous. 1,200 guaranteed puffs right here. I'm smoking the reefer, but right here, my little fucking cigar here, I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather too. You just don't even fucking know.
You broke my heart, friend.
Hitty6.com right now. They got the tobacco, they got the cigar. All right. Then they have the tobacco line, cigarette line. It's 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligrams of nicotine. You can put smoking with it, whatever the fuck you want to do.
My dad likes the
I'm
flavors
telling
too.
you. And the flavors, you can switch it up. Go to HindySticks.com and press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom! And get 5 for 50, which is 50% off. NailedItLife.com. The Vapor Kings. You want a vapor pen? You like smoking? You like doing this? You want to see the devil? Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What are they running? Tell them.
When you use code Joey Diaz, you're gonna get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And if you live in California, they are also the makers of those gooey Shavanas.
There you go.
Joey.
So listen, do yourself a favor. Please support Nailed It Life. Please support Hitty Six. Please support Honor. And please go to Club W. It's a holiday season. It's beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect for you. I'm here to save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking sell you no junk or nothing like that. Don't forget my main man is where they don't keep either. Friday. You
Friday night.
Go to RalphieMay.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Go to RalphieMay.com for everything. Go see if he's coming to your fucking neighbor.
I'll pray that soon. Trust
you don't
me.
want to miss this fucking
I go
beauty.
everywhere.
I'm in Portland Thursday through Sunday, and I'm in New Jersey next week at the Stress Factory. All right, guys?
Hey, I love that club, man. And maybe those boys from Raptors come out, man. I like those guys.
And thank you for coming on. We got
Hey,
fucked
Church,
up.
you know what?
The hash fucked me up.
Coco,
That's fucked up.
Coco, you know, there's cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it, it's back 16, 17 years, 14, 40. Me and you, my little glass table sitting by the window, you know.
Cracking fucking jokes.
Cracking fucking jokes.
Only Lee's here. That's
Only
it.
Hilly? Yeah.
How you feeling,
He's the
my
only
brother?
audience we've ever had.
I'm good.
That's what Coco brought up the church. What's happening now? Made me a deacon. Okay, you've been there. You've been right there with us, Lee.
13 years ago.
Proud to
You
have you,
fucking
sir.
dumb, but close it up, Lee. Thank you, Ralphie, for coming on.
Coco,
Don't
I
forget,
love you.
Friday night. Don't be a
Anything for
theater.
you, brother.
I love you, cocksuckers.
I love you. Thank you, sir. And thank y'all for having me on. I really appreciate it if you stuck around. And I know I get long-winded and I'm annoying when I laugh, so I apologize if I
No, you're
laugh.
not.
But I love him and he makes me cry laughing, so I'm sorry. Bye.
So people love you on the weekends.
This show was brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order. That's right, you go to clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. Let's do this later. What do you want to close this, guys? This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time, every time, automatically. Go to PetNet's, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. Show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use code word CHURCH to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strong Bone, New Mood, Shrimpectamine, and Shroom Text.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick out Mule Lee. Monday, October 17th, the day the devil was buried at sea. Lee Sayat, Ralphie May, Uncle Joey, a little Michael Shankman, oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your living room tonight. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksuckers. Ralphie May here.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Out here, you know.
Hello.
Same old fucked up crew. It's a Monday night, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special in their beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Lee over there. I turned them on to a hot beef fucking combo with the sausage, with the fucking green peppers and the onions. Just forget about it.
See, that's what fucked me up. It's not like the hot beef was a sausage combo.
Right.
It's the combo.
That's it. The
Oh
combo.
my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one did y'all go to?
Big out.
House. Strong.
It was close to the thing. It was the World Series. You know,
Yeah,
game
right. You
Saturday.
don't want to go up
We
there.
didn't want to go all the way down. We don't like fucking around. We were taping. I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we just kept it light, like Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you,
We didn't keep it light at all.
No, we didn't. Keep it light. It was just great. It was a great. It's the reason why I picked that city to do this special.
That's amazing. It's such a great town.
It really is.
They're great audiences. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice are I lost my phone in the hotel and they turned it in. They turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
Where'd you lose it? At the restaurant?
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up. When you saw me, you got up. If you did not have it in the restaurant, you got up and you left it. You were sitting there playing with the phone.
Yeah, I must
You
be.
put it next to you, and you got up and you saw me, and you left it there. I felt terrible because I dropped the album when I got there. Somebody gave me a great fucking album, Rainbow, Long Live Rock and Roll.
Right.
We went to eat the Cuban sandwiches. I left it downstairs. That night, they called me in my room.
Yeah.
We have the album downstairs.
That's amazing.
Got it.
That's great.
Great little city, Chicago. You know, I mean, listen, man. Chicago's one of those places that once you get into the suburbs, it's a little last American frontier. So,
Yeah, right.
you know, it's really neat. You know,
I hate that the whole city is being painted as like the old Wild West. You know, I mean, everybody's dying, getting shot, shit like that. There's only certain parts of Chicago.
listen,
Nobody
bro,
gets it.
It is what it is.
Yeah, right.
There's parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. There's parts of Houston. You know,
Oh my God,
it's
say
really-
that. Yeah.
the different element moved into Houston.
Oh
In
shit.
those areas where we used to go, probably
Yeah,
now
no
we're
way.
a little fucked up. You know, this is going on across the country
Yeah.
anyway. You just can't say Chicago. I mean,
Black folks always go to Bridgeport more.
Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Tensions are still like on the verge.
You know, and that's so crazy because I used to go to St. Louis as a kid, and man, I remember in like '84, they had this whole 4th of July down there. Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there was 2 black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Cool in the Gang, eating fucking hot dogs like Americans. All right, fireworks. Everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Cool in the Gang. Shit.
Now, let me ask you this. Where were you growing up that you would go to St. Louis?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That's funny because that was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
Like, that's the team you watch when you grow
Oh,
up.
yeah.
She grew up in fucking...
Paducah, right?
No,
Southern
in
Paducah.
between. No, that's Kentucky. She grew
Yeah.
up in, what the fuck? By Miley.
Oh my God.
By
That's
Miley.
like Jackson.
That's like Jackson. Yeah. Couple hour.
Yes.
east of Jackson.
We go to St. Louis to watch the games,
Right.
and then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling, and we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a place.
I'm back up. What type of wrestling was there in Memphis?
Oh shit!
Was it the guys you saw on TV?
No, we saw him on local TV. I mean, that's where I first met Spitting Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers. Okay, man, Jerry Lawler. I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle, and then like 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman, one of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay, this big bitch whipped his ass. Okay,
And
I
this
saw
is
that.
like WWE wrestling.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid South and something else. I forget the name of the other one, but I mean, Dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him too. You dirty motherfucker. Okay, I spit on him. Who else I spit on? What was her name?
Were you in like the front row, or was it like?
Oh yeah, man. All the kids were down there. We were fucked up on suicide cups. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's what you take a Coke, all right? You tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of Coke.
Oh, yeah, I've done
on
that.
the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper,
Oh, God.
okay, fucking orange,
Sprite, orange,
orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we call it the rainbow.
Oh,
Jesus
man.
Christ. And
Oh,
what's it
that's a
taste like?
suicide.
It's awful.
Hot garbage, cough syrup, like the red NyQuil. Not even the fucking ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the movie theater, and we had good ones
God.
because we had like access to the ices.
Oh,
so
yeah.
we would make up drinks. We had like the white icy with Sprite was something. We had a creamsicle, which was the white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. Ooh, that bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
This little
It
fucking, and you know
kicks.
what? We've had the same bong 3 times for a reason. Because we've gotten so high, we take it to the bathroom to wash it, we leave it there.
I was gonna say who's
No, it shouldn't be we unless you got a mouse in your pocket. Tell me. I fucking I buy the same one because I know it's a. Listen, since I got my first bong. Let's pretend 1985.
Yeah.
I got my first bong, and I went for the mid-level.
Yeah,
It
right.
was a purple. With
I like
two-
the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that one.
Oh, no, this was because there was glass and then there was some plastic, like the plexiglass.
Yeah.
But then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decides to make a bong that's purple with like dark purple hinges, and it had like a carb, and the bottom was flat, but it was like this. You see that black surface there? What's that called there in the bottom? That's holding the turntable.
Oh, is it not plexiglass?
Plexiglass. It was like plexiglass. Okay, so I get this fucking bong, and I use it when she gives it to me for Christmas. I use it from like Christmas to like March, and then the bong doesn't suit my needs no more. It's maybe up to here. This bong is, what is it, maybe a foot, guys? 12 inches high, this bong?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Put your dick out, measured against it.
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches, okay? So I used the bong till about March. She gave it to me 85 for Christmas, and I used the bong maybe till March 86. Well, I was clean and sober. I was smoking dope when I was dating this girl, and I was drinking. But compared to what I was doing 2 years earlier, I was fucking clean and sober. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting yourself at.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
There's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No. Okay, so.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay, so. Sure, yeah, right. You gotta assume from, okay, let's be honest. From here to honest engine.
Nobody can read when you're fucking
I
writing.
know. I'm just trying to figure it out on paper. I don't have the master scoreboard.
Yeah, right.
We don't have the scoreboard over here so people can see it. From 80 to 85, it was always something. You know what I'm saying? I'm not
package.
I'm not embarrassed to say it was because it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of '79, but before that, I was already a scout. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No, already I was doing I was
You were
already doing.
dancing for money at the bar at 6.
No, but I had already by that time when she died, I was already doing acid.
No
and I had
shit.
sold acid that whole summer. I was making a living off of acid, a living off of microdot acid. I had it down to a science, Ralphie. I had it down to such a science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on it. And then the real money maker was Black Beauties. I would get
Those are the Quailers, right?
the ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get 1,000 for $45, and I would sell 100 for $35. And then you sold one for $1. Ralphie,
Wow.
so you sold 40 of them, and you already got your money back,
Right.
and you still had 960 of them to do it. There was only a loser could lose money on that deal.
Yeah.
And I would sell those to wrestlers.
No white
and
kids are
to
doing that now with Adderall.
Right. So you get the, but not getting it for the numbers I was getting it for.
No.
Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them those numbers.
But these Black Beauties were fucking solid. I wasn't getting these I was getting these from these two chemists that were kids down in a college in Pennsylvania, East Stroudsburg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just snorting them with 2 capsules.
Oh.
So you figure, I think of weed a lot. When I go home at night, I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular night when I was selling purple microdot acid. I probably had, but when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, and you might do one and get fucked up. But meanwhile, I got 4 of them. And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? You got me domestic. Let me sell 2. Sell me 2 hits, $4 a piece. They cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for 100 hits of mescaline.
So you walk into a place fucked up and be like, give me what he has?
No, you couldn't walk into bars. I'm kids. We would walk in the streets. We'd be walking on side streets so we'd avoid the cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget one day about 2 in the morning, we bumped into this kid, Vinny.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
With another kid.
That's
Yeah,
Northburg.
and you'd bump into people from Western Europe. You'd bump into people from fucking Guttenberg. Northburg, Hoboken was farther away. But the people locally, that would be on those streets.
Yeah.
But we bumped into a kid from St. Joe's, West New York. And I'm talking to him. He's loading up his pipe. And he goes, you got 2 hits of mescaline. I'll never forget this. He brought the 2 hits. And he goes, get one of those hits and crush it up and put it in the pipe, like smoke it. And dog, I almost thought my head was going to blow up. I looked up and I go, I've been thinking about this for a year. And now you just said it. That means I got a partner. Let's do it. And we smoked that fucking acid. And I got a headache like it was in between headaches.
Did it get you off? Did it get you freak out?
I was freaking out on the fucking acid already. But to make a long story short, I'm sorry I went on this tangent. No. When I'd go out in those days, you really didn't know what was going to happen. Like, all you knew that was that you had $42, Ralphie had 64, and I had 80. And we were going to go to the bar and have a few drinks. And maybe a package would show up, and maybe a Quaalude would show up, maybe a Kool-Aid would show up. Well, and it was like...
That's what I wondered about the fucking Quaalude.
Like, I went from living this fucking... Going to the bar on a Monday night. Okay, like tonight. What's tonight? Monday,
yeah.
Lee, meet me at Sharples is at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
They give out food. And let's have 3 beers. What time are we going to be working at 8 o'clock? And Joey, I can't miss. Because the last time I went out with you on a Thursday, I missed fucking work because you kept me out till 3 in the fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow tonight. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. Dog, you tell me this before we leave the house, like 8 times.
And you agree with them? You won't make them do blow?
No, what I'm saying is I'm going to do blow on Monday. Who the fuck wants to do blow on Monday? Also, we eat like there's good meatballs. Yeah. The Heinekens taste good in the tap. You know what I'm saying? And also somebody would walk in. Dog, I got these fucking Quaaludes. Oh my God. The guy fucked up on the chemicals. He made 100 of them, but he had to pan that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the Quaalude. So the ones on this side is the one he sold us. So they're like 3 strength. And next thing you know, Lee's like, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, I'll split one with you because I got to get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it to me. Like,
yeah.
You see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm going to be the fuck out of here. And I would just sit there and go, This is when I become De Niro in Casino with Mickey Rickles. Remember when the
I
plane
just saw
was
it
break?
the other day.
When the plane broke and now they
Yeah.
got you? That's me. At
Yeah.
that point, once you
That's
tell
fucking God damn it. What's his name?
Yeah,
Don Rickles.
Don Rickles, Mickey Rickles.
Yeah.
At that point, Lee, that's when you come back and you go, that was fun. I gotta leave here in 1 hour, Joey, okay? Don't do nothing to me. I ate the half a Quaalude, that's it. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. What do you mean I'm gonna have a drink? Ralphie just bought fucking round. You gotta have another fucking drink. In that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, "Darn, hey man, you wanna buy a gram of blow for $75? Give me 25 and I'll give you 50 next month." I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen here? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. This kid, Fire, Joe Lucci's cousin. And he
Did he hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire?
And all of a sudden, he walks in with fucking Valiums and the Visa. You know, this was a constant. And now
I never had anyone come up to ask me that.
they don't even ask you. They just get a drink. And all of a sudden, they wave. And next thing you know, you go to the bathroom to pee. And next thing you know, bam, they got you in the bathroom. Oh, you want to buy these?
Dude.
They're $10 a piece. I give them 2 for $7. I need the money. I want to go to New York and get my fix. Okay. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna pass out some good pills. Let's get it.
Come on, pass on the pills, dude.
Oh, you're crazy,
Give me
Lee.
fucking 20. Come on.
You never pass.
Lee, give me the fucking 20. Let's get the 6 pills. All right. Cut this shit. And that's it, Lee. That's how quick it happens. You went out thinking you were gonna have orange juice and a hamburger and watch the game, and you're going home jacked to the gills at 5 with the gram of blow in your pocket and 6 Quaaludes you didn't want.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
But because I owe you $20, I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want to hold. Yeah, because I don't want them either. I don't want them
Oh
in my
man,
house.
George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that was
You pawn off your drugs, essentially?
no, not
Make some
one
people
like that.
carry it sometimes.
Listen, not the Coke. The Coke always went home with Pop. Okay, don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, "Oh yeah, Grandma, I stay a year. I do 2 lines and put it away. That's great. That's great. Once I stop, it ain't stopping. It's like M&Ms. It's like cigarettes. It's like anything else you put in front of me.
I think honestly, okay, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preach man over the church what's happening now. I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. It was just the first member of the church.
Us.
It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the 80s, like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a 1/4 ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly 1 ounce of my weed, drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of evil. Oh, and acid too. He had 4 hits of acid.
What?
He ate a 1/4 ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God.
Purple.
Okay, a 1/4 ounce. Okay, all right, and then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least 1 ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call the candy store twice to come up and bring more orange
Tell them
juice.
about those sandwiches, though.
Oh, dude.
Are they still there?
Yeah.
Tell them about the sandwiches you used to buy.
Okay, I get them to
Uncle
set up
Joey.
fucking chicken salad on toast.
Nice.
Stop.
With
With chicken salad, yeah, avocado and tomato.
Jesus, Lee.
Damn, Lee, that was fucking straight Jew food, but
Tell
it
them
was
about the
amazing.
time we went to that place. You took me to that place, and there was ants in your sandwich, and you sent it back, and she still gave you a bill for half the sandwich
Oh yeah,
because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell these
on
fuck-
one side.
Tell me
Oh
how
my
filthy.
God, where the
How
fuck
you
is that
gotta-
spot?
The place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh my God,
Not the
yeah,
last time.
fuck
You used
yeah,
to take me there every other
yeah,
fucking
Greenblatt's. Greenblatt's, the fucking bitch charged me for having the
Dog,
sandwich because they had
I
ants
saw
on it.
Listen, I saw with my own eyes. He
Oh my
he had
God.
an ant on his arm. And I go, Ralphie, why do you have ants? And he looked at the sandwich and he goes, what the fuck? He looked at the sandwich and it was like 3 ants.
Yeah,
Also, he put the sandwich down. He called the waitress over. He killed like 3 ants. And if that was in that, so she goes, which side was it? On
which
that
side? But
She fucking picked it up and came back with the half and then the bill and billed him for the whole. So it was the most
Yeah.
ridiculous fucking thing.
they must hire the dumbest fucking people too. I went there and the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, had a couple pops, some stoners, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. And I got high with you, and we fucking went back to that fucking
how
place.
careful you have to be in Los Angeles with the food.
Oh my god,
Okay.
nobody gives a
He
shit.
thinks I tease him.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always leave the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my god.
Where do you get
Ralph's. No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my god, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it. So I'd have to tell them, and like the third time it happened, at different Ralph's.
No. Let's get back to something.
Yes, I make pepperoni sandwiches.
No, I'm not
Okay.
going to do the pepperoni
No.
sandwiches.
That's
So
good.
as you're
That's a
eating
strong move.
As you're eating it, the string is still up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
You have to take
I know. They got, no,
that. You have to take that.
I think LA's problem is it's like
Yeah,
an
when
airport.
When they cut it, they cut it this way, right?
yeah, they slice it like
Yeah.
a
So it's got the
salami.
wrap on it,
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you
but
take
not
it
the
off.
fucking plastic.
No, it was the plastic.
It's the
No,
plastic.
no, there's a difference between the
the
wrapper of the
casing?
casing. I'm used to that.
Oh, eat the casing,
It was
right?
like-
We
yeah,
eat the casing.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, but it was like you can't take casing and like flip around it. This like I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that, and I've told them, and when you tell them that, you can see a difference. But that's why I don't go to the like. I did something really weird today.
What you do?
What did you do? Oh,
I
my
left,
God,
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, like way full. I was looking down my cart.
cold water?
No, Magnolia
It's a busy fucking.
Magnolia across from
from the barbecue place.
barbecue place.
The one with the DX near Highs Up in the. It's right across. It's right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that hellhole?
yeah.
Why are you going to that?
It's
route?
right near everything I go to.
No, that's the worst one.
Don't go to that one.
That's why you get shitty cold cuts. They don't
Yeah.
have good cold cuts there.
They don't?
No,
Where do you go?
to the rouse up by fucking cold water and any other rouse but that one. They don't have a slicer. They give it to you from the thing.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but
No,
they give you the shit. They give you
I
Yeah,
have been-
most of the time they do that.
no, they don't have the good cold cuts. You can't go there.
No,
You gotta go to Violent. Violent.
Oh,
that's
a
where I
good
go.
one.
That's where I go. Magnolia Violent. Yeah.
No, make up
No,
your fucking
Violent
mind.
and
You said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah.
No,
That's
not
not
that.
Violent?
No. Not that dump. That dump is a dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. There's something in there.
Yeah, there's a Carl's Jr.
Yeah, that's why you go there. There's a Subway too. That's why you know why that is. That's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go to that one. You gotta go to one by Ventura and Vineland. Underground parking, very nice. They got the bread that you can cook yourself at home.
that is
Yeah,
good.
bro. What the
That
fuck you
tastes
think
good.
you're dealing with? You go to the worst. You even pick the worst supermarket.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary.
No.
I went there once.
The scariest place you go to is what's the one?
Used to be John's.
I live near that too.
No.
John's. Scary,
No.
all Russian-y.
The one on Sunset. Up by the Burke.
Food for less? Oh, yeah.
Oh, good Lord.
I know. I wanted to go in there with
Oh,
fucking,
God.
like, get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shaked
My
in the
wife,
yard.
when we lived in Hollywood, my wife.
Oh, my God.
If I go with you.
Right.
The parking was scary.
Oh,
Everything
yeah.
was scary.
Oh,
One of
it's
the
like a
funniest
shame.
jokes about that place is Felipe. Felipe goes, Fruitfulness is the only place you go and there's drug dealers in the office. Like this fucking, it is a fucking
How
night.
is Spoons? I'm missing.
He just shot a CD in San Jose.
Fucking so good.
DVD in San, or whatever, special.
He's
He's
fucking
married.
funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. He's doing a great podcast with, what's his
I gotta
name?
get in on.
It's my brother Silent Bob, but we have to get in here. I have to do his podcast.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Rodrigo Torres.
Yeah, Rodrigo Torres. We have to do his podcast. I've just been so busy the last 2 fucking months. So, listen, we're still all here, Ralphie.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. Rogan's doing his thing. Fucking
Man,
Dan
Joe's
Cook is
doing it big, man.
Dan Cook is working.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. We're still here. I guarantee that nobody penned us to be here. You know,
No way.
Josh Wolf was in Syracuse this week. He's working. You know, I mean,
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my God. Oh my God. Q's in the house. Oh my God.
You know, we sit there. We were the original Sunsetters. You know,
Yeah, man.
me, you, Wolf, Dougie,
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick DiPaolo.
Oh, man.
That whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came and stayed with me, and Andy Andrus and fucking Junior Stopka. All right, they all came and hung out at my house. It's fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my God. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed. One of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and Facebooked him like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita out. He's awesome.
You know, this is what I think you were there when I was talking about it. This is what baffles me, okay? It baffles me. You know, when you go on the road, when do you watch TV? When you on the road?
Yeah.
You come back with your 2 cents. You sit there, you eat the go box. You know, you put the fucking ESPN on, you're going through channels. And there's the usual. You have a movie on TNT. You've got something on USA. You know, you've got FX has the Strand on or something. And then basically you have the 3 networks. You have the pay networks, HBO, Showtime, whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever and more Fox Sports than ever. And you're going through these things. And at that time, from 11:30 to fucking 2, it's these talk shows, these sports shows that put on. And you look at this, you watch them, and then you watch them, you listen to the topic, you look at the 2 people doing it, then you step beside yourself and you go, I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jane Moore, who knows about sports, who's got a little sports show. Why don't they have more? We could do this. How come Brody Stevens you were there. We were talking about Brody.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Who's killing it on now? All this internet shit we're doing in my world is basically the developmental deals they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for them no more. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom, give me some money. Let's see if we can take this down. He's doing fucking Periscope. You know, he's the king of the internet as far as I'm concerned. I can prove it.
Brody's so goddamn funny now.
It's not even about the funniness. It's the shit he's doing on there. So you need to tell me you're not at home right now. And your phone rings and goes, Ralphie May, you know I would never bother you like, sir. This is Joey. Hey, how you doing? Joey, what's going on? Listen, I don't mean to bother you. This is kid. Okay, Brody Stevens. You have Periscope. I've been aware of it. My dad watches it. She watches the cooking show. You should watch this Brody Stevens. What would it cost you to put him on FX 92?
Yeah.
A new outbound channel. That's for fucking millennials and crazy people. That's what you call them, okay?
Brody be great.
Now with Brody Stevens, Coffee with Brody, from 7 to 8.
Yeah.
Think about it. How bad can it be? Listen, there's podcasts. I know this for a fact, and you know this too. They're doing better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this, like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, and they're not yet. They're getting
a little bit.
But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians.
Oh my God!
Comedians have taken over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows that you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is
Yeah.
annoying to listen to. So it's like almost like the athletes when they have those athlete interviews and they're like, oh, we're just on to the next team, whatever. They're not really saying anything.
What would it cost to put Lee with Alonzo Bowden? Okay. What would it cost What would it cost ESPN to put Lee Alonzo Bowden? Give me some Jason
Tebow, you could have Ian Edwards for soccer. Like there's a lot of comedians you'll have.
It's just mind-boggling.
It's incredible. It's just a waste of talent.
I'm not talking about Joey. I'm not talking about my friends. I'm talking about I'm watching something that's unfucking watchable. There was one the other night with Derek Rose, the white guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the white guy is terrible. Derek Rose, I thought he was hanging out with Doc Gooden. You know, he's fucked up. Yeah, something happened to him. I don't know what. And I love all that shit at night. I watch that shit and cheer for it. There's one show with 3 black guys, one of them had dreads. Unwatchable. Unwatchable. You know what? They don't have for Tony Hinchcliffe. They don't have nothing for the Smash Brothers. Put the Smash Brothers on to do a show with a video show behind them, with a video camera, 2 in the morning. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
And this is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch, somebody's going to go, you know what? What's it cost me to start a streaming fucking thing?
Yeah.
With 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. You wake up with Brody and you go, it's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The Comedy Store main room or the original room, and where he goes to eat and who he talks
deadly.
to. He's deadly.
He's deadly. Because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "Doing good, man. You know, feeling good, doing good,
positive."
He didn't say positive. That was hilarious.
It just kills you.
I
don't see it. I see it, and I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's just fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be like one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy, I could do away with." No, I'm not. Listen, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody Stevens and what he does on Periscope.
So funny.
What he does on Periscope, it just, and this is what kills me sometimes. That you don't want to be that guy. Fuck yeah. In the mornings, he lifts weights. He goes to baseball games.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic, just beating the shit out of the steering wheel with drumsticks.
Listen, I got on there and smoke dope. I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit. I'm in a bush. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the cats?
I don't have a ball. But I can't smoke in the house. If I could smoke in the house, I'd have the cats in there every day. I'd have pure fucking entertainment every day. But I can't.
I know. You believe in Jesus. You can't do that to your babies.
No, I can't fuck with the cats. I ain't fucking with this shit. That's shocking. The cocaine thing with Finney, he never came back. He lost that fang and shit. Once you lose a fang, you're like, shit, this shit's real.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just being, I'd bring over coffee, we'd fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up because he knew where Doug was, and Doug had his door, screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all right, all these cums and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like, all right, and while mouth was agape, okay, all right, or just gurgling, comes is disgusting. All right, a fucking fly fucking came in. right? And that fly was there on the inside of her asshole when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of comes on the end of that guy's dick. Right? And we just be drinking our coffee, and Doug and tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. All right, I don't care what he asks
When
you.
did you get here? When did you get here? Exactly.
98.
Okay, so I get here January 29th of 1997.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you. That's what you're telling me.
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We were all disciples of Stanford.
We're all disciples.
All disciples of Stanford.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope is fucking the best rock in the day.
So when I get here, he's a big shot. And
Yeah.
He's got a guy from Vegas living with him that's a part-time bodyguard. That's a dunce. Like he's
That's
just a
the guy.
retard. He wasn't even a bodyguard.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died. God rest his soul. He was a dunce though. You know, he was a fucking dum-dum. He was like, Doug's gonna make it big and I'm gonna be his bodyguard. He had a big jacket. I don't like Belushi. So I get here with the broad. I'm living with this girl in the trailer. We get into an argument. She throws me out. I'm living with Doug in a bunk bed. No, I'm living on the couch or somewhere. I don't know where the fuck I am. Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. Damn, she was hot.
With the girl, with Tyson's wife.
Yeah. She was fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. All right, and Dougie was deep into that. Okay, he was like all in.
So he used to hang out like coaching horses.
Oh,
I was
all the
never a
time.
big. I could count on my hands how many times I went to coaching horses. Coaching horses was one of those bars, ladies and gentlemen, that was just real, and you felt the pain in it. And I had been in bars like that growing up, where there's bars, then there's bars where if you go in at 2 in the afternoon, there's people that, and there was no light in there.
No.
And there were some people who were in there
Vampires.
that were vampires, but there were some people who were in there because they thought they were cool.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that was not the place to be if you thought you were cool. They'd suck you in
Yeah,
and spit you the fuck out there. Because I did a ton of blow in that bathroom.
yeah.
Every time I went in there, it was because I was jawing out of my fucking mind.
Dougie was the fucking best. He
Yeah.
knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he would always, he was like, hey man, I can talk to you. All right, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to coaching horses. All right. And we just walk over to the coaching horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And it was, I remember one night we were at the coaching horses and this guy beside us was talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking mother butt fucking faggots. All right. And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my head and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar. All right. And this guy's, oh my God, what the fuck? All right. Doug goes, all right, another beer and a shot. That was a shot. That was a fucking.
It was a complete.
It was we were
different
maniacs.
time. Complete different times. I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
walked in and was so gacked up that I walked right back to Josh Wolf's. That's when I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I would just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket on me and jerk off. And then put the seat back and open the windows, and I'd be sweating to death. All I needed was a suicide note, and I'd die in that fucking thing. Oh my God.
Is that why you had so many tickets and you couldn't move it?
There was sometimes that the car would start, and sometimes towards the end, there was a mystery car.
I had to remind, I gotta tell you about this because it's so fucking funny. Because we were on the road with Douglas, okay? And I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay? And we fucking reeked of booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over him. So he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, all right? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110, okay? That's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Ralphie, can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? All right, it's really wet. I'm like, get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it was. He was just fucking bananas.
He was crazy.
He was bananas.
Really was crazy.
He banged Pokey. That's amazing. Okay, that's deadly.
You know, seeing him opened up my mind. Like
Yeah,
seeing
man.
Dice on tape that New Year's got me on stage. But in June of '96, I saw Doug stand up. Now, and I've said this before. Excuse me, I was a host at the Broker, and the first time Doug came in, he stayed with me. I had just gotten separated, and Doug stayed with me. I was the house MC. This is '92.
Wow.
Then he came back.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, then he came back 6 months later, and he had evening at the Improv. Yeah, he stayed with me again. We kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared on each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people are talking about this fucking Doug Stanhope. He was in San Francisco. He's the funniest guy in the country right now. And I'm like, this is a little guy with hair. He's crazy.
And by the way,
this guy stayed with me.
Hold on, man. You got to give him his dues, because the guy who came in second place when Dougie won the San Francisco comedy competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Holy fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing goes, I've seen Mencia get him like that. I've seen Chappelle get him like that. Sam Kinison get him like that. But fucking, I'm telling you, man, the kid's deadly, dude. Okay, Dane Cook, and Dougie still beat him. And it was murderous.
It was something that Lee, it was completely different than what was going on at that time. Like at that time, comedy for me was MTV, and it was on every channel. VH1 had comedy on Sundays. You know, MTV had two different comedy shows. Evening at the Improv was out. The three shows with comics. I was before Jimmy Kimmel, and you just had Letterman and Carson, you know, all that stuff. So you had all this comedy. And then the first two, so Stanhope, he was just a mid-local, racy type comic. I thought he was funny, but they were funny guys. That time I saw him in June of '96. It threw me fucking off. Threw me off that I didn't go back on stage for 2 or 3 fucking days. Like, it made me think about, do I want to keep doing comedy, or do I want to get a day job? Because I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good is something completely fucking different.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw Hicks for the first time, when I worked with Kinnison, and when I worked with Dougie, and when I worked with Mitch. I got the same thing. Like, what the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? That's when you know, you're like, what is that? He's that good.
Yeah.
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people just are born with a certain level?
I think there's both. I think there's, Dougie was seasoned. He had a certain thing in his personality that gave humanity to an act that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Carlin was great. At that time, Nick DiPaolo I knew from Young Comic Specials, and Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Let me just think before I answer that real quick. Oh, yeah, please. Yeah, by '96, I loved Hicks and Kennison. And Hicks was great for me, but when I listened to his stuff, it was a little preachy. It was a little preachy towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when there was one particular take when, anyway, it doesn't really matter. Once I saw Stanhope, it took me 3 days to realize what my next move was. 3 or 2 days to decide when I'm going to get a day job. Well, I got to go for this and work harder, but I got to be that guy. I got to be that loose. I got to be that free. You got to be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're going to be like the rest of the fucking dudes. That's why when he came here, he was getting banned from the Improv. The time he went to the festival and the burn victim, and he told the guy didn't move or some shit. He fucked a chick in Bill Maher's bed, and he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like them at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the Comedy Store. They're not gangsters. They're writers, and they, oh my God.
They're witty.
Yeah, they're witty and shit. He walked in there and changed it. There were rumors that he was walking people on Sunday nights, like walking the Improv and shit already. That's what, he fucking created, and he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000 club owners, 20,000 of them on his terms.
Yeah.
He got his balls shaved on stage.
What?
Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped at the Magician Castle.
What are you talking about?
Just she lost it just for
We're not laughing about her getting raped.
No.
If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare.
It's a nightmare. That was like the 30th one, right?
I don't know what happened. I don't get involved. I just know something was not right there. But yeah, everybody who shaved his balls that night was the kiss at that somebody got into a car accident.
And he doesn't stop. You always, whenever I go on the road with you, you're like, it's not always like this for comedians. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, right, they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell stolen hotel Bibles for merch.
Who does that?
So you went to a Periscope one day, and he was like taking.
He signed something.
And when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles.
And they love him, man. His fans love him.
He's the real deal.
He's the real deal, man.
From his head, and you really have to appreciate that, especially when you're here and you see all this bullshit. You see people pull up with a nice car and the ripped jeans, and they got the agent with them and the whole thing. Doug Stanhope has a fucking manager that 2 weeks ago was an assistant manager at Burger King, and he just met him.
Nah, he's good. Dude.
What's his name?
Taylor?
Is he? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know with Doug.
Oh,
One time the guy had rolling papers and beers. He just met him.
No, this is a different dude. He's professional.
Really?
Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. He busts his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in and fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went and did merch, checked in 4 hours before, came back, make sure Doug was all right, had his suit pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's where a manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you got to go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome, everything's safe. He's the cleaner. Okay, he's the fucking wolf. Okay, of the Doug fucking circus. Okay, is this guy's wrangling up? I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women booing. Okay, and then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks or some shit.
He disrupted a lot of comedians. He disrupted their thinking. Man. Even at the Comedy Store, where that shit is born,
right?
He disrupted a lot of lineups and 45. He fucking came in
because he looked like a nice guy.
He looked like a nice guy.
That's what made it so deadly.
He would destroy at 8:45. I mean, destroy so deep that it would ruin the show. He destroyed.
People
how does it ruin the show?
It's just.
It's over.
It's over.
It's
even the comedians know it's over. Once the comedians are back there going, how could Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45 in the fucking night?
Yeah, it was deadly.
I lived with him, and it was great. I got to be honest with you. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I'd get up and leave. He had an extra car for the comedians.
Yeah.
And you had to put gas in it because the gas meter was broken. So you never knew where you stand. So as soon as you get in the car.
And that was a total scam, right?
Was it?
Yeah, total scam. That's how the only way you get comedians put gas in his car.
That's amazing.
Yeah, man.
So what did you do with it? Was the needle busted or not?
No, the fucking needle worked perfect. Okay, you just tell everybody to put extra gas in.
No,
it's broken. It's broken. Dude, I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam.
No, I ran out of gas in that fucking thing one time.
Well, that's on you.
No, that motherfucker was on Ian's disco. I go in there, I put $10. It's one of those Buicks that you go to Santa Monica and back.
It was the same. It was the Oldsmobile.
Yeah, the Oldsmobile Supreme.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah. No, that thing was busted, Jack.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time and it didn't move, Jack. That thing stayed on E like a
I think that car was at like fucking, when he got rid of it, I think it's like 400 and something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, I think I even slept in it one night.
Dude.
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I slept in it many times.
Oh my God.
Doing CW Kindle gigs. Ugh.
It was.
Shirley Bonham, she had some good gigs.
That was just
Marty Shelley.
I was walking the house at night. You had the fucking bloody memories.
Oh, yeah.
With fuck nut and somebody else. I'd have like $32 worth of cocaine in my pocket.
Yeah.
We drank vodka, smoked fucking weed.
Yeah, I never did blow.
No,
I got too many risk factors.
That was a long fucking time ago.
Yeah. That was a
long fucking time. That was a good building, man. Every time I drive,
it was rocking, man.
I don't even go in it. I don't do nothing. Every time I drive by, my heart stops. I always want to take lead out in Padre. You know what, man? I'm not ready for that yet.
Yeah, right.
If they got a good tamale on a Monday night and shit, you know what I'm saying? But I took Lise to Joe's Pizza. He likes that better.
Oh, yeah, that's good pizza. Yeah. I don't think I've been to Joe's.
It's just really weird when you compare what
the game is so much different than it was.
What our life was in 2000 compared to what it is now. And you were already at the Laugh Factory.
Yeah.
You were already making it happen. I mean, you know, I was over at the store slumming spots. She was giving me spots. That was my only bright hope.
Yeah.
But I was there, you know, that fucking building, Ricky Cruz, Gavin, you.
I'm working with him in December.
Yeah, me. Oh my God, there were so many people that had that. Celine then.
Yeah.
The other one, Gentry, you know, you just found the fucking cubby at night to sleep.
Yeah.
Thank God that was the way it was. That's
I had the futon for you, man.
That's why, until I busted. Did I bust that futon? I busted
Nah, I think I busted it, man. I think you rebusted it.
Jesus Christ.
But at least you didn't, you know, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I was telling Lee that I'm out there. I was telling Lee that ever since I've been there, I still remember a fucking story, a horrible thing when I was a kid. I loved matches. When I was a young kid, when I was about 5 or 5.5 or 6, I became fucking a match kid. I went through all these phases because I never died. You know, I was a little confused. I would lock myself in my room, and I would take my mother's 45s, you know, from the bar. They always give you back these little things.
Yeah. The singles.
The singles. The kids playing out there, and I whisper the things out of this shit, catch them in the head. So when that got boring, I said, let me try this. I tried lighting them on fire, and they wouldn't burn. Like they wouldn't burn. So I put like glue on it or something, and they would burn a little bit. I'll like throw some Indian shit at motherfuckers, though. I was crazy. So when I was about 6, I lived at 205 West 88th. And if you even go to 205 West 88th Street, I'm going to park your car and go to the end of the building, not on the Amsterdam side, but going towards Broadway. It's a parking structure. When we were kids, that wasn't a parking structure. That was a garage that was closed down. And on the wall, there was a sign that said no parking, and that was the basketball thing. You had to hit that with the ball to score. But if you went deep down into that, which is nooks and crannies and paperwork, and time to time a rat would come out of there, we beat him up with a stick. It was just a parking. It was just a parking.
What the fuck?
Oh, this is crazy.
Wow, man.
It was just a parking spot, a huge parking spot that was empty. But you could get to behind the other building. No, keep going. You could get to behind the other building. And in those days, I would get like fucking all that paper from back there by myself. I can't believe I'm saying this shit now because I never even talked about this shit. I would get all that paper and stuff like that. You know, like when you walk down people's stairs, and I would light fucking fires. I had to be 6 or 7. I was a little fucking pirate. And I kept doing it. People kept fucking, like, you know, it was Joey Diaz. Even then, people kept saying, like, what the fuck is going on? He was lying, he's lying. And they couldn't put together that whenever I got there, that's when the fire would start. Like some people go, you smell smoke? And I would go, yeah, it's behind back there. And then people would go back and go, holy shit, there's a fire. And I kept doing this shit. I would do it in different spots on 88th Street, 89th Street. I was fucking crazy, Ralphie.
What did you like about it? Do you remember?
Just,
I lit some stuff on fire too.
see, yeah, I just like
I think a lot of kids go through
I just went through this phase where I just light this shit on fucking fire. And I would buy cigarettes. I would get cigarettes. That was just my way. And I wouldn't smoke it. I would just light it. And I would breathe on it or something. And I would try to keep it alive. And I would fucking burn little things in newspaper and fan it. I was just crazy. But one time I burned one of those stoops, bro. And there was something going on. That fucking stoop went up in the fire department that time. And I stayed in for about a week because they said they had witnesses and shit. They saw the kid running away. I took that jacket, I hid it under my fucking bed. And that's what stopped me from lighting those fires anymore. But I lit more fires as I got older. I used to light the woods on fire in Jersey. Oh yeah, we were crazy. Once that shit got popular, I was the king of that shit. I loved all that shit. Just getting a bunch of sticks, lighting fires and sitting there. I wouldn't light fires like the California people, not in these woods like this. This is woods in Jersey. Those woods have been getting burnt for years. They don't want to shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Those are Jersey woods. They just shut off. No firemen need to show up and shit.
It's not a union fire.
No, it's really crazy that, but it just went away. It was just a phase I was going through. But, you know, I was telling, you know, the other day I was smoking, I'd flick the fucking ashes, the joints and shit.
Always at me at least once.
And Lee would always look and go, one of these days you're going to light that tree on fire. And I told him the story about living in Gavin's. Gavin's at work. I'm on the phone. Papa, go fuck yourself. I'm arguing with this guy, trying to get booked in this city, trying to get booked in that city. And, you know, sometimes you get somebody on the phone and you're on a roll. You know, and you're smoking a cigarette, you're smoking a joint. It all enhances you. You're on a roll. You're smoking. And also I'm smoking a cigarette. There's the back alley of 1440. Okay. Okay.
I love this one. I was
Okay.
across the hall.
Right. But this is yes. This is across the hall. Okay. So the window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. You know me, dog. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the third joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes and shit, Camel Lights. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window, half lit on fire, right? And all of a sudden you hear, ah! Now I did not know there was anything out there. I hear, ah! What the fuck? And I keep hearing this, ah! Who the fuck lit me on fire? And I'm sitting there going, who lights somebody on fire? And I go, I did. And I look at the window and there's the guy fucking smoking his shoes, his clothes are smoking, the poor fucking guy. I go up home. The cops don't come. Nobody knows nothing. I'm at El Compadre that night getting a package. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back, and there's the same homeless guy with a blanket on, and you can see the hole in the blanket where the cigarette burnt. And it just caught on fire and went.
You said fall on fire. I was right across the hall, and the fire department did come by. I asked anybody, I don't know, fucking probably somebody just driving through that fucking alley, flaked it on him. Fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I feel bad. A little bit. Once I saw the blanket, I felt a little bad. One time,
Did you get him a new blanket at least?
so one time I had not even a fucking blanket. I'm lucky I had a blanket myself. I was snorting my blanket. I was about to snort my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket or
You know
snort
my
cocaine.
futon a lot. It was
Oh
good.
my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket. Okay, let me tell you something.
Yeah, what?
Let me tell you something. Though. In 1983.
It was maroon on one side and tan on the inside.
The one I had?
Yeah,
With the lion, the brown one.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you something about that brown fucking lion. Okay? Let me tell you something interesting about that brown lion.
3 times a week.
I got that brown lion. I got that brown lion at a Kmart this May of 1984. That's it. It took me 5 years, but I did. I got my own apartment. And I got an apartment on 48th Street, 46th Street, and 44th Street. I got a 1-bedroom studio on the first floor. And I didn't pay rent. I could sneak into the front window. It was perfect. I was there for about 4 months, 5 months, and they evicted me. But right before I moved in there, I wanted to go straight, so I bought this blanket in 1995. I mean, it was $9.99. It was the cheapest fucking $9.99. Well, I washed that blanket. I got evicted from that place. I was homeless. I went to California, came back. I caused wars that summer. Went to Miami, came back. The whole time, that blanket was at the bottom of my travel bag. I had an army bag. And that fucking thing was at the bottom. Some places I went, they had a blanket. I didn't use it. Right. I always had a blanket. Like a biker. You ever see a biker?
Yeah, man. They always got a blanket.
I had that fucking blanket. I had that blanket when I was living in the fucking rocket ship. I would take it back to the runnings and put it in a little corner and leave it, and then that night go take the fucking blanket. When I moved into the hotel in 84, and I was homeless and I got into the hotel, I went and got that blanket. And when I beat Joel for the 1500, I had that blanket. I took that blanket with me. That blanket was with me from the desolate time of my life in that rocket ship to 1999 when that fucking car got towed. Wow. That blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room and nobody fucking touched that blanket. That blanket was $9.95 in 1984. And I had that blanket for what, 15 fucking years. Yeah. And that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I ever had. It was a bear. Okay. And on the inside, it was the bear with brown and yellow. And on the outside, it was the bear with yellow and brown. You follow me? Yeah. And then the outside of it was fucking brown. So for $9.95 at fucking Kmart, I bought a blanket that went through fucking hell with me and back, Jack. A marriage, a divorce. When we were married, she wanted to throw it away. I go, don't fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I slept behind a fucking McDonald's with that thing. What? Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use that as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of me, G. That was an all-purpose army bag I had. I had a little bit of water. I had a razor blade for blow. I had a fucking wrench in there if I had to break a window for a car. Oh, no, Lee, that fucking blanket was there with me. And that blanket, I would just wash it. Yeah. All that blanket wanted was my love. And I lost it when that fucking car got towed. Man, it was in the trunk of that fucking blanket. That blanket was on the road with me all those years with the triple runs. Whenever I got a hotel room, that blanket came into the hotel room. I threw the blanket off and I used that fucking blanket.
Have you looked for it online?
The same blanket? Yeah. It wouldn't be the same. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. That blanket was with me through fucking wars. When I lost that car, that was the hardest thing about that tow. When I got that car got towed, I got told it was.
Is that the car that I got my car towed to get all your shit out?
No.
It wasn't that time.
No. This was a car that I mainly gave Josh Wolf.
Yeah. I got you.
No, I never got my shit out. It was.
I got at my car towed to get all your shit out because they wouldn't let you in the lot.
Yeah, but they wouldn't let me in. That's fucking crazy.
All I could get was in the back seat and some in the front.
Yeah, no, it was nothing. Headshots, boxing gloves, blankets, the fucking pictures from when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes, to this day, I was just thinking of that blanket yesterday. Going, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket for? I wish that blanket fuck, I would have taken it to the next eternity with me. That's what that, let me tell you how deep that blanket was. In 1985, in February 1985, I lifted that blanket one day. There was something wrong with that blanket. There were crabs on that blanket. I had crabs and gave it to the blanket. You understand me? Who the fuck gives crabs to that blanket? I did. Where's Tony Penn?
Give crabs to your blanket.
After 400 episodes, this song still fucking hits me the same way it did
Yeah.
when I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute, I got you. Shit. I didn't do my shit today. My mom would always clean the bar. Always clean the bar. I'd always put this song on. Like when she went into the bar in the morning, she'd open up the bar, they'd get air in there, she'd open up the back door, she'd plug the fucking jukebox in, she'd put ice in the fucking thing, and then she'd start playing this song, and she'd fucking clean the whole place. Hot water, soap,
Yeah.
steam, old school, soap everywhere, steaming off the floor, fucking sweep it out. You know, this was after the cleaners came at 3 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? That's how fucking people. But she always played this song. This song was always on. This was the first jam to go. So I'd walk in there and go, why does she play this fucking song? Why do you play this fucking song? Your dad gave me this song. Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? So I would play this song on Mondays out of respect. Sometimes you gotta have respect in your fucking life for something. Oh, well, I'm an atheist. All right, when you're sucking dick in purgatory, don't find Uncle Joe. You gotta have respect for something. You gotta light a candle. You gotta do something. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, you're sucking dick in hell with fucking De Niro and fucking with De Niro and fucking Angel Heart staring you down. You're like, what the fuck is this shit?
Someone posted that scene today from Casino where the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, was saying like, I want my money back. And he's like, you can't have your money back. And he's like, let me just tell you what I do. Like that whole scene, it just keeps chilling. It's amazing.
You like that? Huh?
Yeah.
The guy who played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas, okay, was played by the actual attorney, okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas. And he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he'd sue if it was a gross, you know, I don't know. It was pretty incredible. A little shady. A little mob lawyer. I love it. That's real. I don't know. Maybe I watched the DVD extras too much. Well, I'm in town doing a benefit tomorrow. Doing actually two of them. Doing that Wounded Warriors one at the Comedy Store early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Res, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dane Cook, we've got Margaret Cho, we've got Gerard Carmichael, myself, Adrian, a real actual native comedian, okay? All right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically. Every year, people see their kids die, see their old people die. Indians, they keep their old people with them, okay? White folks ship them away, put them in a box, okay? Feed them them happy pills until they fucking die, you know? That's what happens. But Indians keep them close. And so every year people die, and this is keeping people warm. We really need it. And so, you know, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's going to be a fucking great show.
And then where you at this weekend?
This weekend I'm in Oxnard. I'm at the new Levity Live in the mall, apparently. I don't know. I've never been there. It's brand spanking. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. Those guys, they kind of get their shit together. You know, I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make, like, everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay? Like, fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay? Got an umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. All right? And then, boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. You know, they got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap and fucking like 300
Bobby
other
Flay
beers.
sells more tickets than the Copper Blues. The fuck out of here.
No, but it's great. It's
they
fun.
do 16 people before the show starts. And then the bartender sits in there like he's got the HIV. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, oh, we're going there for him. They fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. You know what I mean? All fucked up. I hate those copper kettles. They always got a cover band in there.
Copper Blue.
Yeah, Copper Blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage and I gotta get Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
by
you.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for Uncle Joe. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be at Oxnard 28th of December. I'll be rocking the mic and shit.
Oh,
sure.
phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas, you know, I don't fucking
I know. It's good for you. You get to be in town.
Yeah, no. You gotta stay in town during the holidays. That's what they shoot the planes down. You know, these people are gonna start taking planes down with fucking what do you call those things?
A fucking 50 cal Barrett?
No.
They don't take down an airplane.
A
drone. Oh, yeah, drones are going to be knocking shit out of the sky.
Planes are landing.
Fuck yeah, man.
Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm not giving them
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies more than me and fucking Ralph and me? Not you. What are you getting anxiety for?
Well, yeah,
all you gotta do is be on the
I live
floor.
near an airport.
So,
I don't think they're going to do that, though. I think they're going to, honestly, I think they're going to attack a comedy club. I really did. And then, like, you know, blasphemous assholes like us, you know, Joe Rogan, somebody going to get shot. One of us is going to get shot on stage. I'm calling him a shot. It's going to be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny Blow Up and fucking got him with a Budweiser bottle. My hero.
That's what we need is a Paul comedian getting shot on stage and shit. More people in comedy shot club.
Dude, it's going to happen.
No, it's not. No, it's
I'm
not.
telling you, man. God forbid,
I don't
exactly.
want this to happen. Every day.
No,
I
never.
don't want
It's
this to happen
horrible.
with kids in an audience watching a band.
Man, putting on people's
I
still
fucking
starting
watch
off in
all
the
this shit. I watched this shit a couple weeks ago in New York City in Central Park. I'm like, how much security? Like, if I go to a place to have a good time, and I see 10 machine guns, you know, I was telling somebody tonight I was supposed to be in New York for CISO. I have a bunch of meetings tomorrow. I have one today, and I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved I couldn't do it. I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York to do Gotham, I had a great time. I saw my family, I saw my friends. I put flowers on my mother's grave. But I got to tell you something. Maybe it's my age, maybe it's what I've become. Kind of a pussy for all that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. You know, what's Alex Jones, crazy man? You know, he said something when I saw him at the UFC 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years there's going to be TSA in parks and malls and all this shit. You know, and I can't see it not happening, especially people that get shot in the fucking comedy club. Are there armed people now at movie theaters?
In a lot of states. In Tennessee, there are.
I'm sure there are. When I was working out, then they had guards, like hired security or cops from the
Yeah,
league.
but we were in a movie theater when that kid shot the kid in fucking Denver.
Yeah. So it's the start of it. Yeah.
Oh, it's so horrible.
You know, so what I'm trying to say, I mean, there's a bunch of realities involved here with life. And every time I sit in the fucking plane, every time I sit in the fucking plane, Right when I put my luggage up in the top, and I said, I see about that. I go, whoa, stop right now. Some guy just running up with a grenade. You have to think that way for 2 minutes so you're prepared.
Yeah.
I always want to know, well, Joey, how can you prepare? By covering my eyeballs. Anything is better than just surprise, cocksucker.
I know people who like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing.
Not me,
but
it's
I control them both ways. And I had to stand at like a different angle and I had to run the things up my legs. It was terrible. But I have them both times.
You get a boner?
No.
Listen, man. TSA makes me relax for 7 or 8 minutes, okay? But the reality is that it's like this. It's like in Russia right now. They can't do Quaaludes or they can't fucking smoke dope. They got to do some drug that your skin falls off. Right? You see that shit on Nat Geo? They show these people that their skin falls off.
Yeah, no.
You have to cook it, gasoline and explosive. I mean, there's always people who find a different angle. You know, there's people like you were trying to put a bomb in a sneaker. TSA can only be so good. You know, they can only do the job they could do, man. So you can't really, with all these attacks and whatever. Listen, man.
My guys in Nashville are so fucking cool. Man. I mean, like they're like everybody says hello. They have to go do all the pat downs and stuff, and they just like, Rabbi, what's happening? High five everybody and walk the fuck on. I mean, these guys are easy breezy. It's just easy. Those guys are the greatest dudes, and they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys in Nashville.
You know, listen, man, I love Burbank and stuff, but these are the realities.
Burbank's a good one, dude.
These are the fucking realities, people. That you know, I dread taking my daughter somewhere. Like crazy, like a fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of event. I mean, you know, but listen, you have to live your life.
Yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban down there, living in your corner. You have to live your life, man. That's why you live in America. Who knows? And now they're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate by blowing up lanes and shit. Yeah. Once you start fucking with them over there, right now they're shooting people. I saw that on World News today. Not with Diane Sawyer, with my other dog. Diane Sawyer's long and buried. What's the other dude I like?
You like Stephanopoulos?
No, he's not on. He only substitutes for this from time to time.
Another movie like
I'll watch him. I'll watch Stephanopoulos. He's on. He don't bother.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too. He's not.
George Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch it. He was in some White House aide.
Yeah, he was good.
Let me give some fucking quick shout outs to my man. It was great seeing the Lalingas family in Chicago.
Oh, amazing. I
love you motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. It was great seeing Pete the Greek. It was great seeing Josh from 10th motherfucking planet. He took us over to Owls and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club. I mean, the management, the staff, they were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir, Shaban, Fred Nasser, Coach Lacrosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett Gahunka, Nikolai Zeppa, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank your boys down there in Austin, Crystal and my man,
Bobby.
And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, Larry, a.k.a. the Toking motherfucking Lair, all next week at the South Point Casino. My man Larry will be there Friday night, fucking lurking. We'll go eat a little something, and I'll go to bed at 10 o'clock tonight. Nobody bothers. Nobody gets that feeling around me.
No.
Not fucking around. How you feeling, mother?
I'm feeling good, man.
So when do you leave? So what do you do Wednesday?
Wednesday, I'll wake up at radio at 7 o'clock up in Fresno, and have my coffee and just go inside and do my show. I really don't like the morning because I got that LASIK eye surgery and I have to wear sunglasses in the morning. Otherwise, it gives me a migraine headache now. It's a little stress, and I get a fucking bad headache. I think it's because of that surgery. So I'd have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And It's like so annoying. I have to explain myself, and I feel like a douchebag then too. It's like, just wish my eyes.
Did the LASIK work? Did it take?
Yeah, man. I've got great vision. I'm a 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. The day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 2010.
I need to get that. I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't see for shit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't see dick either, so and now I don't know what happened. I mean, I can see little things. I know this is flow. I know this is Larry. So what the fuck you laughing about, Theodore Brown?
It's just like, but I know this is.
I can't see Twitter, nothing like that. But I can't see my Twitter feed or your emails.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't see none of this shit. That's craziness. But that's the reality. That's what happens.
You really post fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always jams, like across genres. It's really fucking, you put out good vibes. I love it.
But when I get up in the morning, man, I get up like everybody fucking else. You get up uncertain. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock, because I had it on the weekend. Like, I slept a little in the afternoon. Like, I'm dozing off on the plane. I got 2 hours before I got up Saturday night. That's not enough. I got up at 3 a.m. last night. I died. 3 a.m. Just got up. I laid there for like 7 minutes. I said, what am I going to do? I'm not going to go back to bed. I went and peed. I put the robe on. I went in the office. I did a few bong hits. Right? Fuck yeah. I went on the computer. So it was crack-a-lack, and I pulled out one of my notebooks. I wrote my agenda for the day. I got my week ready. Right? What are you going to do? I did a couple more.
It's fucking amazing.
Oh my God. I did a couple more. I didn't even
The Army, dude.
I didn't even make coffee. I did a few more bong hits. Didn't even eat nothing.
You're better than me. I just went back to bed. I have a question.
About 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, I went right back in there like a doctor. He said it was freezing. I took that t-shirt off, my titties came in. I put that fucking blanket on with that sleep apnea mask, and I climbed under that blanket. I slept till that fucking alarm went off at 10 after 7. And I would have slept till 9, trust me. I would have gone deeper and deep. What's your question? I'm sorry, sir.
My question was about Saturday.
Yeah.
Because we talked after, and you were really pumped after. And I was just saying, I never knew you were. What did it feel like? When you finally got to the hotel room? What did you do?
That's a great question.
I sat there and just let everything cool off. I didn't even know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on with me. I know I just wanted to sit down. At one point I took my shirt off and my shoes. I wasn't getting anxiety. It's something else. It's a different feeling. I put the TV on and tried to get interrupted by the TV. I think I called you. I called a friend of mine, but nothing really mattered. So I got up and I went in the shower. I put the shower on as hot as I could. And I just sat there and let the fucking water hit me till I couldn't take it. And I let the water cool off and I stretched my back. I put shorts on and went right to bed.
You just passed out?
I just passed out. Whenever I'm confused and shit, I need to go in the shower. I just go in the shower and let it run on my head and let that hot water fucking rejuvenate my brain fucking cells and shit. And that's it.
Because Ralphie, you've done a lot of specials,
Mm-hmm.
and even your early ones all of them were amazing, are great. But this is Joey's first. So going back to your first, can you think about what that was like?
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds. And the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of Last Comic. We sold 1.4 million. And was it was a big deal, and it was just out of the Laugh Factory, and but the feeling afterwards, like you're like, oh god, there, there's like, oh my god, there's a like you get to exhale, right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's a real comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst to spur his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, it's going to be a little bit of a panic, right? And
No, I'm no panic at all.
good. Let it
no
breathe.
panic at all. I'm in the state of
Where you at?
where am I at? I'm in the state of
Because I know the whole fucking thing.
no. I'm in the state of. It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing it. I definitely want to know. I know exactly when I want to do it. I know exactly where I want to do it. I know how much time I want to take. I know I'm going to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special?
I'm ready with no other special. I know not another hour. No,
No.
there's no hour. Not even close. I have minus 10 minutes for this special. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried about that. I'm going to take this week off and then start next Tuesday night.
Man.
And then boop, 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 go to Vegas, take a week off, boop, 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 go to Boston, boop, 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 go back. And I'm still going to I'll get some old material, put it together for these tours until you start to. I'm like Janet Jackson. When Janet Jackson starts a tour, she lip syncs. She's got no cardio. It's tough to move and sing at the same time. So you start at 90% fucking lip syncing. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10% lip syncing because you built your fucking cardio. You don't need somebody singing behind you the same shit they heard.
Yeah.
That's how I'm going to try. That's how I'm going to try for right now. I'm in no rush,
Plus, most of the tours before the
There's a lot of things that
Yeah.
people always say, you think you're in no rush. We're in no rush.
No,
We're in no rush.
not at our level. I
We're
mean,
in no rush.
it's like I did my special. I was 11 years in. Okay, and I hit my first special. And no, 12 years in. Yeah, 12. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. I've been headlining all over the South for years.
For years. No, when you hit, you were already
I had
very
an hour
established.
and a half ready to rock.
You had that night and the next night. If you come tonight and tomorrow, you're gonna see two different fucking hours.
Yeah.
No, experience takes the handle over it. I'm not worried about the material. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience taught me that you might not have anything in May, but if you keep getting on stage,
Right.
and you keep taping your sets, and you keep pushing yourself, what are you gonna do tonight? I'm gonna do 3 sets. Really? Yeah, you're still out there banging it after because you forgot there's a Dodger game. So that show that was supposed to start at fucking 9 is now gonna start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working your material for 3 fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing how a friend of mine once told me that everything works in legs. I don't know what the fuck he meant. It meant that everything you do builds. And it builds momentum. And one day it all builds into one momentum. All those little things that you thought was shit all build. They really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So stand-up is real. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being Henry Schumann. I can't imagine being Louis C.K. Because those guys' agents get greedy. They put them out there. And these guys can't write fast enough. These guys can't write fast enough. You get to that level, you're doing 80 other things. It's not you in a fucking room anymore.
You're not doing bong hits with your friends and drinking coffee.
Now
Yeah.
it's all different.
It's all different.
It's all different now. So people can't adjust to that either. I was telling Lee that one of the most important things is grounding. No matter what Ralphie had around them at all times, the 6 agents, the whole thing, I was always honking him on the phone, tormenting him, making him laugh, keeping him grounded so he wouldn't buy into the fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're going to hit you with bullshit. That's it. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes. If you keep your friends around, they keep you grounded. You know what? That joke ain't funny. When the agent tells you that joke is brilliant, we love it. You're up there eating dog shit like that poor kid on the Today Show with Corey Feldman singing that fucking song. Oh my God, you hear that? You know, can you imagine this poor agent? What do you
I wish one of them Lost Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you do when you're that kid's agent and he comes into your office and he sings that song for you? You can't sit him down and tell him the truth.
Somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call in 2 minutes. Let me call when you get out of here. No, I'll wait. Call right now. And I can call Feldman in my office right now. He'd love to come on the Today Show and sing a song. Really? Tell him to send us a demo. They sent us a demo of that fucking song without looking at the kid. He shows up with the 2 broads, dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
For what role?
The 2 women. I know one of them was probably his girlfriend, but the other one, I don't know.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were getting involved in. Trust me. Oh my God. Those girls want to shoot themselves right now. Those girls have changed their hair color. They quit SAG and joined after. You know what I'm saying? They fucking switched governments. Those 2 fucking girls.
Our generation had those chicks from the guy.
Yeah.
Those chicks were so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basic same formula, minus good singer, good song. Okay? If they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
You know, that was music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on MTV, the more tickets you sold. It really wasn't about the music, and the music was good. The visual effects to the fucking videos in '83 and '84 were fucking brilliant. Sledgehammer,
Thriller,
those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video of the lights are. You know what he's talking about, me?
Really? Yeah.
No. You know what he's talking about? Put on YouTube real quick. I'm going to give you a lesson in TV and music right now.
What's our shots?
Put on Robert Palmer. Just put fucking YouTube on Lee. Lee has some questions. Oh, God damn it. Lee, is it time for another mushroom cap?
No, it's not.
You didn't even get off on those mushrooms. Lee,
Yes, I
no,
did.
you're not, because I'm only getting off a little bit. It's time for another mushroom.
No,
Let's do another
I'm not doing
Not
mushrooms.
you, brother. Just me and Lee. We're in training, Lee.
I wasn't training.
That's
What trouble on this one?
Addicted to Love. You never saw this, Lee?
Oh, this is tremendous.
And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things to copy this. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know and that's why I don't want to say for sure. This is the first guy I saw do it that really made an impact on me. You never saw this, Lee?
Unless you showed it to me.
Oh my God, seriously?
Watch this.
I was
This is what I'm talking about. Thank God. Watch this. Hit it, Lee. Watch the screen, Lee. Don't watch nothing else. Oh, shit. Look at this motherfucker.
Man, holy moly.
Look at this shit, Lisa. You know?
Wow. That motherfucker. Bam.
This is tremendous. This really is tremendous. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker.
Bad motherfucker.
This guy's a bad motherfucker.
Listen to his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. What's got a sound like that?
Hold on, Robert Palmer, I want you. This is when you know this dude is dangerous. This guy has always been dangerous. Nobody knows about this guy. Nobody remembers this guy because everybody thought he was a pop dude. This guy was a pop dude, but he went deep with some shit. Right there.
Right. Listen to this. I wish I should hear this.
So he went into this Marvin Gaye thing after Marvin Gaye died. Right? And this guy was fucking pulling it off with a white dude. Took Marvin Gaye's music and flipped it. He flipped it, this dude. Nobody said shit because it was that good. Is it the music?
Yeah. Early MTV.
No, this is a little later. I figured that other shit was 84, 83. This is after he got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
He wanted to switch around on the motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's talking bad.
Now, split this up a little bit, ladies. He really breaks it down. So, here you go. Right there. There you go. There you go. Here's where he turns up. Kill that. Damn. Yeah, that is some bad ass shit right there. Because I hate covers. I hate all that shit. When I first heard this, I looked at him for a little while. I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. But he sounded so good, and I watched an interview. I was like, you know what, man? This guy is a dangerous motherfucker. Just saying. I like all this type of shit. I like when a guy takes a thing and puts a spin on it. What's up, Lisa? Are you ready for another mushroom cap? Because it's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. You got thing going on the 18th. I got nothing going on the 18th. My goodness. Might as well do it. Have you finished all the others?
Yeah, we have what? 1.5?
300.
Tell me whatever.
300. 350.
We split very much the cookie.
350. We're gonna get a nice sleep though. You sleep and you wake up, you think you got fucking 2 massages. It was a lot of fun. I went back to the room. I was very, I felt like I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy that I had never learned before. I had never known, and I never really thought about it because I never thought I would shoot. You know what I'm saying? I never went there with my head.
Yeah.
I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest with you. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows.
Really?
Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done, man. Especially if I fuck around in the daytime and work out and stuff and think I'm Tarzan on Saturday and the elliptical for 30, 40 minutes and I go on that fucking stage and do 2 shows. I'm not saying everything hurts. My whole body is electric. Sometimes I only got 4 hours, so I know the shower will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. But this week, that shower was one of the best showers. 2 weeks in a row, I had a great shower. Last week in Columbus, Ohio, I went in the shower for so long, the fungi nail peeled the rubber. You know what I'm saying? The fucking fungi nail peeled the rubber.
I got a big ass size free
and
out.
it was the only week I didn't bring my tools with me. That's fucking soft like that. You have tools? Oh, I have this phone. I have the comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking little eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor for your nose hair. But then you got on the other side, you got like a fucking You got a needle to mend
Oh my
the fucking like a button. I got one of those in there. That needle works for everything. Everything, hash, ingrown hair. That could work on stitches. Anything goes with that. And then I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right, I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. So you pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like it looks like fungus and blue cheese put together. And when it gets wet, you cut the nail in holes. It's tremendous.
So shout out to Buffalo.
That's about it. You look a little busy.
I'm getting a little mom in my mouth.
What's up, Lee?
Ingesting all this information.
Oh my God.
You need another mushroom cap?
Not really, to be honest, but I will.
All right, let's do it. What the fuck? It's Monday night. It's the 17th of October. There ain't nothing going on.
Okay.
Like, I was supposed to have something 11 tomorrow. It's not going to happen. So I'm just going to fucking do my thing.
Yeah.
I don't bother nobody. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You look good, Lee. You had a nice time this week. I
Oh,
learned a
my
lot.
God.
You learned a lot. And that's all that
Congratulations to
matters.
yourself.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
nice
man,
to Joey.
Like I said, nah, you too, Lee. Like I said, it's a pleasure to see your growth. You know, I was always happy about all your success. You know, you see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody rates success differently. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking outside with people. You know us, man. We're stoned 82 hours a day. The last thing we want is human contact. You know what I'm saying? I don't want fucking TMZ ever to question me about something. I don't want to be one of those guys, man. I just want to be a dirty
Man, I get that shit
That's
so
it.
much,
I just
bro.
want a dirty comedian. That's it. I don't want nobody to even know I exist. I would never want to be in Amy Schumer's shoes, God forbid. I would never want to be in Louis C. Everybody gets so critical of you.
I
You
know.
can't be a comedian anymore when you get to that part
Yeah,
of comedy.
man. Because you
It's
can't
too rough.
develop it.
It's too rough. No, it's too rough because look at people get offended about anything.
Oh, everything.
So it's too rough to even go there. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write, you know, material that's
Yeah, that's great.
policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker talking? You smoking weed? What's going on? You doing jumping jacks over there, Lisa? You ready for another mushroom? I found some acid hidden under one of the albums and shit. A half a piece. Can you
Oh
imagine?
my God.
We could break the whole record tonight, baby.
Wait, man.
We got these green stars
Oh my
too.
God. All right, wait.
I'll take a
The
green
sofa
No.
is a safety safe. Okay.
Yes, he knows all
Lee,
about that
okay.
fucking sofa.
If anything weird, okay,
Lee,
go to the safety safe.
Lee knows
Okay,
all
Lee.
about the sofa. Lee
Just
knows.
write it out, okay,
Lee's
baby?
my
Be
man,
like 3
dog.
hours.
Lee knows all about the
When you
sofa.
want to take a shower, take a big old shit.
I'm telling you, Lee
That's
knows,
how it goes.
Lee knows all about the sofa. Lee has
Yeah.
done that sofa a couple of times. He's a soldier. Leave my little Lee alone.
I love it.
He goes, when does Yom Kippur finish?
I think it's over. Isn't
It's
it?
over. That's it.
Is
When's
it?
the next big Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something in between that that people need. Letting people know.
Oh, we always got to get one more. Well, we got Halloween. Halloween. Where you going to be for Halloween, bro?
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
You're not doing comedy in Nashville?
No.
What are you going to do for Halloween? Fuck nothing.
I'm going to hand out real size candy bars. Everybody comes to that.
What do you mean real size candy?
Well, you know those fun size candy bars?
Yeah.
Fuck
There's
that.
nothing fun about them. I
No,
mean,
there's
you just
not.
get started and they're done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases.
You know, man, you might
Just
have
sit
a
out
point
there
there.
and fucking just boom, here you go, here you
Because
go.
when you open up a real candy bar, you know where you stand.
Right?
When you
Like I appreciate children. You know, don't toilet paper in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you know you be in the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know I mean just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, the mom will come up. I hand them 3. Well, which one you like, Reese? Okay, well Snickers is bomb too. Oh, you want the Milky Way? Well, this is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm stuck. But I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up, and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this not enough date, but I buy the pint-sized ones. But you're right. When you have the little fucking things, what happens is, like me this week with the Butterfingers. I just wanted the Butterfinger. Next thing you know, I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of those life-size ones. If I would have just stayed a life-size one, I know where I stand. All right, that's it. I'm good to go. You know me, I have the control of the fucking savage. I could say, fuck it, that's it.
I had a few of those Butterfingers too.
I saw you were tearing shit up this weekend.
I was not
Tearing shit up, which I'm proud of you. I'm proud. Listen, you know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim McGill. I don't give a fuck. I want you to be healthy. But don't sit there. Look me in the fucking eyeball and go, I don't know who ate these 2 pizzas.
I didn't eat no pizzas that day.
2 pizzas disappeared.
No,
There was 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, they were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie
No,
pizzas.
please, I'll strangle you. I was eating. They were not veggie.
Dude, I wasn't.
There were cheese and prosciutto and arugula.
backstage. Right?
What backstage?
No,
Really?
in the green room. In the green
In the
room.
green room, there was
Veggie.
prosciutto,
No,
arugula.
when I got back
There
there,
was me, you, and
ask
Willie.
Willie. Ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
Wait a second. When I got back there, was 2 slices of pizza because I ate one of them. Please stop. You're insulting my intelligence.
Get Willie on the
I
phone.
was in the
He
state, folks.
They say in the back room. There's no back room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I
Nobody
ate
could
3
come.
slices in the main room. I did. I ate 3 slices.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was a pizza and a fucking half.
I was sitting at the
There was
table.
none.
I just saw Willie.
No. I wasn't
You
gonna
were out there.
I wasn't there. I was
You
in
can't say
Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie,
There was a
you know,
whole pizza that was Willie's, and there was a pizza. I took 2 little.
Oh, I'll leave.
You know those little
Okay.
fucking.
I got you
You
out.
know those little fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There was 2 little string steak cooked back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both of them. He ate one. I watched him. And he ate a piece of chicken nugget. And he was eating. He's saying, "What vegetable? The German vegetable."
No, veggie. No.
Stop with the fucking vegetable. So next thing you know, I come back and there's no pizza. And he's sitting there with a grin on his face, high as fuck he was. And I go, what's going on? I'm like, and then he goes back to the hotel room. He's talking about chicken cutlet parmesan. His wife just got sick eating shit on the road. And bad Korean food. And all of a sudden he's out there ordering to go food.
Yeah, because
At the hotel at 2 in the fucking morning.
we're talking about 2 different nights now. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
Where'd you go Friday night?
Friday night was the chicken parm.
Let it come with me, French fries.
Just no pasta.
Pasta.
Yeah.
You ate pasta 3 in the morning.
Just a little bit of that. I ate most of it. I promise.
You always eat a little bit.
Yeah.
And what was it Saturday?
The reason why I didn't was because I didn't include cheese, so I couldn't eat most of the pasta. And Saturday was because I had like 2 slices and he was
sure.
edible.
Listen to it.
Right?
Ralphie, they bought New Way, bought 10 pies.
Yeah, a ton of pizza.
That's so cool.
All those
Your caterings are always good.
Yeah.
Now, Lee was sitting right there.
Dude, I had 3 slices. I had 3 slices.
That's the 15 slices
No,
in the side.
no.
But that's like a pounded
Dude,
pizza,
I was
right?
talking to the photographer.
Right.
Asked him.
That's the whole time you were licking your fingers.
No, it was not.
Guess you what? Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court,
I'm watching like a
I
horse.
was not even.
He's sitting there. Listen, anywhere there was
I just wanted to
pizza,
make 2 slices.
I mean, Lee was like me in the 80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to it, making believe it wasn't there. I'd be like, oh, is that cocaine? That's not right. You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was sitting there. At one time, Lee had 3 fucking boxes of pizza next to him, sitting there like Sinatra, mingling with the boxes of pizza.
Hey, you yell at me all the time for eating garbage pizza. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
And you ate that, and then on
I
the way
want to take
home.
some home. I
Well,
want to take some home. And you say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, Lee, you're embarrassing me. Eat the pizza here.
Well, no.
And he goes,
You always want to have a slice of pizza or something.
then he goes back to the hotel room. He orders like Staminka pizza.
No, I went to the front desk.
Oh, so it was good pizza because it was the front fucking
Well,
desk.
at least maybe they would recommend a decent.
What was the brand?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I know. This
It was like 2 in the morning.
4 years
I
of
got like
college.
the smallest one. It was so depressing.
4 years of college.
It was like 8 inches. It was like
8 inches of what? Fucking dust.
just
You were farting in the plane the next day.
so were you.
No,
You
it wasn't.
on the way there, we had a skinny dude between us who almost jumped out of the plane because you were farting, and then I had to put back retaliation. And he's never admitted to it. At least I admit to it. I love farting on planes.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all me. Don't lie. You were
farted
half a
once.
fag. No, you sat like a half a fag.
Stop
I
farting.
blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. I went over this way to fart to get a pressure.
Yeah.
But it blew out of my back. You know,
Yeah.
it blew out. I heard it. I felt the back of his jeans flapping like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see Lee look at me, make him look like he's doing sign language, and he's nailing that fart because the filter of the plane is under Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat, because everything that comes goes right there to the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart.
Amen to that.
So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose, like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back.
Oh, yeah, it's
This
so
fart
right
comes
now.
back. This fart goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction. The other half hits the middle seat and ricochets right into this guy's mouth. You understand me? I know how to fart in that first aisle. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's turkey. And you got to catch them when they're sleeping. And their mouth has to be around here. Rogan would sleep by the window with his mouth facing up. That's tough to catch him with a fucking fart. I'm telling you guys. Go fuck around. I'll tell you how it is. On the way back, I got upgraded to first class. It's Sunday flight on the way. I always got upgraded. I went back to check on my leave.
Oh, killing it.
I give an edible before we got on the plane. We started the flight at 7:30 a.m. with 200 milligrams of death, a joint at the hotel. Oh yeah, we don't fuck around. And we had just gone to bed. We had
Well, yeah, 3 hours before.
3 hours before, killing it the whole week. Her and Michael was there, the whole fucking, everybody's fucking smoking dope outside. And we get on that plane. I get upgraded. He goes back to 14D. No, he wasn't really in the dungeon. He was in the middle of the dungeon. They charge you for receipts now. From 14A, $50. If not, they put you in the fucking dungeon, dog. And let me tell you something. You fly anything now from 16 back, you're gonna get sick. You're gonna get sick. You're gonna get Abu Dhabi, something. You're in that 28th row by the bathroom. Hell have fury on you because people are back there farting. Farts got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with a blanket on your head and a straw coming out of it. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you got anything from 24 to 28, and you go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, dog. We used to sit in the back of the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that when you go on there late and they give you a cheap seat for $189.
I just got my tickets for Boston. I'm sitting in like 21 and 24. There's nothing. Unless I want to pay like $100 a ticket, which
Really?
isn't gonna happen. So I'm sitting like that.
Are you on Virgin?
No, JetBlue.
Oh, look at you. You're sitting
That's
in the back on both flights.
Yeah.
What is
But don't you have to go out to Long Beach?
No.
No,
Oh, yeah.
that's awesome.
Why don't you go to Long Beach? We're up here.
I thought that was down in Long Beach.
They have it there, but no.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, on the checking on me,
Yes,
so
I
it
used
was
to.
funny.
You what?
When you were checking on me.
Well, yeah, I went back there. I'm bored in first class. I went back to check out my little nephew Lee. He's sitting back there with a smile on his face like he just hit the lottery. He's got his shoes off.
No, I don't. No,
Yes,
I do not.
he does.
No, I
His
do not.
shoes are
I have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to fly.
Yeah,
You understand me? We get to security. He's a fucking moot. He gets stuck as usual because he don't know just to keep going, right? Because I got the pre-check. This fucking guy's walking around like we hit the lottery. I go, Lee, speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right on. I have one bag.
He's gonna say, like, he's gonna have a surgeon. He's got the computer and the games in there, and God knows what other shit he's got. God knows what other shit he's got in that bumble. I got two things on my thing. I got 2 things in my travel bag. A sleep apnea machine and a computer.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them nuts, stupid.
I don't think
I never take nothing. I never give them nothing to take. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, if you have a computer or a laptop, take it out. I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing out. Leave it in there, shut your pie hole, take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off, take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe, and take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe so they can't rob you, cocksuckers. Then you get shaken down, your shit's on the way over there out in the open. You understand me? So guys like you with the string night shirt on, look at him, Ralph. You got the string night shirt on today.
Yeah, I like it.
Smooth. You have to fucking do this shit so nobody robs you. Because those TSA guys will rob you.
Really?
Oh my God, your wallet will go missing. And you have to run the tape. They'll get rid of the tape. It's a conspiracy. It's like the Trump keeps saying, the media. It's like,
Fuck that. Oh my God.
so, we get to the airport. I leave him then. I was going to wait for him. I go, what would you rather have? Me wait for him? Nice breakfast wait for him. He fucking goes to security. It takes him an hour. They search him. They bring the fucking bug control.
Balls.
They brought the donkey. Everybody's sniffing. I go to that fucking macaroni grill. I get him a nice sausage platter with eggs and potatoes and sausages. He gets out of security. He gets over there. Boom. He's got him waiting for him with a fucking Diet Coke.
Yeah, perfect.
Like a fucking doctor that we are.
Wow.
I gave him 6 minutes to eat because we, you know,
Yeah,
Right?
we gotta get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker over. I got a superstition. I gotta get on there first. Get off that motherfucker first.
Okay.
So I tried to sneak him in, but I couldn't do it. But he went to the back. It was cool. It was a good little flight. It was a good little fucking trip. I simplified traveling on the way out. I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo.
Classic.
Because he tried to play the white fucking supreme game on me that he was better and take up 2 aisles. So I played his fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams at the parking window. Even the black ladies were laughing at him, dog. It was fucking embarrassing. He wouldn't pull up. He wouldn't open his window. It was the worst thing ever. Lee scared the shit out of him. Lee told him, go fuck your mother. It was hysterical.
Flying shit out of nowhere.
Let me do this, guys, real quick.
Yes, go back.
Let me talk about one of our sponsors, On, who I love dearly. I mean, you know, I'm bread and butter. They've been with us since day one. I love them to death, man. And I love them because the products are fucking solid. At least the products that I use are solid. It's the fucking Shroom Tech Sport. It's the Hemp Force Protein, the chocolate, and it's the Alpha Brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys can only take so much. I take blood pressure medications, CBD oil, reefer, cocaine for 30 years. They ain't got much left. So I got to be careful what I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love on it. I believe in them. Yesterday when I got home, right before I take a flight, I take that fucking Alpha Brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on the plane. When I get off, I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's Alpha Brain. But do me a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and look at the great selection of supplements they have. If there's anything you like, go to the cart. Put it in there, press in
Church.
CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your door, okay? If you like what you get, go on the Stay On It program. They're delivered to your door on the first of every month. You're going to do dick, all right? Go to Onnit.com and press in
Church.
and get 10% off your first order. Number 2, I want to introduce you to a new product that we're putting on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they were going to send it to me, and when I got back, they sent it to me, and I asked my wife, what do you think? And she loved it. I mean, so far, so good. You know, I mean, I got cats, man, and you got to feed the fucking cats, and the cats like to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get to go on their schedule. You have a couple cats. That ruins it, okay? That ruins it because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed, you think Frisky's eating, and Frisky's really not eating. It's fucking Lulu that's eating everything. So every time you put a thing out, Frisky don't eat. So Lulu eat all 6 fucking times, and meanwhile for 2 days, Frisky looks like that fucking cat with flies on him in Africa. Like he's fucking hungry and shit. So do you ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live longer. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day? You know, I mean, this is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feeder, the new smartphone controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Do you get me? Are you listening to me? Meaning your pet is always fed even when you're running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every day automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them the right amount every single day. But these things are popular, and since the PetNet Smart Feeder is produced in a limited quantity each month, you need to get yours before they sell out. At petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you'll get free shipping also. Listen, I'm going to test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the money. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, that's the whole patois. And if you're running late, maybe you got your cat on a specific diet, maybe he has certain dietary needs. This is for you. The PetNet Feeder. So, the PetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your the PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksuckers?
I love it. Strong. It looks cool. I'm sure you can use it with a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever the hell you need.
Okay?
Awesome.
My man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. My little English bulldog puppy, he's fucking the greatest. And that dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, if I could hook that up to my cameras and be able to feed it to make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get and shut it off remotely.
Go to petnet.com/Joey, cocksucker. Look at the computer.
Done.
Look at it, see the options you got, and I guarantee you'll love it because if you travel, that's what you really like.
Yeah.
We'll be back Wednesday night. Ralphie, man, always a pleasure to have you on.
Hey,
always a
thank
pleasure
you,
to see you. You make me happy when the skies are sad. Nobody
Me
knows
too.
it. How much I love you.
Get to hang out with my friends. Special.
You are my love, my only love. You make me happy.
That's a great. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. You'll take my sunshine away.
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God. I mean, I've been on eight state run so far.
Okay, you're like atrocities and
Come on, exactly. It's easy when you got a bus. How much I love you. We'll take my sunshine away.
Hit that music, cocksucker.
Tuesday, I'm at the Improv. Okay, for helping Native Americans get propane to keep people alive in North Dakota. I swear to God, it's a great cause. They're nice people. All right, you don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know, looking times.
Nobody knows how much I love you. You'll take your sunshine away. Hit it, Lisa. Yeah.
Come on, Lee. Fuck yeah. Jam it, Lee.
Hold on. Put the.
Go, Lee.
The church of what's happening now
is presented by On It. This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and your Valentine's this holiday, and they come in limited edition prints, and even better, for a limited time, our listeners can get a 20% discount off of their first order, and shipping is always free in the US and Canada. You have to go to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. To find candidates in any city, industry, nationwide, post once at ZipRecruiter. Right now, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter and post for free when you go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Kick that mule, Lee. It's Monday, bitches. Oh shit. Oh shit. Monday, January 23rd. The Church of What's Happening Now. You're here. Lee Sayat, Ralphie May, and your Uncle Joey Diaz. Oh shit. Dig it, Lee. Blow those fucking speakers. Oh shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. Steal grandma's Valiums. We're going. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Monday, it's Tuesday by the time you listen. Hope you're having a great fucking day. Uncle Joey, Ralphie May.
Hey, everybody.
Before we get the podcast started, I gotta apologize for Wednesday night. Mike Kessler was on here. I love him to death and everything. He's my uncle. He was at my wedding. I love him to death, but Jesus fucking Christ. Before he came on the podcast, his retarded fucking daughter told him not to use his last name. There's something going on. She's suing somebody for poisoning her. So she's seeing fucking DEA agents in front of her house. This poor kid was always fucking retarded. Okay? She worked at a restaurant. She was dating a dude for 9 years. All of a sudden, one day she comes home and she's fucking a lesbian. Just like that. No fucking training camp. No nothing. She just becomes a fucking lesbian right there. You know there's a fucking problem right there. I don't say nothing. I keep it to myself, okay? She gets a dog with this ugly fucking lesbo. They get a house, then the lesbo beats her up. Domestic violence. Who the fuck? Because she's a fucking nut. Then she went back to Dick, then back to... She's worse than Ellen's old wife. Remember the chick?
Oh, yeah.
Donnie Brasco? And then she went and had 2 kids and found nothing. No more lesbian, no more LGBTQ community. That's how quick these motherfuckers change in LA.
They go from LGBT to BLT.
Yeah, for the BLT. So now he comes on the show, and every question I ask him, he says, this is like the Godfather too. He's under questioning by Congress. I did not remember that certain fucking thing.
Mr. Senator, you owe my client an apology.
When the fucking podcast ended, I launched into him. Then his fucking retarded wife called me. What did you give Mike? He's 70 years old. Mike did heroin for 30 fucking years. A fucking edible is not going to put it dead. First of all, that guy's one of those guys. I love Mike. He's my uncle. But he's one of those guys that hasn't stopped since he got back with me. You know what that means? He's always got something.
Yeah.
He may not be doing blow, but he may have fentanyl and shit Michael Jackson drank. Or he may have Vicodins, or he may have, he's just one of those dudes since I've known him. Or he might have weed, or he might, but he's always got.
Yeah.
So like I told her, when she called me back again, then I go, listen, he's fine. He's fine. He's going to be fine. He just ate fucking 200 milligrams. Just let him sleep it up. She goes, he doesn't know who he is. I'm like, you know, God knows this is stuff.
Yeah. But
I go, you were his wife for 30 years, and you're another fucking retard calling me here at 2 in the morning. And I thought they were going to take him to the hospital. I'm like,
oh, my God. What a...
But no, he's fine. He woke up, and 2 days later, he called me apologizing. He was staying at the Marriott because the retarded daughter, the older one, fucking stuck hearing Martians and people.
Oh, my God.
You know, man,
crazy.
There's a thin line between mental health and you can see it. Like, I'm just fucking crazy when I do drugs.
Right.
But the mental health issues, they're coming. I feel them from time to time. Last night I went off to the Hindu at 7-Eleven because he wanted to charge me 10 cents for a fucking bag. I'm in there every fucking day. I'm in there every day. And they always give me a bag. Last night, this particular fucking doc, And you're like the evil eye, and then charge me 10 cents. I fucking
Fuck
went off
you.
on him. I threw $1 at him. So where's $1, you fuck? Because I'm family at this 7-Eleven. I've stopped burglaries in here. This is one of the only 7-Elevens in the country I don't shoplift. I give you respect.
Wow.
I don't even shoplift. I've never
Holy
shoplifted at that
shit.
7-Eleven. You don't shit in your backyard. They're right there. They're good people.
Yeah.
Family at the 7-Eleven.
Yeah. It's not the ISIS 7-Eleven on Chandler and Laurel Canyon. I went there today, dog. That's straight. That's straight up ISIS.
That's ISIS is all
I
up
wouldn't
in
eat
there.
that motherfucker because they're poisoning. They're poisoning you with like that gas. They're trying shit out on me.
That hot dog will blow up.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that.
Yeah.
I had to drive my friend there today. I was just like, dude.
When the taquito is ticking. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hate that shit. So yeah, I'm very sorry about the podcast this week, guys. You know, it was never my intention. I had to sit here and talk with myself with Lee, and he kept sitting there. He didn't know where he was. He was tapping on the table.
That is
He
so
was swallowing
overrated.
his nose. He was fucking doing everything to irritate the shit out of me. But anyway, now that's off my chest. How are you, cocksucker? It's a beautiful fucking Tuesday. Ralphie May, what up?
Hey, baby, it's so great to be here, part of the church. I love it. You got the new Pope, Coco Boom Boom Diaz. Where's the package?
Look at Lee. Lee's
I
got
got Cardinal Lee Sayas, the only Jew.
Look at him.
I know he's back.
Fuck.
You got the China eyes.
When you start me off with, I don't know how, whatever thousands of milligrams you gave me, like it got to the point where the nice lady at the store that we go to told me I need to take a tolerance break. She told me. I've seen her so much. She's like, the blonde, the skinny one. She's very nice. I think her name is like Sky or
cute.
Oh, Sky.
With the black, it's blonde over black hair, real cute.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, no, everyone over there is great, but she's like, because I went in there and I even told you, I was like, I asked for something new, and she's like, well, you've tried everything. I'm like, no, there has to be something like new that's more than 50 milligrams, and there's literally like I walked around the store 3 times, and there's nothing that you haven't given me, and there's nothing. There's nothing strong enough in weed stores now. Like I have to poison myself with 2,000 milligrams to get anywhere near stoned anymore. Like it's
like great.
Yeah, no doubt.
Very fortunate.
Now you're bulletproof,
That's
Lee.
right. You're bulletproof. They
I mean,
can't fuck with you.
Yeah. What if one of those dirty Russian cocksuckers try to put something in you? You'd be like, go fuck yourself, you get truth serum.
Yeah.
I'm fucking Lee.
I've been telling them that for years.
Sayet.
And when ISIS comes, they're gonna poison these people, and you're gonna be the only one standing. Everybody else is gonna be on the floor.
All these other Jews are gonna be weak.
Shit, and you'll be in training.
You're strong.
Is that why you go to multiple stores? Is that?
Yes.
That's just they don't know what you're doing.
We're doomsday preppers.
Well, Ralphie, I've only heard stories about you. I think it's like from Ari and then from Joey about like you had like before mason jars were cool. You had like a pint mason, like a gallon mason jar of weed on the table.
On the table. I still got it.
It was close like Pico.
Yeah.
All Pico. The first place she moved to. When Sean Rouse was living with you.
Yeah.
He had a fucking cake.
It was a pound of weed.
It was fucking awesome.
It was huge. It was one of those big ass.
He would go to that place on Mondays and turn out their lights.
Turn out the lights.
3 ounces of this, 4 ounces. They would sit there and go, "What the fuck are you doing with this?"
I know. And the truth is that most of it I gave it away. I gave it away.
The clubs tell me, like the waiters, when I get them, the waiters are going to show up with these fucking cheap juice.
Yeah, and I think it's just the coolest thing to do. You know, I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, of course, you know Ari, right? You know Ari, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, Ari, first time he ever saw an ounce of weed, I handed it to him. Here, Ari, you're hilarious. I love you. Here, try this weed. You know, we were the first. I mean, in my generation,
he couldn't believe it.
In comics, I mean, in 2003 or 2004, I was the first one to start making some money, and that was a stoner, you know? So it was like, look, we're all going. We're all partying, okay? We're all partying. Coco, take this. Try this. And you know what? Joey is a guy that will eat a girl's pussy while melting a coke rock on her clit, and then reach into her pocketbook and get hundreds, okay? All right? And mad that he only pulls out 1s and 5s, okay? All right? He's mad till he gets that 100. Then oh, she came. I'm out of here, right? But when it came to taking weed from me, I had to force it to him. You had to force it to him. You did not. Your pride. You're like, I can buy my own way. I know you can, but here, take this
Wow, you give me
and
that
this
Max
and
OG.
this.
That
Oh my
fucking
God.
Max OG, I missed that shit.
Me too, man. 35%. Damn, that was
I
good.
really missed that fucking reefer.
That was
I
good.
saw
Right?
him a few months ago.
Yeah. He
I
married
came
that
home
girl.
up here. He had long hair. He was doing his thing.
Yeah.
He closed it down. It's amazing. He was, when Kushmart opened, the word on the street from a lot of people, Kushmart at one time making 25 grand a day.
Yeah.
25 at one time.
How much was like a gram at that point, do you think?
25.
Yeah.
Jesus.
25. The Russians on fucking Sunset by Rouse were charging 30 for
The rock and roll Rouse, right?
Rock and Roll
Yeah.
Rouse. They were charging 30 for the grand bottle and 90 for a fucking 8. They were straight up gangsters with that weed.
Yeah.
That place, what was that place that we used to go to, pharmacy?
Yeah, but it was the West Hollywood Collective.
No,
Something
we
like
used to go to pharmacy for a while. We bought
Oh
the
yeah,
shit
the pharmacy with the
where
F.
when you bought the tickets for us to go see Clemens pitch, and it was 1,000 degrees in August
Yeah.
against the Dodgers. Ralphie bought a bag of edibles at the other place because the pharmacy had like ice cream. And they were going on a limb, Italian ice.
Yeah.
But the other place next to the breakfast joint that we used to go to there,
The
by Whiskey a Go Go.
Go-Go. Yeah,
That
down there.
place there with the black chick. The hot,
Yeah.
skinny
Oh
black
my
girl.
God. Yeah, she was fun.
They used to have cakes in there
Ooh,
that would fuck you up, like chocolate
they
cake,
were like
banana
400
cream,
milligrams.
400 milligrams. I remember
Holy
we took
shit,
them to
Lee.
a fucking Dodger
And
game.
this was before you had the tolerance for it.
This was way before tolerance.
Right.
This is when you ate shit and went home and cried yourself to sleep and shit.
Yeah.
You
You
eat
went to a
what on
Dodgers game?
Yeah, we went to a
and it
ball
was
game.
1,000 degrees. You, me, and John Weston.
Yeah.
And we sat right under the sun, though, with those edibles, getting the fucking suntan and
Yeah.
brewing. That sun was cooking those fucking
How many
edibles.
waters did you buy from the water guy when it came
Oh
by
my
77?
God.
All
Oh my
of them,
God.
dude.
They were fucking
I handed him a
We left
$100
after
bill.
3 or 4 innings. It was
Yeah.
intolerable.
It was too hot.
The ticket was so good that they were bad because
Yeah.
it was right in the sun.
Right in the sun.
Yeah, those are tough in LA. Especially, there's something weird about heat on edibles for me.
Yeah, no, they make you sweat a little
Yeah,
extra.
it makes it
Yeah,
like I don't know. I don't feel good if I'm too hot. I can't do it edible.
I get hot. Like it's one of the weird. Joe always makes fun of me that I pass out in the studio after if it was really hot. When it was the summer, I would take my shirt off. Just I have no idea why. I don't take my shirt off at the beach, and I was taking my shirt off here with the door open because they turned the AC off, and I was just hot.
At least Cyan don't take his shirt off in the shower.
I don't.
He's like Josh Wolf's hat.
It's fucking crazy. Let me tell you something, man. That shit makes me sweat like a motherfucker.
Oh my God.
Like I refuse to exercise. Like if I eat an edible and I get somewhere and there's stairs,
Yeah.
like I'm fucking pissed. Even if it's 2 little stars, which will not get me high, they will fuck me up when I'm walking up those stairs.
Yeah.
When I run out of breath, it makes my mind think I'm passing out.
Yeah.
Like I went to radio one time in Boston, the elevator broke. And that motherfucker made us walk up to the 3rd floor by the 2nd
No.
floor. I'm like, dog, you better bring the radio station down.
No. I'll do a phoner from down
here.
here.
Yeah, I'll do a phone
Okay.
from down here.
Yeah.
I don't even
You
feel
go
like the
fuck
8th floor, the 10th floor, the 3rd floor.
But these are long. It was an escalator.
And
There
it's
were 3
Boston.
escalators
The
at the
ceilings are really
the
high.
fucking electricity went down. So they wanted us to walk up.
Jesus.
They were running the radio show on the generator. I can't do edibles to do anything. Once I do edibles
I don't blame
and
you.
I walk unexpectedly, my fucking heart stopped. My heart fucking beats too
What
much.
about going downstairs at the old office? I used to have a freak out whenever I was going.
Those are kind of steep stairs, man. Those freak me out.
Oh my God, yeah. And I'm fine. Like I get a little nervous sometimes if I'm out and it's like raining or something, but if I'm sober, I'm fine. That was my biggest panic at that office was that people were gonna see me walking down the stairs and they know I'd be stoned. It took me like 5 minutes once. Like it would take like a couple tries. It was scary. It like my depth perception's off.
I hear you.
It's a different, but I kind of like now going out when I'm stoned. It's fun because I've always liked watching people and giggling at them, but weed just makes that 1,000 times better. Just walking crazy, like I almost want to go back to a city. I've never been in like a city really stoned, like Boston or New York, and like get to like sit and watch a whole city move by.
Boston's aggravating, and you have to be very careful though, Lee, because those Boston white people are a different type of white people than you've ever dealt with. Case in point, Lee, if I had done a show there for New Year's in like 2000. There's ice everywhere, snow everywhere.
That's true, yeah.
It is probably 18 degrees at the most. And I saw these two guys walk up to a hot dog place and start beating the living shit out of each other because one of them put ketchup on their hot dog. Okay, and they beat the shit out of each other with blood and then he goes, I told you not to put ketchup on it, and gets up and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white people you've ever seen, dude.
I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. I've always heard stories about this stuff. I never really get to see it. But yeah, I think the winter would be a little bit tough, especially when it's like the same how hot freaks me out. I think super cold would freak me out too if I was stoned. Like when you can't breathe a little bit, when the cold takes your breath away.
And okay, I was just in Fargo, North Dakota. Last month, it was negative 22 degrees. The wind chill, negative 40. It was so cold. I went outside to smoke a joint. Literally, I thought I was going to pass out. It hit me so hard because it was so cold. The weed did. And then...
Well, when you walk into the warmth.
Yeah.
It's like being in high school. You smoke outside, then you walk into the high school.
Yeah.
And the weed level's off a little bit because you're in warm weather. It's
right.
Deep.
Man, it was so...
Was that the coldest you've ever been in?
Yeah, that was the coldest I ever been in, dude. I mean, I can't describe it to people. I mean, it's just, I mean, go in my bus on the inside. The windows were all closed. The bus heater's on. I have a space heater on top of that. I am under 6 inches of blankets, right? And there's a water on top of my blankets that's about 18 inches away from the window, and it completely froze. And it was inside in a heated place that far away from the window. That is how fucking cold it was. I've never experienced anything. I tell you what, those people up there,
they're
the fucking toughest motherfuckers ever. People think they're tough guys. All right, you ain't tough till you do that.
When I was in my 5th year of comedy, 4th year of comedy, I moved back to Boulder. And I started getting work as a feature in different cities. You know, not in clubs.
Yeah.
And one night, these guys were booking and stuff. And the first weekend after New Year's, I went to Riverton, Wyoming. And it had to be that type of shit. It snowed. So I remember being at the hotel, waking up like 11. There was no breakfast in hotels in those days. There's no free breakfast.
Stop.
You woke up and you got to look at that front desk dude and go, where do we go? And I asked him, I go, where do I go to eat lunch? He goes, I wouldn't take a chance. You driving? I said, no, I'm walking. He goes, you ain't gonna make it.
Yeah, you wouldn't make
He
it.
goes, you ain't gonna make it. I said, yes, I will. And I went out that dog and I walked and walked. It was fucking brutal. It was fucking brutal.
Especially with the wind. The wind is what, at least for me, is what.
Oh my God.
It was cold. It would be your skin. The last time I was in Minneapolis was January, 2-3 years ago. And it was one of those days. I went outside to smoke.
It cut you.
And as soon as I went outside, I could feel the jeans get cold, like my skin touching against the jeans. And already they were cold. You could only stay outside and smoke maybe a half a joint. I turn it on and I had it right there at the Mall of America in the bricks.
Genius.
That's exactly what I would do. And I'd go back an hour lane and they'd take it off the brick. I do that everywhere. I find the dumpster and put it on the ledge. And you go for a fucking trailer. There was in Jersey, there was a trailer they just built behind the hotel in Edgewater. It was the construction trailer. Had a flat. I put the joint on there. I smoked half. Put it right in the It's
better than you.
hours later.
What happened when you would smoke cigarettes? I know you don't just smoke cigarettes anymore, but I've always wondered then. When you have to smoke a cigarette and it's that cold,
You go outside.
Jesus.
Trust me, with the cigarette, you fucking, it could be 10 below fucking zero.
Yeah. My tour manager Ben, he was out there in it. It would take him 10 minutes to put on all the extra clothes to go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Now, you grew up in cold weather?
Arkansas had 4 seasons. You know, we definitely had 4 seasons. It would get cold. I mean, you know, we had holes in our house, so maybe it felt colder than what it really was.
It's funny because I grew up in cold weather.
You grew up really in cold weather,
but the weather has gotten colder with climate change. Is that what they call it? Like and everything. Even this rain we're getting in California, they're getting history, man.
Yeah.
Like yesterday, it rained 4 fucking inches in Long Beach.
Is it true that we're not in a drought anymore? Is that true?
I have no fucking
I know you don't know. But...
No.
Listen, they were never in a drought. They were growing wheat. They got water to grow wheat. They ain't no fucking drought. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong? Right? That's why I still took long showers. They got They got water to grow wheat. They got water to fucking long. For a year, I would only take long showers on the road. I get in the hotel room, and it was like fucking paradise. I was like Mad Max when they found fucking gasoline. I just laid in the fucking tub for an hour, let my fungi nails soften. But now I said, fuck that shit. When I'm home now, I go in the shower, bitch. I steam everything. I steam my mouth out.
Coco, you take 2 showers a day.
3, 2,
Dude,
3 times.
When I lived with you, it was at least 2, maybe 3. Water was free. Fuck it, let's do this.
I love fucking showers. I love going in there and drinking them nothing. Jerry Seinfeld used to have a joke that he put on his Rodney Dangerfield special about the shower. Nobody can bother in the shower. Think about that. He's too busy. He's in the shower. You're in the shower. You're in the shower. You see that hair? You wonder how it got up there. You get Howard would just creep his way up the wall. That's an early Seinfeld though. He was on fire.
Man, that guy, he's so good. And yet so boring to me. I find Jerry's jokes so boring, but he's so good. Like from purely just joke technique and everything. I mean, he's brilliant. But what he has to talk about does not fucking interest me at all. About your fucking socks. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about putting your keys in your shoes at the beach. I don't give a shit about any of that. You know? But he's so good at doing it.
Somebody fucking cares.
Dude, of course, he's the fucking greatest. I know. What do I know?
They just brought his
drinking Mexican Coke next to a Jew in a spig.
Netflix just brought comedians in cars drinking coffee to Netflix.
But he's also doing 2 specials for him.
Wow.
He's doing 2 specials, so it's like $50 million deal. It's crazy.
And I love Seinfeld, the show. I've seen a couple of the stand-up specials. So I love, but what's interesting is I've only seen it before I started this and before the storytelling came up. So I'd be interested to look back on it, even because I like it. I think it's funny. But now that what I don't even know what the word is, but the genre of comedy has changed a little bit. I don't know if it stands out.
I paid to see it. I took a girl on a date, maybe 1992.
Wow.
Denver. I took this girl on a date. I did stand up. I opened the mic. She knew and took it down. He was great. He was fucking great. We did like a Q&A at the end.
Oh, wow, really?
I was ready to ask some stupid fucking question. I'm happy I didn't.
So it was before the show then? It was 92?
It was around the show. The show was, I don't know.
It was the show starting? It had a tough first season.
I think the show was starting.
He had a really hard, tough season. A lot of people don't understand how.
Well, you know, they always said that if it was today, the show would have never made it.
No.
They would have fucking cut him by the 4th episode or something like that. But I still watch the show on the road sometimes. I still watch it. I still giggle.
That shit makes me laugh, man.
Makes me giggle. I still remember the night that show ended. It was like a fucking big deal. Like
Yeah.
Improvs didn't even do stand up that night.
No,
They
it
got a
was
big
Thursday.
screen. It was a Thursday. They got a big
Yeah.
screen, and just people came in and watched it for free.
John Panette, I saw that episode the other day. John Panette was great. They were making fat jokes at him, and that's why they went to jail. Hilarious. I love that episode. It was so funny. John Panette was great.
Is it on something that you could watch it from the beginning? Is it like
I think it's a Hulu one. Yeah,
It's
but
on Hulu?
yeah.
I like to start
Yeah.
watching it from the beginning. You know,
Yeah.
this fucking Seesaw. They have a couple specials in it, but they have something very interesting.
What is it?
That when you fucking not doing anything,
Yeah.
pretty interesting to watch. Yeah, the very beginning of Sci-Fi.
Oh, wow.
The pilot, the Carlin, the whole fucking thing. Just watch for 4 or 5 episodes.
Wow.
It's pretty fucking interesting.
Man,
And you won't. It's not going to be. I don't want you to. I'm not telling you it's hilarious. Oh
No.
my God! Wait till you say. I didn't say that.
No.
I said just watch. Next time you're in a hotel room, can't sleep, just go to Seesaw TV. Press and Joey. They give you a month for free. You fucking watch.
Dude, I used your month for free, and I watched your special. I watched Dougie's special, Dougie Stanhope, and I watched Lori Kilmartin. And
How good is Laurie Kilmer? I
phenomenal.
heard it's phenomenal.
Phenomenal. You know what? It's like, I tell you what, HBO and Showtime, they better get their fucking shit together, because between Netflix and Hulu, those motherfuckers are gonna be out of the comedy business. What I like, as far as like those specials I saw in CISO, okay, as opposed to the last 3 specials I've seen on on HBO. HBO is hot garbage in comparison to Dougie and you and Lori Kilmartin. That's no bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. Times are changing. You know, times are changing. They're moving fast. I told you that a week after the special came out, I had a call from an agent. I almost signed it. They congratulated me. I learned something very interesting this week. That somebody else had put out HBO special. Nobody's talking about it. We put the season special. Everybody's talking about it. And everybody's watching from 9 to 5. You know, the next time you're on HBO, I think I'll only do it if they let it. If they only put it on a Saturday night and then stream it after.
Yeah.
Online. If not, it's really not worth it.
No.
You learn. You live and learn. You know, everything's changing. Your audience now is from 9 to 5. It's people who go into offices. 10 years ago, they couldn't find this.
Right.
They were all over the place. They listened to Bill Burr. They listened to Jim Jeffries.
Joe Rogan. Oh my
Joe
goodness.
Rogan. 100 million downloads.
They listen to you.
They listen to, yeah. No. It's this game is
Mark
changing.
Maron.
Mark Maron.
Oh my God. Yeah.
It's fucking crazy.
Ever since we had Ray Canal on, I'm always looking. He runs a Roku channel or a YouTube channel.
No more.
No, okay, he used to.
He bought it, sold it out or something.
I went to this restaurant the other day, and the owner's daughter was watching a YouTube video of like the guy PewDiePie who plays video games and talks about it while he's playing games. She was watching that on the 60-inch TV at the restaurant, like because it was her father's place, and she was like, had to be under 10. I'm like, that's the future. They have cable there, they have all, but she's watching a YouTube video, and it's interesting. Like maybe HBO.
Was it a YouTube stream or a YouTube video?
It was a video because you could go back and forth. It was crazy. It's like HBO is sort of like the Jerry Seinfeld, like that. Like they're still on that platform, and then YouTube. It's everything's changing. Like I would never have wanted to watch a YouTube video instead of TV. I had a computer when I was growing up, but there was no. I remember I had a Rainbow on video disc. There were no real videos or anything. Now that's all.
Was it First Blood or Rambo?
I think it was First Blood.
That's a deadly movie.
Is that on YouTube now? Like all those movies are on YouTube? Is that what you're saying?
Probably to
It's
sell.
like YouTube Red or something like that.
Right, yeah,
So I
you have
think
to-
they're all
yeah.
on there.
Right, you have to rent them. You have to buy
Yeah,
them.
it's
But that's the thing. People don't want. All people want now is like even I saw some like Sam Tripoli tweeted something today. Like someone was like 6,000 people were on Instagram Live watching this workout trainer working. That's what people want now. They want quick. Like I almost, whenever I'm at home with Paula, we really don't watch movies that often. Like I think this weekend we watched one movie, but it's all TV. Like we all want quick, and it's the movies have been so bad. I think that's why they're going to YouTube and stuff. I don't know. I mean, haven't you guys found?
Yeah, man. I mean, I got that Fire Stick, that Amazon Fire Stick, and we had it hacked, and so we get all the movies and stuff like that. Bro, so many of the fucking movies are not worth a goddamn dime. I mean, are total shit.
Even for free, there's no point.
Yeah, there's no. I mean, we'll turn off a free movie just because this is killing my head. You know, this is a headache.
On my TV last week, I love Chael Sonnen. I think he's amazing at trash talk. I pulled up like a 20-minute best of Chael Sonnen trash talk video, and had a better time watching that some kid put together by himself on his laptop than a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting, and it's I don't know. I mean, I think both of you guys have had a huge career growth from online video.
Man, Netflix for me flipped the script, man. I mean, you know, you do 4 with Comedy Central and it's good. You do 1 with Netflix and it's all more than the first 4 with Comedy Central. I mean, but you know what? I was lucky because I took less money for the specials and did them on better cameras. You know, it cost me more money, but because of that, Netflix bought all my ones that were on Comedy Central, and they were the first to go out on those when they used to do just DVDs. You remember that?
Absolutely, yeah.
And they when they first went to 1080, mine were already there, and that's why the last like 4 I've shot were in 4K. And so they're still going to be good for years and years and years. And I took less money, but it's better for me in the career. But man, Netflix, dude, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I've never told a joke in Australia, and I'm going there. It's crazy.
It just opens up so many doors because your special now is worldwide.
Yeah.
It's fucking just, it's cool. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about Lee before. I'm high, you confused the fuck out of me. You went to Beauty Pie, and she was watching the restaurant, you and Paula watch fucking nothing.
It was awesome.
You watch fucking terrible shit anyway. You stay home and it's like Jim Jones fucking, it's where Jim Jones gave out the Kool-Aid. You're just waiting to give out Kool-Aid to shoot yourself up. The other day they were watching Animal House. I was so fucking happy.
Yeah, that's right.
I was so fucking
Animal
happy.
House is a phenomenal movie.
29 years old. He sits in at night and watches Cheers. You want to shoot? You want to shoot him? You want to fucking shoot him? He's what I got to deal with. He watches Cheers.
I like Cheers. I'm making my way through it.
I think he's in fucking Boston.
Taking your way through the world today? Is it taking everything you got?
It really is sometimes. Be nice to know.
I haven't. I felt.
What a shoot. Would help a lot. Come
I
on.
don't even know. I don't even know what to watch. Like I judge a movie, brother, right from the fucking trailer.
Man,
And I could tell you from the trailers now if this is the movie.
yeah.
Do you follow me? Like you could see it and go, that's the movie. That's as good as that movie is. Guaranteed. Don't even take a genius. Don't even take a genius. I grew up a movie buff. I still watch trailers. You could see it. You know, all these assholes that did a movie and it was great. But they were on top of their game at the time. And when they went to them with sequels, they said, no. Let's move on. Like Jim Carrey with that fucking Death Trap and Santa Claus 2, which Momo finally went to see after 3 weeks. After the fucking double date canceled, he still went 3 times. That was the sign right there not to go see Santa 2. Because they made them years later when they needed the money.
Right.
And they just did it. And then they just got it.
It's just garbage.
They don't even care. They just keep putting out shitty shit. It breaks even in the box office. They sell it to international, and they make a little profit or a fucking write-off.
I heard that fucking CBS is redoing the honeymoon.
Yes, that's a true story.
Oh,
listen, man, there's not an original fucking idea left. Not an original idea left. This new youth is fucking
they're garbage, dude.
This is hot garbage.
Garbage.
And the networks have caved because they don't know what to do. They panicked. So they said, what shows work? The Honeymooners. They didn't know that it was the Honeymooners with Jackie Gleason.
Yeah.
That was Cedric the Entertainer. They didn't know that it was fucking Uncle Buck with the fat fuck, not fucking the black dude.
Yeah.
You
John
understand what I'm
Candy.
saying? And I got nothing against nobody. I'm just telling you the
But
truth.
John Candy.
Yes, John Candy was Uncle Buck. That's it. Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at fucking that.
Fuck it.
But they're remaking Training Day as a TV show, but they just switched the races.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's all they did.
Oh,
They just made the
Yeah.
blind.
I mean,
that looks
if you can't say my nigger, okay, then kill yourself.
God-awful.
Okay, you can't say my nigger
Oh, I
on
saw that
fucking.
yesterday during football. And I was
Oh my
they're
god!
using that fucking mutt from the Titanic to be wild and shit.
Seriously though, dude, you
No.
gotta be able to say my nigger.
Have you watched?
You know what? I like it.
Oh,
I like
God,
that.
I think it's cool.
You think it's brutal? I like it. I like
tough.
Damon Wayans.
It's tough to play Riggs.
It is. It's real tough
Listen,
to play
it took.
Riggs.
I was Chuck Lee. Here you go.
But-
And I rest us kidnapped. In 1987, Bruce Lee died in 1980. In 1987, you came to me and said, Joey, you gotta watch this kung fu movie. I tell you to go fuck yourself. I hated kung fu movies more than ranch dressing.
Just because of your allegiance to Bruce Lee?
There's no reason to watch any of those stupid fucking movies without Bruce Lee.
He was here first.
I like Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, Men Wear Black, Good Guys Wear Black,
Dude,
Dog Code of Silence,
what was that Bruce Lee where they just start like warming up?
Return of the Dragon, all that shit. But Chuck
Remember
Norris,
that?
Chuck Norris till about 85, the Octagon, whatever.
What was that movie?
Return of the Dragon. Him and Bruce Lee
Yeah,
fought
yeah.
in the fucking Coliseum. But until that time, I wouldn't see dick. Like, if you
Yeah.
came to me with one of your stupid fucking movie ideas back then, I'd tell you to go fuck yourself. But there was this one dude in Boulder at the car dealership in Detroit, Michigan. That was my dog. His name was Jim Wheeler. I lost contact with him 10 years ago. He's from fucking, where's comedy club outside of Detroit? Mark Ribby's comedy club. What's the name of that town? That's where he was. Something Oak. He was from there.
Oak Brook or Royal Oak.
Royal Oak. He was from Royal Oak, Michigan. This motherfucker met Bruce Lee and got a book with his autograph. The Tower Chief. He was cool as shit. He was a kung fu dude. He fucking came to see me when I was in county. The whole thing got me a job when I came out of county. He kept bugging me before I got arrested. He kept bugging me for weeks to watch Lethal Weapon for this movie. This fucking dude, Steven Seagal. He's fucking great.
Oh, he only
first
did one good movie, and that was when he's on the boat. Under Siege with Tommy Lee, and they're doing that night shit.
The first one is tremendous. Undone. The first one is fucking.
Which one is?
No, the only reason why he made that one on the boat was because the first
it must have been good.
it was tremendous.
But what was it?
Above the law.
Oh, that was a good one. I thought
He
I
made
got
a-
it twisted up.
Okay, he made Above the Law, which then he went on Letterman and made an asshole of himself.
Yeah,
He
right.
asked him if he was the real CIA. He wasn't the CIA, but he was married to Kelly LeBrock. If you're married
That's
to Kelly
deadly.
LeBrock, you're always welcome at my motherfucker.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me smell your hand.
Kelly LeBrock and Weird Science, good movie.
Holy moly.
When you're a kid, your head explodes.
What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, that whole
Oh.
fucking thing. But then he released the one when he goes to Brooklyn. Who shot Bobby Lupo? That one wasn't bad with Sticks.
Oh, I didn't see that.
That's the dude from Law and Order. Who shot Bobby Lupo? And he fights it. It's all about the mafia.
Dude, I saw you the other day on fucking Law and Order.
William Forsythe is the gangster in that. And you know the girl that Tony Soprano hooks up with, that he buys the real estate from, that she's on that show now.
Hard to Kill?
No.
No.
What's the show that she's on with Indiana Marguerite? Something is her name. She was Tony Soprano. And then she started dating Christopher.
Yeah,
And then Christopher was doing heroin with her.
right.
It's her first movie. She plays a hooker. She's the gangster's hooker. With Steven Seagal. So that's that one.
Yeah.
And the third one was the horrible one, where he gets shot, he goes into a coma,
Oh, yeah, that
and
was
he wakes
horrible.
with Kelly LeBrock, and he wakes up, and he's fucking no paralysis, no fucking.
Yeah.
What's that thing you go for training after you wake up?
Rehab.
No nothing.
No.
He woke up from a coma and he was throwing sidekicks for Jesus 2 days later. Fuck you. And then after that, it all went downhill and shit. Yeah, who gets out of a coma and starts beating people and choking them out and shit? It's
I was
cardio.
in a coma. I couldn't work a spoon to my mouth. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about?
He came out of a coma.
Almost
He's beating
drowned
up
in a
fucking
cup of
muscle
applesauce.
guys and running 4 miles.
Almost drowned in applesauce.
That is fucked up. No. Fuck the law. It's a real fucking deal.
It's deadly. It's a great movie. But dude, I saw you the other day talking about Alexis. All right, taking out the trash on that fucking Law and Order, dude. The one you were on. You were taking out the trash. You were telling the cops about the fucking like SVUs or something. Dude, it was great.
I did 2
You're getting a
scenes.
check.
I did 2 scenes, but they fucking cut it. They cut the one.
Oh, they cut the first one?
Yeah, they cut the fucking coldest day of the year. You understand me? I had a $20 bill. I walked into a store and I said, "Hey, let me get a pack of cigarettes and something else." Listen, it was $16 fucking dollars. And I'm gonna shock myself. Well, why is it $16 for a pack of cigarettes? That's when I shot that, which had to be 2006.
Yeah.
I can't imagine a cigarette in New York. So next time you go to New York, pack heavy. In fact, there's somebody who could Gene Papa quit. Because he said he went to New York and he went downstairs. It was $10 a pack. He goes, "I'm done." Wow. Done, yeah. It was 10. I got a Snapple and a fucking pack of smokes. And it was fucking $17, 16. A lottery ticket. 17 bucks or something. I was like, what the fuck? Jesus. And the wind was coming. See, this before I was trying to tell you about global warming and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
But it changed in New York because there were all those tall buildings got built. All those buildings along the Jersey coastline facing New York City, they all got built. That slows that wind down. Now as a kid, I could still go through maybe 4 nights. One night I was coming from Judas Priest. I got a lady. I went over there by myself. And I came home. My mom had just died. She'd been in the grave 2 weeks. I said, "I'm going to see if I can get free." I went over there. I got that Boulevard East bus. I was walking up to Kennedy Boulevard. And the wind got me. And I was dressed to kill. Like, not dressed to kill, but like, parka, hooded sweatshirt, boots. That wind got a hold of me, man. My fucking spine. There was one time in Riverton, Wyoming. I remember the night Freddie Prinze died. I was a kid, and I remember finding out when I was out with a fucking kid. In those days, you drank a bottle of Booze. I ended up drinking a fucking, 2 bottles of Booze Farm. We split like a $10 bag of reefer. And I walked through the cemetery. There's a shortcut in Northburg. A lot of people know about it. Going through 64th Street, right behind the projects.
Okay.
You come out on 46th Street. You just sometimes you bump into Santeria people, sometimes you bump into real devil worshippers and shit.
How much time are you saving on this walk with devil worshippers?
20 minutes. But you're a
Jesus
kid. You're
Christ.
just 20, 25 minutes. Because at night you got to walk all the way on Kennedy Boulevard and then walk down 43rd. Now you just crawl through somebody's backyard.
Yeah, right.
And we had a spot where we had made like a little hole, just come out of somebody's backyard right there. They live bordering the cemetery. When I went in that cemetery, it was fucking freezing.
Yeah.
It was freezing. I
So
didn't take
cool.
a shit. So you know me, I'm a Catholic. I'm respectful. There's all these fucking old graves. I went for the
And
oldest
Gavin's
grave.
shower wasn't anywhere near.
Like 1891. Like 1891, dog. I went over there and pulled my pants halfway up, and I started looking around real creepy. I took my little dump, and I pulled my pants on. I peed in my pants. And the cold weather had frozen them already. I had shingles on the outside. There were fucking shingles on the outside of like that when it gets iced over.
Yeah.
Well, that's how fucking cold it was. Like I still remember that night. And one night I went to the fucking Island of Insanity party at Hudson County Park. If you go to Hudson County Park in January, it's so cold that the river freezes. This little island with ducks live. All my friends would go across that fucking pond with kegs, and I took a fucking Quaalude. Oh, this is a great story.
You raped yourself?
No,
You didn't do no
Quaalude,
Cosby
me, this kid Librano, and this fucking dude, Joe Focaccia. Nobody knew we took these gorilla biscuits. We knew they were strong. So we inhaled these gorilla biscuits. We went to the island of Insanity. We got so fucked up at the island of Insanity. We had to go, dog. We had to fucking go get something to eat. So we went to the Wing Farm. It was on Bergenland Avenue. We were kids. We were professionals.
Wing Farm?
The Wing Farm Chinese restaurant. We were on foot, so we couldn't walk the chance.
No,
we couldn't walk the chance. It was fucking freezing. We walked out of Hudson County Park. We made a left, and there was the Wing Farm. The problem with the Wing Farm was we would always dine in Nashville. So as soon as we walked in, these motherfuckers started lining up. They called their cousins, their uncles. So we had money to pay that night.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we just sat there.
You gotta keep them off guard.
We're gonna keep him off guard now. There's this kid, Joe Folk. He's still on Facebook today. And he's got a hook nose.
Joe Hook.
Joe LaFolk. They used to call him Joe LaFolk. So me and Lubes are sitting on the same side, and Joe LaFolk is over here. We're talking. We order egg ribs and pork fried rice with shrimp and lobster sauce and popping. And we're eating. Everybody's eating.
Pork fried rice with no peas or carrots.
And all of a sudden, Joe Focaccia was fucking feeding his face. And he's feeding his face. I'm just like, I could see. It was like he ate 4 stars, right? He got fucked up, Lee. And all of a sudden, his face, he just fell into the Chinese food. And he's snoring, right? He's fucking snoring at the table, right? And I'm with Librano, and Librano's going, fuck you. I'm embarrassing me. Fuck you.
Why would you go to Chinese food but after this?
Because we were fucked up and freezing. And in those days, you couldn't go home smelling like reefer and like duck shit. So to tame the high from whatever pill we took, we went to the Wing Farm. And we fucking ate, and we stayed there for like 2 weeks. Stayed there till we ordered extra noodles. We took our because it was 10 below fucking zero out there.
Man, yeah, fuck that. That's cold, Jack.
And I walked home that night, and I fell asleep in the hallway of the Gollum's fucking hallway. There was a building next to Dragon Grocery. It's still there, and it's still called Dragon Grocery. On the way down to my house on Gibbonite Terrace, it's still in the corner there, where the longest hills of North Bergen goes this way, and there's a bodega there, and next to it is an apartment building. I said 3 floors, and we're on each floor. I knew the girl on the 3rd floor, and I must have been freezing. I blacked out. I got on Kennedy Boulevard. I blacked out. I still remember I had a baby blue hooded sweatshirt with like a duck vest.
Yeah.
Like a duck jacket, the whole fucking jacket. So
Right.
I was pretty warm. I had gloves on and shit, but it gets better. I wake up in this hallway with this stuff. Like I slept in the fucking hallway.
Was it even a hallway or was it the alleyway?
Where people's mailboxes are.
Oh, okay. So it isn't.
It's in the hallway.
It's inside.
Yeah.
I mean, it was still cold in there, but it wasn't 22 below. I fucking woke up, bro. I went to the grocery store, I bought an orange juice. I drank that motherfucker, and I tinned my way down the hill. But
I know you love orange juice.
dog, I had this fucking jacket, right?
You motherfuckers love orange juice.
I don't drink orange juice no more. Can you believe that?
Oh my God.
I
wish
used
you
to
had green
I
orange.
used to have this feather jacket in those days. One day my man Veneri had a Mustang, like a 2-door white one. That was the only car that the family had that was white. It was his sister's. And once he got old enough to drive, they gave him the Mustang. So he's driving on Kelly Boulevard. Somebody says, "Can you give us a ride home?" He goes, "Come on, get in." We all get in there, but my duck jacket gets caught in the hook. And he left the window open. So within 3 fucking minutes, the wind was hitting the duck, and there was feathers all over the fucking car. He was pissed at me for like 6 months. You know how hard it is to vacuum feathers out of your car?
Veneri.
Let's tell me better, that cocksucker. Took him a year to get all those feathers out of there. Fuck you.
So funny. Coco, you're hilarious. I wanna be around to pick up the pieces when somebody breaks your heart.
He's going through changes tonight. See, you don't go through these changes when you're at home with mama holding hands, watching fucking Cheers.
I don't eat 11 red stars and 1.5.
Do you not pick up a bag of fucking stars every Tuesday?
Yeah, but that's the whole bag.
So what do you do with it? You still with it. That's what I'm talking about. You're going to training. Oh yeah, baby.
What's up?
Yeah. Yeah, China. Man, you know, I was doing a show in Louisville at the old Improv when I was there, and I ran into Tony Bennett, and he said his assistant, which was like a 30-year-old hot chick, and he was performing the next day, and I go, Mr. Bennett, if y'all are just putting it out there, Mr. Bennett, I'm a stand-up comic, huge fan of your music, Anthony, and I'd love for you to come over and see the show. I didn't think a thing of just it was a waste of my breath, right? He came to my show and stayed 2.5 hours for that show. I didn't even know he was in there. And at the end, I was doing those finger banging shirts, and he goes, "Hey, Ralph, can I get a shirt? You know, the fingers." And that was the coolest I've ever felt. Was when Tony Bennett was asking for a finger bang shirt. How strong is that?
What Tony Bennett?
He's bad,
Bro,
bro.
he's badass. 80 something. 80 fucking something. That
Dude.
song came out.
No, it didn't. I believe you.
That's fucking crazy.
He's so good, dude. He's still killing it.
It's
I
still
saw him
good.
last year with Lady Gaga.
So he's got to be 80, right?
He's older than 80, I think. Look it up, dude. You got
He is
the
90.
He's 90.
I was born in 26.
Yeah,
It's fucking heavy duty, my friend.
that's as good as it gets, Jack.
That means if he stops, he dies.
Yeah.
If he stops working, he dies. He knows that he can stick with shit. So he keeps fucking moving. He probably paces himself. There's a show the other night, Black Sabbath was doing.
Yeah.
3 shows a night when he was 60. You know, we had the doctor out here. I asked him, "You prescribe testosterone? We make his clients, movie stars, football players, musicians. All my musicians have fucking testosterone. You go out there fucking 3 nights a week.
Yeah.
And then, you know, look at YouTube's coming back.
Man, they're playing Joshua Tree. They're playing Bonnaroo this year.
I don't even want to know what they charge for tickets. I just thought about it.
$300.
Yeah, it's got to be 3 because Cat Stevens was charging 3 at the Beacon fucking theater last year. Yes, he did. Yes, he fucking did last September. 300 a ticket. That's the welcome to the new film. What? I don't know. Look, my friend's a Cat Stevens fan. He paid me 300. I know for a fact. I heard her tonight. I was thinking about her tickets. When she came to LA.
Who?
300 was light. 300 Barbra Streisand.
Oh my God.
300
Yeah.
was light. I was telling me and Lee were howling.
That's a different audience.
The
So.
first row, that's the top Jews.
Oh my God.
Those they fly over from Israel. They take them out of a cave. They
got
come over to
cancers
LA
in there,
just to be seen in there.
They got
Just to be
cancers.
seen amongst those Jews, like that circle. You pay
They got
$10,000
arugula
for the ticket.
cookies. I'll tell you.
Arugula cookies. Huh? She was. Yeah, that's gonna be the new. Yeah. So you know this for a fact. You two's charging 3.
Yeah. And that's the shit seats. I mean, that's what you're getting into the door. Okay, and everyone. I mean, they're doing Joshua Tree. They're doing just Joshua Tree. An
Which is
album.
tremendous.
It's just a fucking amazing album.
1987.
It's an amazing album.
Bullet to Blue Sky.
The cheapest ticket I can find for their Agora Hills one is standing alone, and it's $50.
Ooh.
$52. YouTube.
Wow.
So to stand up, you have to. I don't know, like
The place in Nashville is 300. I was trying to buy it. Yeah, but they might not now because they just got Bonnaroo. They're gonna be playing Bonnaroo. It's gonna be 90,000 people there.
I'm still selling out 2 nights. Tennessee.
Dude, oh my God.
Still selling out in Tennessee 2
Still
nights.
out.
Later.
Yeah,
That don't mean dick with them.
no, but Bonnaroo gets real shitty about that. They don't want nobody performing. They didn't want me performing anywhere in Tennessee for like 4 months before, 3 months after.
What's up, though?
I think most people spend their entire working life like hoping for retirement. Do you guys think about retiring at all? Is that even a goal? I mean, and that could be like doing nothing or doing a couple shows a week. I don't know what that would even mean for you.
That's a YouTube tribute band.
No. It's Hollywood YouTube, and that's just opening for them.
That's a tribute band.
No,
Oh, Jesus
No,
Christ.
It says YouTube
it's
tribute
Hollywood
band.
YouTube. Look, I swear to God,
So I got to deal with.
that's his opening for them.
So I got to deal with.
I swear to God,
So I got to deal
I'm not that-
Because
I'm not that much
Agora
into it.
Hills. Where they playing on Agora Hills?
the Canyon Club.
No. YouTube's not the
Yes,
Canyon.
they
Club.
are.
That's
No,
called,
they're not. You
it's
big
called
dummy.
Hollywood YouTube.
You big
YouTube
dummy. This is what I got to deal with. You
tribute
see what I'm saying?
band.
As much as you're
Fuck.
slipping, that's it. Take a strike from you. I know what I'm saying. Where are they going to play in Agora Hills? There's only the Canyon Club. They're not going to do the fucking Canyon Club.
They'll play the Staples.
You say I gotta
So why do
deal
they have it on their YouTube
You
YouTube
say- you
website?
say I gotta deal
It says Hollywood YouTube. I don't know.
with- you say I gotta deal with- I try.
I took
You
a
know I
strike.
love them.
Fine.
I
Okay.
took a strike.
Here, is this a good one? You two and the Lumineers at the Rose Bowl.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
At the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl. Not the fucking Canyon Club.
I thought they're opening up, but I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, jeez.
Where's that song before? Remember Black Sabbath when Ozzy was starting words?
Yeah.
We should just put sound bites on this shit. It's those fucking stars. I tell them, be careful with those stars.
I know.
You can't be in training every night. I tell them,
$55. Okay. It's $55 for standing room only at the Canyon Club for a YouTube tribute band. Okay.
Oh my God.
So do you? Okay.
Who
So,
would say that?
I don't know.
I gotta get their fucking emails.
No shit.
Them fucking morons. Oh my God. I went to see the cheer. Oh my God, they were
They
so.
were so
Oh
amazing.
my God, I went
Remember
March.
just tricking people like me who didn't know?
Yeah, you'd be up there,
YouTube Bono!
and it's a fucking chubby dude.
Yeah.
How much they want for tickets?
And at the Rose Bowl, they want $250.
Rose Bowl is fucking huge, man. Was it hold 60,000? 70,000?
Oh my God! Hold on a second.
Yeah, look at the price of these tickets. This is California.
And that was for general admission below. Up top, they went. I'm sorry, $430. I guess maybe that's a better angle. I don't know. He's saying.
Yeah, they retired.
Oh my God!
Do you want to confirm this? Just to make sure.
No, you're
No,
on the
you're right,
Rose
yeah.
Bowl. That's the
That's
right. I mean, I was like 55. I don't think so. Oh, dude.
This is why I'm watching Cheers. This is like,
Okay.
Leave me
All
alone,
right.
all
Let's.
Leave me alone. Leave me
Well,
alone.
no, I'm saying it's the same thing. It's the same time period. In a way.
What time period?
Not exactly, but like
Are they
that.
listening to YouTube or Cheers?
No.
Well, maybe 80s, 90s. I don't know. I don't know when YouTube was
Are
around.
you playing?
I don't know when YouTube was around.
Are you really trying to drive me crazy?
When
got a
was
lot of
YouTube
money.
started?
YouTube. The first time I remember about YouTube was maybe 82.
No, you okay?
82 or 80.
So yeah, they were listening to YouTube.
somewhere out there.
So they were. What?
They're so good. Dude.
They're really
So
fucking good, man.
Really? You like YouTube?
Oh my God.
They fucking blow it up in concert. You'll sit there and fucking drool.
It seems like Bono would annoy you.
He got annoying. He got on my nerves on one of the tours. He walked on stage with a cane and shit. Let it go. Okay?
Stop.
Jimmy
It's so
Page
done
never
for
had a
the night.
cane. Yeah, like all that
Yeah,
shit.
fuck off.
But you know what, man? He shows up and he delivers the goods. And the guitar player is a savage. The bass player is a savage. The drummer's a fucking savage. They're all fucking savages. So I ain't mad at nobody. I love music. I like what they do. I like the early shit. I like some of the shit they play on the radio sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't go buy it if that's what you're asking me, but I like it. I really like the Joshua Tree, but I ain't paying $250 at the Rose Bowl.
For shit seats.
And it's $50 to fucking park, and it's $9 a beer. You know what? I'll buy the fucking CD and put it on my iPod. The next time I take a $5 flight, I'll drop Charity Stars.
Yeah.
And I'll do it for fucking free. Okay?
Man, those dudes with those stars need to hook me up. Those are great.
They'll fucking email you. You take the stars with you.
I fucking love it.
Okay, you want another one?
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Lee, here's one for you too.
Oh, sure, why not?
There's 3 of them. We might as well.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Come on, Lee. Oh, shit.
Like this, Lee.
Wow.
Do I have another water, please?
There's no more water.
Have some of that.
Thank you.
Why can't you just swallow it? It tastes pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And why? He's good about puke. Watch this. He gets fucking.
No, just try to eat 12 of them. I like them. I love these toys. Oh my god, these are. I personally, what do you think, Ralphie? I think gummies are number one edible for me.
Yeah. That or the old breast strips. Did you ever try those?
I came out after the breast strips. I didn't try
Oh
them.
my god, those are great.
I know they extinct for sure. Yeah, nobody's got them.
I think just one place still got them. The place over in Santa Monica by Los Angeles.
Really? Right there in Santa Monica?
Mm-hmm. If not, they should. I'd go in and buy them out, man. I'd go in there and drop $2,000 on those.
I mean, that's the whole point with an edibles is just to get it over with, to go quickly. I like smoking. I don't mind smoking, but it just doesn't last long enough for me. So edibles, I think that's why I don't like the big cakes and the cereal
Nobody
bars.
does.
Some people do.
They're obsolete, those things.
Yeah.
They're obsolete. Those big things.
Oh my god.
I don't think anybody's making cakes.
No.
There's a company that has them. Remember the guy showed up here one day?
Right, yeah.
And he had like really delicious stuff, but 60 milligrams. I wasted 3,000 fucking calories.
Yeah. No way.
It's not worth the aggravation. It's a fucking huge piece of chocolate cake they got. So, but then I don't see baking goods anywhere.
No.
And I generally go to 4 places. I got that place, Buds and Roses. I got Perennial. I got the Russians, #1. I got the people over by Victory Inn. And I don't see those. I don't think there's no more banana bread. I don't think there's no more
See,
banana
but I
bread.
even
That banana bread was deadly, though, Jack.
It was delicious. I don't think there's any more banana bread. People will go for that.
That banana bread was
They
so
want, the stars are 7 calories.
Yeah.
7 fucking calories. You don't even know this in your system. At night, you wake up to pee at 2 and it's green or yellow. That's it. It's glowing in the dark. You wake up
Right.
and wow, and in the morning, go, oh shit, that star has some dick to it.
Yeah.
That fucking mule, look at that toilet. It's shining and shit. It looks like that shit in the fucking, what's the old man movie? The shit they stole from the moon and put in the pool. What's that movie with Cocoon?
Oh, Cocoon.
It looks
Yeah.
like Cocoon.
Yeah,
It
exactly.
glows like Cocoon and shit.
Yeah, right.
You wake up at 2, you pee like those stars at that. You're like, ooh, that
Oh,
kid needs working overtime, Jack.
I know.
We're putting the strain on those motherfuckers. These motherfuckers eat steroids and kill that fucking liver.
Speaking of Ralphie, Joey
Yes.
has tried to, doesn't try to, he does torture me
He's the
recently with his boogers. And I think you must have been around at that time. Have you ever seen him eat a booger?
Coco eat a booger?
Yeah.
No. My favorite Joey Booger story is we were at the Comedy Store in like 2000, okay? And me and Joe Diaz were the only ones smoking weed, okay, up there. There were a bunch of lamos. It just wasn't in. Me and Coco were in. And we kept on getting the ear beating from this black guy who said he was a producer from Fox. He was just doing this to come into the shows. He probably wasn't even a PA, a production assistant. You know, this guy was there and was so fucking annoying and telling us about what TV show we should do and stuff like this. And Coco, I guess he had a head cold, and the boogers he was pulling out, like they were like hard at the beginning, and then like really thick and wet at the end.
I've seen those.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about? Those they're amazing. It's like half Triscuit, half snail. Okay, all right, and he'd take those and he'd go to the guy and rub them in. Okay, that guy must have had 20,000 snots on the back of his jacket by the end of the night. Coco, I saw this one too. Lee, he got one going on one finger, right, and then went with the other nostril with the thumb, all right. And so he had two, and that one looked like a fucking seagull shit on that guy's shoulder. It was so thick, and it was amazing. And this guy was such a fucking asshole. It was the most tremendous.
I used to put snots on my high school teacher, Mr. Zink. And I used to hang out with his daughter. He used to wear the same black jacket every day. And once or twice a week, I'd go up to him and tap on his shoulder and say, "What up, Mr. Zink?" And his back had fucking thousands of little dry snots. He would never wash the jacket. It was just little snots on. Who else had that snot on? I put snot on a few people.
But that guy, the producer, was the fucking best, man. That was the best.
Man, there's so many charlatans that came to the store.
Oh, so many. So much shit.
So many people called me and sent me emails. It's just so much bullshit. I don't think people understand. It's not the auditions and the other shit that wears you out. It's the fucking bullshit.
God.
Oh my God.
Why do you think I live in Nashville?
I think that's the fucking key. That's just to avoid those people. There is so much bullshit you have to cut through your first movie. At first you look at these people, you're like, really? You're doing this? And then you find out the fucking extras.
They're so full of shit.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. If somebody's doing a day extra work, all of a sudden they starred in this movie. Or you may have seen them in that movie. It's like, no one saw him in that movie. You know? It's just annoying as shit. But speaking of movies, dude, you gotta tell. Does the church know about the Eminem story? Does the church know about the Eminem?
Yeah.
We threw it at someone in the
Yeah. And it bounced off his fucking head.
Okay. All right.
Yo, we walked out. The guy had the Eminem. He was showing it to the manager.
He had a big ass bald head and he had a red spot where you hit him with that fucking Eminem.
You're triggering me right now, Ralphie. This is bald hate.
Oh my God! Like it was a fucking peanut M&M. So that fucking red spot. It was that big.
Whipping them in his
Oh my God!
No, I don't think we were whipping.
No, you whipped the couple.
No.
You whipped the couple,
No.
motherfucker. It wasn't just a lob. It was a bam.
No. What I was doing was I was throwing them up in the air.
Let me tell you, there was a couple overhanded, man. It was a couple overhanded. You went through a whole big fucking box of fucking M&Ms because I bought them and I'm fat and I wanted them.
Yeah, me too. That's what I said. Why are you throwing it down?
But not the bag, the box. Those big boxes when they used to do it. Oh my God, that guy getting hit.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be better to rob it because it's going to pick up steam. You probably come to the top of the
You
movie.
could hear the Eminem in his head.
He had it wet in his hand.
And then the movie started. And throughout the movie, he was looking for the Eminem.
He looked back.
He had the flashlight out. He had the club manager in there. He had everybody in there. I'm sitting there like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, right? He knows it's us or the black dude in the corner. He's looking at the black dude.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus. It was fucking terrible. He knows it's me and Ralphie. There's 9 people in the movie.
Yeah.
It's either me and Ralphie or this black dude sitting there by himself with his hand on his cheek like the police. And he's looking it up like it's either curtain number 1 or curtain number 2. He takes the peanut, he goes out there. The movie ends. I thought he went home because his head hurt. I thought he went
I
home.
told you, baby.
I thought he went
I
home.
told you,
I thought he went home to
Didn't I tell you? I told you. Didn't I knew his head hurt.
We need to
I
hear
thought he-
something.
He had the
I
red
thought he
spot
went-
that big.
I thought he went home to put ice on his head, right? The movie finishes. I forget all about this fucking dude.
We're walking.
We're walking out, and he's got the fucking peanut like a baggie with fingers.
Like evidence. It's evidence.
Oh my god, and we're dying.
We'll
We're
end up
fucking-
lining it up to the
I
bruise.
need his fingerprint. Oh, God.
There has to be like a Facebook group for all the people that you tortured throughout the years.
Oh, my God.
Like, we don't know who he is. He's a masked man.
Oh, since I was a
Let's
kid,
set your asshole
Listen.
on fire.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Since I was about 6, I've been the king of the rock.
What?
I'm the type of guy that would go a rock. Would go 5 feet away from the corner of the roof, the king of like the 11th floor.
Yeah.
And I don't even look down. I just go, whoops. And take my chances. And then take the elevator down. And see if there's somebody down on the floor. Or if it went through a windshield.
Yeah,
When I
right.
was a kid, I was fucking crazy.
What are you loving?
Rocks, pennies, whatever I could get up to that roof and get away with.
You were gonna kill
I
somebody.
was thrown off the roof. I didn't give a fuck. I was crazy. I did not know. I did not know. You know, when you're 5 and 6, and running around, you don't know and you don't give a fuck. And then my family took me to Puerto Rico. We went to fucking San Juan. We got a hotel. The hotel we have at the 5th floor. And my mom and the ladies were not. It was just ladies and me and my ladies' boys. It was me. The kid's name was Johnny Crespo. And there was another kid there. I forget. My moms were all friends. I had to be like 7. And they left. I went out the balcony, started throwing ice cubes off the fucking balcony. And I could see that. You know, I would throw like 10 of them and get the timing right. You know what I'm saying? Like a couple would be walking, all of a sudden it land over. And they go, fuck you, and they walk, you know, sideways. They keep walking. So I would sit there for like 10 minutes, you know. And one night, right there, I threw it. And I saw this thing hit this dude, and he goes down, his wife goes down. And I run into my room, I put the bucket in, you know, the whole fucking deal. And with my I had to be taken to the stretcher, another fucking deal. They measured where the ice cube came from, when they checked the balcony, they checked the balcony. Some of the ice cubes fell out, there was water out. So they asked us to fucking leave, and press charges. It was a fucking, I told you, I was a devil when I was a kid. I was into all that shit. That was my world. Throwing shit at people, tormenting people. That was my fucking
I don't know if you remember, but do you have did you feel like it was exciting to do something? Did you know it was wrong? Like, I remember as a kid doing stupid stuff.
I used to buy my mom had a bar. And the jukebox got 45. I lived on the 3rd floor, 205 West 88th Street. And it used to be like a parking garage. People would park their cars and walk out. I'd be on the 3rd floor. But I was in the deep corner. So I would take the 45s and whiz them out my window. And they would whiz out and go down. And from time to time, you hit somebody and go, what the fuck? And like I would hit them with a 45 to the head. And then I tried to tell them, what's my dad? And I thought about this when I'm writing this book. I thought about that time period. It was a scary time period for my mom. One time I almost set the building on fire. I fucking went behind 88th Street. I started writing little papers. I love doing that shit. You like 1 paper, you like 2 papers. We push the envelope until the side of the building is on fire. I'm gonna tell you something, guys. To this day, I remember taking my dick out and pissing. Like, this is going to put out that fire.
That was your first thought to
And
pee on?
I peed on it, and I ran away, and I went to my room, and like 10 minutes later, I saw the fire department back there and shit, and I was giggling to myself. I was one of those lunatics. I was one of those crazy fuckers. The house is burned down.
Man, Coco, have you ever told him about what you used to do in Bobby Slate?
No, we fine.
Dude,
No.
dude.
Please leave me alone. Please.
Dude.
No, leave me alone.
Oh my
Please,
God.
no, please. I don't want no drama over
There's no drama.
No,
I
please,
talked
wait,
about it with him this summer. We were dying laughing.
it. No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I did. Are you not gonna tell these people?
No.
Oh
I feel bad. I can't.
Hey, listen, Bobby. All right. I need you to go outside. All right. There's a rock right by your mailbox. Underneath that rock is a package. All right. I tell you what, because I got to go pick it up. You go out there and leave your money there. All right. And I'll be right back. Okay. All right.
The best was when I talked to him. He told me when he was out on Friday night. He told me when he was out on Thursday. So he's in
Tempe.
Let's say he's in Tempe. All right. I know if he's in Tempe, I know the hotel he's staying at. Okay. So he can't figure this out. I would call the hotel. I had this lined up Thursday. Once he told me on Tuesday where he was going, I would start my torture chamber on Thursday. He would ask me if I knew anybody at that time. And I said, I'm not sure, but I would call the blind Mexican.
My torture chamber.
And I'd make up a name of somebody who's down there, you know, a particular type of cocaine. I wouldn't know at this time. It could be, I would tell him it was a Chapo's cousin. He's got the coke from 1984, you know. But I would start setting him up on Wednesday. I would ask him, take this something down there. Take a little bit, but I'm probably went out by Saturday. I came. I'm going to talk him into doing it on Friday. I'm going to talk him into doing it all on Thursday. So Friday night, he's got to struggle. And by Saturday, I got him on a hook. I got him walking miles to the corner, make a left down this alley. You know what I'm saying?
All for no payoff for you. Just
I'm at home howling my ass off.
That's it.
And 10 minutes later. All right, so I'm on the, listen, you know, it's 2 in the morning. It's 1:30 in the morning. I get home. So
it's 3 in Houston.
It's 3 in Houston. It's probably 5 in New York, right? Right. So let's say I know Ralphie's in New York. I'll call Ralphie 3 in the morning. You know, if he's up, we'll pick it up. Talk out. You know, and I'll break his balls about spellbinders. That we did the floor or something. Right. When I get off the phone with him, I leave him with like a question. Ralphie, yeah, let me know if I can do that weekend, whatever. And when I get off the phone with him, I'm like, what can I torture you? And I called, this is when I had Slate in the box. By this time, he's looking all over Tempe. He can't find no block. And this is when I set him up. I tell him, I get him perfect. I call the hotel, ask him what the name of the bar is. I call the club.
No Yelp.
Oh, yeah, no Yelp. I call the club, ask him who the waiter is. Well, I'm a professional.
No Google.
No, and I would call him up.
What's your
And
previous
I
waiter?
call him up Thursday. I call him up Thursday at 5. And I was in this hotel room, just had a just a little blast, just listening to the Stones against his About 5:45 is when I put the first call in. I'm saying, hey, you find out you got me out. So listen, I can speak to Chapo's cousin. He's on the meal right now. I'm going to give it to some friend in Tucson. Who's going to bring to you to Friday. You know, like jump your breath down here? Do it. Get out. Get it away with it. Because you don't even want this around you. It's just Kentucky. The shit they're bringing is what the 3 wise men showed up with. And I get them salivating at the mouth. And then I call them again. I tell him I got in touch with him. Got in touch with him. And what does he want? And he told me, I don't know, I'm doing $3 You know what? I like it. They're going to bring you something. One big fucking rock. Wait for me tomorrow. And then he called me all day. I wouldn't answer the call.
Coco be in my house going, nope.
No. He'd be
No.
calling me all day and I'd be setting him up. And then I call him. I go, Bobby, where you at? Listen, good news. He's on his way. Quick. You know what I'm saying? Where you at? Listen, Bobby, hold on. You there? "You Bobby, you there?" He'd be yelling, "I'm here, pick up." And I hang up. The next day's gonna torture really. I guess when I call him in the roller corner to the stagecoach bar, sit at the table. That's what fucking Manny's right. I ain't gonna go. And he would know whether I asked him or Manny the way there was the time. And then once that foiled, he'd call me back. But see, it's like jujitsu. I did the first attack, but I'm already anticipating the second. By the time he calls me, he's gonna say, "I went into that place. I sat there for 3 fucking hours, and the fucking waiter didn't say nothing to me. His name was Manny." I go, "What did I look like?" "I don't know. What the fuck? They all look the same. You know, he's Mexican. He's 5'8", brown hair." This guy's fucking white.
He's stupid. Yeah.
But he's gone now. He's gone now. Now the mule's coming.
You would call it
And then I would
stupid.
call him that night and tell him to meet at the fountain down by the university. We stayed down there. Walk to the fountain. I can't. It's raining. Go to the fountain. He's gonna meet you at the fountain.
Would you ever go like real deep, like, but don't take your car, they can see you, take a bus?
Oh, I would no, I never took him for those months.
Okay, listen. I was there when Coco said that he had the yellow Peruvian gold. Okay, and Bobby, you can hear Bobby, "Oh my God, I haven't had that in forever." It's a Peruvian gold, all right? And Bobby, I'll put it outside. I'll put it in your mailbox in an envelope for you. All right, I'll be right there. All right, have that goddamn money. Don't fuck around this time, Bobby. Don't fucking. And then you hang up, and we'd sit there for 3 hours laughing.
I would have 3 coke dealers on the hook at one time, and I would torture 2 of them. Would just get tortured. Like if they said to me, "I'm gonna leave it in my mailbox," you just do it yourself, because that comes with 1,000 stories.
And by the way, this is exactly how he does it whenever we're doing like a lot of edibles or something like that. He'll call me starting 2 nights before, tell Paula to stay to Mother's. Do you have your answer?
I don't want to find you on the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God. That's so funny.
I'm saving that acid to crack him.
Yeah.
When he sees this acid, I'm waiting for the fucking perfect night.
You have a little skinny panic attack on Wednesday, by the way. That's why I took a lift here, by the way. I never do that anymore. I took a lift here because he tortured me for about 36 hours, and I was convinced that it was the strongest, most potent in the world, and I was gonna freak out.
You take a lift on it.
I had to. My car wasn't here.
So funny.
I so talk to them about this fucking Vegas.
Man, it's great. We're at Harrah's.
How many weekends a month?
First it's going to be 4. I'm starting next week, and I go for 4 weeks.
So
And
4 weeks straight here in Vegas?
Yeah. It's just Thursday, Friday, Saturday. At one show at 10 o'clock. It's the best show in Vegas. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock. That means you can go out, have dinner, okay, at a reasonable time, get some drinks in you, come see me. You're done at 11:30. And that's perfect. That's when Vegas starts rocking. You know, that's it's so much fun.
I'm going to go right from you to fucking playing blackjack.
Fuck yeah. I'll be out there with them. These guys at Harrah's, I mean, Harrah's is a Caesar's property. They give me chips to go out and gamble with. I'm going to be on the $5 chip. That's fucking cool. You know, these guys are really, really spending a lot of dough. They're giving away trips. We ought to do one on here, bro. You know, you love your fucking fans. The church people, I love them. Why don't we send a couple of them out there to Vegas?
Whatever you want.
Dude, let me get it together. Church guys, church members, listen up. We're going to fucking get a thing together where you listen to Coco, all right, and my brother Lee, and I will fly you to Vegas, wherever you are, Canada to wherever the fuck you are. I'll fly you to Vegas on me. We put you up. You come do the show, all right? Maybe we can get some of those stars or something. I don't know. We'll work something out, okay? All right? So I'm talking to you guys like D in Colorado, Noble, Darren Noble, I love him, and my man Ookie Spooky. I love that guy.
Spooky, Tammy Winkler.
Oh,
That's my girl and shit.
she's bad. She's everywhere.
Let's give some shout outs when you mentioned this shit. Paulo Ofoglo, Louis Hector, Jesse Lindquist, Dom De Niro, my brother, MMA Insider,
Oh,
the
that's a good
fucking
one.
Spanish German, Leon Vega. There she is. Tammy Winkler, aka Ookie Spooky, Julian Thomas, and Horning. I love you motherfuckers. Thank you for always doing your thing.
Our friend
Yeah.
Bobby Sharon had the cold today or the flu, so
Everybody's got the fucking cold.
Something, man.
Get well. Yeah, I told him to get well. They put something up. No, this is good. You're in Vegas for 4 weeks straight.
Yeah, man.
Everything slows down for a while. And then
Right.
where do you go for 2 weeks? Okay.
I'm going those 2 weeks. I've got a weekend in Canada at 2 casinos, Calgary and Winnipeg, and then I think I got a week off. And then I'm back at Harris for a couple weeks, and then I
Couple
go
more
to,
weeks in a row.
yeah, and then I go to Australia. I'm in Australia for 2 weeks.
You go back to Harris.
Yep, go right back
So
to Harris.
this is how many weeks altogether?
28.
Nice.
28 weeks. And, the deal they're throwing at me is phenomenal. I mean, I can't ask for anything better. A suite that's bigger than any apartment that we've ever had.
Are you gonna
Okay.
stay? You gonna stay there all week?
No. Well, I'll stay there Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I get the fuck out. Dude, I'm taking a page out of Dr. Coco's book. Sunday is for my house, my family. I either got to go see my dog or I got to come see my kids or something, But I can't be in Vegas more than 3 days in a row. It's crazy, though.
it's tough for especially when you like buffets. Like I love buffets.
I hate buffets.
You hate buffets?
Yes, I'm going to do you a favor, Lee. Any food you're eating at a buffet, somebody did not want that food. They picked something else besides that. That's disgusting. Think about that. They're all breathing on it. They got AIDS.
They got those little plastic.
Stop.
covers.
Stop. They don't stop AIDS. That's Coco. He knows. They don't stop AIDS.
It jumps right at you.
Ah,
I know. I love buffets. I miss Chinese buffets from back east. I don't have it out here.
good. You're lucky. You're too fat to do that. You can't do that.
I love the food, and that's why I can't. But I love it. If I lived in Vegas, I'd go every day.
No. That's disgusting. I wouldn't.
I love disgusting food.
What do you mean?
I
What
love
do you mean?
everything bad.
Everything bad?
Yeah, I love it, and that's
Seriously?
yeah. I love burgers and not buffets, but like what are like a buffets? Buffets are like Asian food, like dumplings, Chinese food. I hate breakfast buffets. I think breakfast buffets are a waste of time.
I like brunch.
Why? You can make eggs are $8, and they always charge like $30 for breakfast.
Dude, let me tell you something, Lee, because you're young, you don't know. Blowjobs and egg benedicts are exactly the same. You can only get them in hotels. Okay? All right? That's it. All right? You can't get them nowhere else. All right? I'm telling you, that's what you want, man. That eggs benedict is the fucking what's up.
I'm excited to take on a breather.
Yeah.
And you'll come back here on Wednesdays or Sundays.
Yeah. I'll be doing a lot of Los Angeles press, so I'll be coming in on those off days and stuff. And, maybe I can come in here and hang out with you guys. I love it. I love it. Even if you got, you got other guests, I just want to hang out with you.
You still drive by going over the town?
Every time I'm going to do it tonight.
Does it remind you?
It does. It keeps me humble. As I remember where I fell in front of my house where you thought, Ralphie, get up. They're going to think I mugged you. Ralphie, get the fuck up. You got to get up. They're going to think they're going to take me to jail, Ralphie.
About a month ago, something happened. There was a lot of traffic on the road. One thing, shot up that street, walked up on that street. It was pretty for like 10 minutes, man. It was like I was waiting.
Yeah.
It was like that. Fucking 5 minutes of just going about Ricky and something like that.
Yeah.
Celine, fucking sisters from Houston. Doug Stanhope.
Yeah.
Crazy buddy who had the apartment.
Yeah, Matt Becker.
just 3 years.
Dude,
Walking
what
around.
about that neighborhood? I mean, Dougie was there, Mitch Hedberg was there, you was there. I mean, everybody was in
The Apollo, Josh Wolf.
yeah.
It was a great little neighborhood, man. And you gotta see it now. It's like, there used to be that hotel on the corner.
Right.
Vista.
It was that hooker hotel, man.
It was like a dead hooker hotel. I remember making a turn one day and seeing the pool. And it was fucking algae
Oh,
with cigarettes in it. There was a problem. I'll never forget looking up. There was a mom with 3 kids and a husband. They were tourists. When they sent them the picture of the hotel, the pool,
Right.
cleaned up. It was like, and they were fucking. I remember going, what a waste to come to fucking California. But there used to be a print shop there on the corner that Charlie Chan printed.
Yeah.
I gave that motherfucker millions of dollars in the beginning, from printing the resumes, to
headshots.
to cutting them.
Charlie Chan.
Charlie Chan.
There used to be this kid. I don't know how the fuck I met him. It was right around the time of the longest show, when weed was starting to percolate, and he just popped out of somewhere. He had this weed that killed Lincoln, fucking Louis Pasteur. This weed was fucking everybody up. It was a Dallas Cowboy thing. He had a Dallas Cowboy tattoo on his head. And he would always give me weed, like sell me weed. He was fucking high powered. And he was a guy that got so fucked up in LA with me. He went out with his friends, smoked a bunch of blow, took a pill, didn't even know down the plane, woke up in fucking Florida. And he called his parents and he put him in rehab for 6 months. And
In Florida? Did they even let him leave Florida?
like something weird, man. Like it was just, the story was amazing. I forgot what the fuck his name was. I can't believe he just came into my mind right fucking now. What a weird situation. And that's some fucking characters down there, man. That was a long fucking time. Listen, next week I'll be here 20 fucking years.
Wow.
20 fucking years. On February 19th, on my 54th birthday, I'll be a regular at the store. 20 fucking years.
Wow. Wow.
I never did nothing. It was
right.
Just to be at the and dog the whole time.
I'm at 18.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you were here right after me. You came right after me.
Oh my God. 18. God damn, Coco. It don't seem like it's been that long. Nice.
You had the manager who had the cancer.
1 foot in the grave, another on a banana peel.
Banana peel around. You got to sign with Jim and the Sun.
Okay, Coco, let's go. You cracked me with that one. I was a nice kid. My manager, Ben, when I first got here, she signed me in San Antonio during the Latino Laugh Festival. They fucked up and let me go first, and I got a standing O. All right, so she signed me on the spot. Come out here, and within a week and a half, 2 weeks, I found out she's got terminal cancer. All right, all right, okay.
That's only time that happened to me.
Okay, all right. She had terminal cancer. The whole reason being out here, I've already said fuck everybody in Houston. Fuck you. I'm going to LA. Suck my dick. And now my manager's fucking dying. All right.
But she had you. She had Monique Marquez or somebody.
Yeah, she had Medina.
Okay. So
Yeah, Joey Medina.
She was a little kind of fucking 30, right? And
Yeah.
I called from when she was listening to me. She just got off the phone with these past two people at CBS. I had done Dick at that time. I had done the pilot for CBS. Maybe basketball, maybe not. She called me. At that time, I was getting tormented by people. I was at Ken Phillips.
Yeah.
Okay, and I was getting tormented. Weird things, like weird offers. And there was a guy that went to the comedy school every night to torment a bunch of comedians. And he had a company that booked extras. And he would come to the comedy store and go, what are you doing tomorrow? We'll put you in, like he would come around when they were shooting Titanic. I moved here when they were shooting Titanic. Everybody had a job for you in the Titanic. They had 4 different casting people sending 50 people a day down to Rosarito, Mexico to work on the Titanic. You would go to a place, they'd take a picture of you within an hour. You were in a fucking van taking you to Rosarito. They had the ship there, parked, they put you on there, and you didn't know you were going to be union, you might not be non-union.
You were in Titanic?
No. That was the big ticket sell
Okay.
when I got here. So if you wanted to get to be in the movie, you'd go to Rosarito, Mexico, and they cashed you for the day. And at the end, they had all those violin players and all those.
Yeah.
There was thousands of people in that fucking boat, or at least it looked like it. You know what I'm saying? That was the hot job. Every fucking backstage, everybody could get you an extra job in the Titanic. But this specific company would be at the store every night tormenting me. Listen, you could be in the movie tomorrow. What if the director likes you? He upgrades you and he gives you a line. You know, come on down tomorrow morning, take a head to Polaroid. What is it for? Another question. Why? What is it Polaroid? You already told me I got the part. Yeah, tomorrow I get it for you. They just need a Polaroid to see what size shirt you wear. What the fuck? So it costs you $40. So in those days, you would get $35 a day. It's something fucking crazy. Like you would get like $75 a day or something. And you had to pay him $30 or something crazy. That's no fucking deal. You know, there were a lot of those guys.
But you could just spend all day in a bus to Mexico.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to Mexico. Some people fell for that fucking trip. Why? You want to go to Mexico?
No,
I'll get you an extra Titanic too. Cocksucker. So I get a call from her. I'm salivating a mouth for a role to fucking because they didn't like me as a stand-up comic. And there was a hot show at the time. I forget what the fuck the show was. She called me one day and she was telling me her father owned the Latin Quarter.
Yeah.
The Cuban people, the whole thing. She goes, I really like you. I'd like to work with you. She goes, usually when a man just says you don't have a job, I got a job, you're going to make $10,000 out of it, some shit. She goes, they're going to meet me this afternoon. Sign with me, come to my office, sign with me, I'll send you right to the audition. So I was like, you know what? Send me on the audition, and then we'll talk. What the fuck? There's no trustee. And she was like, well, you gotta come down and sign up. And I thought that was something. You know, a week later, Ralphie came up to me.
Yeah.
And he said, she's dying. What do you think? I'm like, you know what? Say like me, bitch. Go sign with the Laugh Factory. She's dead and buried. This guy's
got one foot in the grave, another on banana pill. What are you doing, Ralphie? She put any money in your pocket?
You know, at that time, the Laugh Factory was the hottest club in LA. Hands down. The hot club, not the improv was hot on Mondays and trendy on Thursdays.
Right.
When I mean hot, I mean that if you had a set at the Laugh Factory 3 nights in a row, something was gonna happen. You either got an agent,
yeah,
you got an audition, you got a commercial. That's how the first 3 roles were just industry.
All the time.
All the time. I can't tell you how many auditions I got just from doing Monday nights.
Yeah.
Go with Escobar show. How many auditions? How many?
That was a great show.
On Monday nights, when that genre was very hot, that was the hottest show in LA.
It was.
Pablo, Carlos,
definitely,
and Willie going in there every Monday, and then Paul
George Lopez would go in there.
George Lopez would go in there.
Rodriguez.
It was really a fucking deadly Monday night. It was the hottest Monday night. And they had Freaky Monday, and that got really hot. That was the genre at the Improv.
Yeah.
That was a great night because they put white dudes up till about 8:35. Then about 8:35, they put like a mixed guy up.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be confused, a white dude with an afro or somebody.
Yeah.
They would put Dave Attell up. He would kill that motherfucker. And he would start blackmailing. He would. Dave Attell would go up there on those Monday nights and sizzle that fucking room.
Blow it up.
Blow that fucking room up.
I believe that. I was laughing at the white guy with the afro.
No, there's always something. That spot, that 8:35 spot, they always reserve for somebody who's a little on the rough side, because then the black show started.
So why did they call it Freak? What did they call it? Freaky Night?
Freaky Monday.
Why?
That's just, it was freaks. The hot chicks were there. people ordering now. That's where all that bottle service. It started all that shit a freaking Monday.
Yeah.
And fucking incorporated Miami, everywhere else, but freaking. I'm not saying as a city. I'm saying as an improv.
Right.
I'm saying as an improv. That was the first club to really have Monday nights. And then Monday night at the Laugh Factory was Latino night. Banging. Monday night at the
Sold out.
Sold out. Monday night at the Comedy Store was an open mic.
Yeah.
52 people.
Yeah.
That's how different it was then.
Yeah.
The improv was packed.
The Comedy Store.
The Comedy
nobody
Store was
there.
nobody on Monday night. 50 fucking people. Watch that microphone.
Okay.
It's not a slip out and shit.
Oh, really? Okay.
You're cool. No, you're cool, brother. Yeah,
I
in
don't
those
mess it
days,
up,
there
I
was a
swear.
complete different. Tuesday nights, the main room at the Comedy Store was 500 people. The original room had 8 people. Tops.
Yeah.
Tops. I remember leaving like the bars to walk over there to do the spot because you needed to have $15.
Yeah.
But there was guaranteed 8 people. Wednesday night, 64. Thursday night, 110. Or it was sold out
Yeah.
on Thursday night, and then Friday and Saturday it was sold out. But
Right.
it was always dead, the Comedy Store. Now it's completely different.
Now
20
it's
years
only
later,
the place to go.
it's the only place to go. The Improv and the Laugh Factory done.
Yeah.
So that's how it changes. It's not that the club is better now. The club was prior was there.
Yeah.
They've done it for some years. It was rough at the Comedy Store.
Man,
So
do
they
you
turned
remember
away.
those nights we went up there trying to get our $15 fucking dollars, and then like Eddie Griffin would come in and do an hour and a half, and then Andrew would do an hour and a half, and then somebody else, Paul Mooney, would do an hour.
It was rough to be a comic up there. You had, you wanted to try material. No, you want to try material. Let's be honest. You needed the $15 fucking dollars.
We needed it.
You counted on that $15 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
They paid you every 2 weeks. It was like if you got the main room and 3 spots, you were okay. I mean, you weren't going to pay the rent with that.
No, but it was
But they kept in
nice.
Chinese food and reefer and yin yang, ching ching. You took me to chin chin.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad, man. It's pretty interesting.
Green Tea House.
The Green Tea House.
And Hoy's Walk.
Before the podcast started, Ralphie and I were talking about how many people we had been out here with. And we were talking about what they were doing down. It's pretty funny. We weren't saying nothing bad about it. We were just talking about the situation that the only reason we're in this position here is because we stayed here.
Yeah.
This isn't no genius fucking move.
Just outlast everybody else.
That's it. That was it. Is it tough skin? What is it? We just stuck it out. We just believed in the dream and stayed, and things happened. Ralphie's been kicking ass for 12 fucking years, But this is the podcast with Lee, the whole thing. This is 20 years in the making. You know what I'm saying?
Without a doubt.
Without
Dude,
a
we were doing this without the cameras and the internet. In my fucking 20 years ago.
20 years ago. At night, after the Comedy Store, till 4 in the morning every night.
Oh my God. Drinking Bloody Marys, Lee. And I was you. Getting fucked up on new drugs all the time. It was awesome. It was awesome.
I can only imagine. It's
4 in the morning. Lee, how long you know me? How many nights have you seen me in all those years at 4 in the morning?
the only time is when we woke up to get an early flight. That's
That's
it. I'm never too full.
We'd be up till 4, talking, laughing,
Laughing.
listening to music, giggling, talking about fucking comedy and the politics of comedy.
Set my hair on fire.
And who he had worked with. It seemed like such a long time ago. It really wasn't.
Isn't it crazy? It's weird, Coco. I mean, 20 years. God damn it, man. If when you got here and when you were skinny and you were showing your dick on Doug Stanhope's fucking door with the picture, okay? Did you fucking know that you would be here for 20 fucking years?
No.
Right?
At that time, when I was doing that, and acting that way, and having a great time, doing blah, hanging out with the stripper chick, I thought I would last 3 or 4 years.
How close did you get to move back? Like, did you ever seriously think about it or no?
When I got into that last fucking tussle with the stripper, that fucked my head up for a month or two. I got on a plane and went right to Miami for like 5 weeks. And he paid me like $500 a week, and I bought clothes again. I bought a black bag, and I bought t-shirts and underwear. I mean, I had to start from fucking scratch, guy. I had to start from fucking scratch.
What was all your stuff?
I got towed in the apartment.
Oh, that was
The apartment got towed. I
The
couldn't get into the trunk.
The fucking headshots, the boxing
The
gloves,
trunk was in it.
the frisbee.
I got a lot of your clothes out, but all the good stuff was in the back.
There was nobody got nothing up. That motherfucker, they had that car under high patrol and shit.
Dude, they did.
They had that car. There was no way they would even let me go in the fucking trunk. I begged them at that police station, guys, you keep your car. I'm done. I understand. But at least let me take my shit out. Nope. They caught me when I was taking a shower. And all my shit was in the car. I was taking a fucking shower at a girl's house in Van Nuys. The tickets were from Hollywood. And I went out and the car was fucking gone. I knew they were going to clip it any day. And in those days, I'd always take my big bag of clothes with me. But that particular day, I just wanted to just take a little set of clothes. And they got me in fucking Van Nuys. And that was the end of that car. With all that shit. And her and I got into a blowout. And I'll never forget, I threw a fucking ribeye on the street. She maced me and I threw something at her.
The tooth.
And then she threw a roll of pennies at me. And I'll never forget that once she got in the car, and I said to myself, I just threw a pot roast at her or something. Like an uncooked that was marinated. We were driving with the car. I said, you know what? This relationship has to
a deadly weapon.
And I called Joe Chadwick in Miami. And I got him to give me an American Express number and a plane ticket. I went to Miami for 5 weeks. And there was what's that fucking store at the closing? Real cheap.
TJ Maxx. Whoa,
Even cheaper.
Marshalls.
Old Navy. They had Old Navy and Coconut Grove. That had winter clothes for dollars. Because who buys winter clothes?
Right.
I would go to Miami in January, and they would buy winter jackets in January for 2 weeks. They would be $3, $5, fucking $6 on a brand new, banging fucking jacket for the winter on the road. You know, shit like that. I just bought clothes in there. It was, I came back, I stayed on Ralphie's floor.
On the couch. Come on.
On the couch, the floor, John Wesley.
We made Westlake sleep on the floor. All right, the big guys got comfortable spots, but Lee, this is the truth. When we couldn't sleep, we we're all talking. It's a studio apartment, and it just get quiet. And then Joe Diaz would fart, and then like giggle, and then we start laughing and fucking. So one of us else would fart. We couldn't get no sleep. So go. Put on that Joey Medina album, and it was put on his comedy album. Oh my God! It was a bootleg show of his, and we never made it past 5 minutes. We were all out.
No, you did not.
Yes,
I swear to God, every time.
Joke in the morning.
It was like, hey, how far did you get? How far did you get? How far did you get?
That shit got magic fucking powers.
Oh my God! We never got past 6 minutes.
How many comics friends go to like insane asylums or like I can't imagine being a friend with guys are brutal. Like listening to someone like they're a year or more of their hard work and you're like I'm going to sleep in 6 minutes. This is better than a lot of
we're dicks, Lee, but it's the truth. That's what we did. I mean, was it better to lie or was it better to tell the truth?
Oh, tell the truth.
All right.
I love it. I'm just saying.
Oh my God.
What, man. Ralphie, I wish you all the luck with things. I'm happy you're doing this.
Thank you, sir.
Speed down a little bit. You've been on the road a long fucking time.
Long time,
A
man.
lot of miles.
A lot of miles.
You
I
got
mean,
nothing to prove. Theaters, small arenas, comedy clubs, crushing it. It's nice. You went to Vegas, you take a little breather, you get some sun, you breathe some desert air.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And it's like,
bath, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, I get to work out. I get a steady thing going. I'll be in just 2 time zones a week, not 6 like we were in December. Okay, I'll just be at my house or in Vegas, and it's like that's the greatest. That's the greatest. I mean, it don't get much better than that.
You always can't wait to travel just one day. You know what? Fucking 1 hour and a half before the flight shit's getting fucking old. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
It gets fucking old.
Yeah. Today we were thinking that.
Man, let me read these things and we get the fuck out of here.
All right, Coco.
Do radio tomorrow. No, I love you too. I'm happy you came on. Came on to me.
Man, you're fucking fans, dude.
They're great people. This is
so nice.
I don't even call them a fan no more. They're fucking family.
They really are.
They're gentlemen. The fucking clubs even say.
They're so gentle. They're
come
so
in
nice.
Stoned to the gills and they fucking.
They order tons of food. They get cut up. They drink.
This is why I do this.
They're so good.
Yeah, Dad, I got to leave. You would have died. I got to die. I was thinking of that. I told you, looking to sponsorship. This media, this, and it's all bullshit. Because I don't know pretty fucking these people.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If anybody's gonna fucking give me, let me fuck with my own people. I love these guys.
Right.
I get up early and I play music. I have a good time, man. I would have done it anyway. You gotta say, put something out there for them to get motivated.
Right.
Periscope tape out. I get
Dude,
fucked up.
I love your
Periscope
fucking
in the
Periscopes.
morning. Man, listen. It's an outlet now that we don't have to fucking wait to pitch something.
Yeah, right.
That's it. Those days are done. You feel like doing something, do it.
Do it.
Do it. Who gives a fuck what you say?
Yeah.
Do it. That's it. If you start with 3 people, eventually you're gonna get 4.
Yeah.
Eventually you're gonna get 8, and you're gonna get 12. And now what, bitch?
Yeah.
Now what? I got 12 people watching me now for a week. You're gonna get 13, but you keep doing it. And one day you get right up to 38. I don't even know how the fuck that happened. The attack. No, you keep fucking doing it.
Keep on going, man.
Nobody's special here, bro.
Exactly.
We just believed in that dream and kept doing it. Young and
fuck yeah, Coco.
we just kept showing up, bitch.
That's more than half the fucking battle of life. Show the fuck up. I mean, when people wouldn't show up, who got their spots? Me and Coco, because we were there early. We didn't have no spots. We were getting them. Smoking weed out back on the steps. Like doctors.
When you're broke, you get to that spot early.
Fuck yeah, you do.
You get to that spot early. It's like that fucking first line in the poker cards girls. Oh, how come nobody keeps me waiting and look at the bottle? That's my favorite fucking line.
Damn, that's good.
Anyway, me and these has been on the podcast for a long fucking time now. For one reason only. They're comfortable. I like how they feel. I'm wearing them with the gym. They keep everything tight. Plus, they have a fabric and they keep the nutsack nice and fucking clean. I said it once, I said it 1,000 times. When I had the surgery last time for my nose, I couldn't bathe for a day and a half. The next day I went in there and took a whiff, and they smelled like hip hop would do. You understand me? And you know why? Because of MeUndies special material called Bulldog. But listen, this Valentine's Day, give a gift that they can unwrap again and again. Matching underwear from MeUndies. Who's better than you? Valentine's Day, it's there, and it's go-to time for the thoughtful gift hunting. MeUndies has covered you with limited edition matching pairs of undies for you and yours. Has Valentine's Day got you stumped? Forget the cliches and give a gift that looks great, feels great, and will make everybody happy. MeUndies. You ever give a girl a pair of underwear and knock them right off their fucking horse? You understand me? The only thing is make sure the size is right. Because if you give them a big pair, they're going to smack you right in the face. And you're in no danger getting a fucking hand job. You understand me? Fancy dinners, chocolate last night, flowers last week. Fancy dinners, chocolate lasts a night, and flowers last a week. This year, give the gift of looking great and feeling great every day with the world's most comfortable underwear. MeUndies, all right? MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and yours this holiday. They're unbelievably soft and come in limited edition prints. MeUndies knows that your special someone deserves a special fabric, which is why their underwear is made exclusively out of no doubt, like I told you, a fabric with a touch 3 times softer than cotton. MeUndies is special limited edition Valentine's undie, which means you and your Valentine can match. And yeah, it's as cute as it sounds. You understand me? Not for me. Women like that shit. When you show that shit, you're matching. And you want your balls licked, something's got to match. You know what I'm saying? And if for some reason you and MeUndies aren't a perfect match, they'll give you your money back and let you keep your first pair. There's no refund on a bad fancy dinner, right? They offer free shipping, and for limited time, listeners to this podcast get 20% off their first order. But you got to go to MeUndies.com/Joey's. With the MeUndies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Ugats. So don't wait any longer. Go to MeUndies right now. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order. Get the matching Valentines. Get the red with the fucking black polka dots. She's going to love it. Fuck the flowers. Hit her with the underwear. The one she's got on, you rip them off. You throw her on the floor. You eat that monkey. And then you put the new pet on. You say, Happy Valentine's Day, honey. I love you. We've been together 10 years. Your monkey's never tasted so delicious.
Oh, man.
And that's what you got MeUndies on. Again, go to MeUndies.com right now/Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping. Who's better than you, cocksuckers? All right, here we go. Let me ask you people something. Hiring, you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. You ready? With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. You ready for this one? With a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post one time, then watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails, no calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates. You rate them, and you hire the right person. Boom, fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. All right, do me a favor. Go post jobs on ZipRecruiter right now. Free. I want to thank Audit. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank ZipRecruiter. But most of all, I want to thank my brother Ralphie May for stopping in.
Thank you so much, Coco.
You know, I hope you guys support.
It's a pleasure, man.
Listen,
Thank
man,
you.
if you haven't gone to Vegas, I'll tell you what. You look at his calendar, you pick a date, you go on the hotel thing, Lee will fucking help you. You pick a cheap fucking hotel, whatever you need to do to get there. You know, from time to time, you deserve a break. They got great deals in Vegas. They got fucking great deals if you look for those things.
Yeah, Harris is a really a nice hotel that's reasonable. And the thing I like about Harris is it's right on that rail line. I'm almost positive, even in Harris.
Yeah.
So that means the MGM. It's connected to the entire strip.
You go for a couple of days. You see Ralph. You get a massage. You take your wife. You come on the titties. You have a nice fucking dinner. Who gives a fuck? You only live once. Like I said, Ralph, you'll be there how many weeks?
Coco, it's going to be 28 weeks this year. And
that's what I'm talking about, people.
And,
you got 28 fucking weeks to fly in and make a weekend of it, all right?
You church people, y'all come up to me. You tell me, You're part of the church of what's happening now. And guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'm probably hitting you up for a number. All right, so don't come empty-handed, Jack. Let's go.
I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget, I'm in Nashville next week.
Fuck yes.
And I don't know what's going to happen with the Flappers thing for the taping for the cat special because they put me on the gun show by mistake. So I don't even know if we're doing that tonight, but I'll tweet and you come on Thursday night, all right? And that's basically it. Ralphie starts where this weekend?
I'll be in Harrah's in Las Vegas, right there on the strip.
What's the date?
Thursday, what? The 26th, Thursday the 26th, Friday the 27th, and Saturday the 28th at 10 o'clock.
January 29th was my first pinch, 1982.
No, really?
January 1983, I got pinched.
Was that the jewelry job?
Nah, possession of some tools and shit. Mr. Howard bailed me out.
Yeah.
You know how we do. What's up, Lisa? You going through changes again?
I am.
You know why?
Why?
Because you
I'm
don't
not
train
going to. I did
correctly.
go.
You're fucking lying.
The reason why I'm bugging out is because Ralphie said that they give me chips when we go.
Yeah.
That's like my dream.
Where?
At Harris.
Yeah. Well, you come, Lee. You're gonna be part of church weekend.
Ralphie, I'll be there every day.
We'll see if we can get Coco to go out there, and maybe we'll make a big thing of it. Me, you bring the girls if they want to come. I get spas, so I'll send Terry to the spa like a doctor. All right, we'll go down there and get massages and get steams and shit like that. That's the best. Who's better than you? All right, and we do that, and we go to Vegas, we're having fun. We bring some church people in. You know, my man Darren Nova wants to come out. Those fools, dude. All my friends are watching us right now. My Twitter's blowing up.
Oh shit!
They love us. I love them. They can't do nothing about it.
Too.
I know. It's like Coco. You know, it's like if we can't fucking have fun with our fans that are friends of ours, what the fuck are we doing this for? You know, it's like you see those comics who try to big time everybody. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are people that love you, that pay your fucking bills.
It's a fucking nightmare.
They're fucking nightmares.
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes you wonder how I keep from going under. Hit it, Lee.
Come on.
I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. And don't forget Uncle Joey, Ralphie May, and Lisa. I love you. We'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday night. Same bat time, same bat channel. going to be a good day.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. Bidets are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh, shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. This is Donald Trump's favorite song. What?
Come on.
What? This is what he hears in the White House every night. This is what the Obamas left for him.
What?
Here you go, cocksuckers. The Church of What's Happening Now, Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Kick that horse, Lee.
Come on.
Oh, shit. And you thought this was just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party wagon. Here we go. Black people jump up and down.
Come on, black people.
Mexicans jump up and down.
Let's go, Stitch.
Armenians, do your thing.
Werewolf for jungle.
Wiggle, cocksucker, wiggle. Here we go. The intensity. Oh, shit. There's a white chick suck black dicks in the 70s.
Fuck yeah.
Here we go. Hey, some Uncle Sa. Lisa, yeah. Ralphie May.
Oh, shit.
And Uncle Joey. I say, hey. My family, what the fuck? What's happened, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here, the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lee Syad's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie May.
Hi, everybody.
If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers in Ralphie May. I had to tell somebody today something happened. The fucking studio burnt down. I'll call you next week. Who do I give a fuck?
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always throw Lee on the
Flying
bus.
Jew right under the bus.
Put water on the computer and get people over there and shit. I'm sorry about the Periscope this morning. What happened was this. Let me explain to you the hell I lived in, okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death. But he gets a lot of creepy fucking people that listen to him. And the creepy people, when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Ari. When Ari tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hinchcliffe. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. And it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I got a new fucking wire. So already I go into panic mode. I got radio on Thursday morning. I got to be alert. I'm not going to go to fucking sleep. So I said, let me not deal with this. Let me get something to eat with these dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know them. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something, you know?
Right.
I go, I eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back into the hotel. You know, hotel in Cleveland when you stay right down the corner from I walk in and there's these two people there. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people there. That's what my job is. I'm talking to these two guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over at us. And they keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to, I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it.
I know.
And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. To the guys, I go, let me go upstairs and deal with this. And I turn around, the guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me like, listen. We got your present, but it's in our car. Right away, that's not going to happen.
Right.
We didn't know if we'd see you or not. Well, listen, I'm not walking to no car. You come into the show, would you like me to leave your tickets for the show?
That's nice.
Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, guy.
Yeah.
I got to go figure out the sleep apnea fucking thing. So if you want tickets for the show, we took a picture. And while we're taking the picture, that's when he starts his shit together. About fucking going to fucking some country, the jungle of Amazon, and doing fucking ayahuasca and all this shit that I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance, go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But Listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You're watching TV, you're trying to lose weight, and you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jacks, and also some Hollywood guy comes on and goes, I have a new revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this. These motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie, you guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see it's like Quaaludes. Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy.
Yeah.
That's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. The same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take a hit of acid. When my mother was dead 3-4 months, I think I recovered from the pain. I ate acid every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around you breathing.
Stinky, dirty.
Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of some good fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles' Help on it. The answers to your questions will come to you. I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have in your fucking life. So don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? This and I'm going to tell you in front of somebody just so you guys know, and he's going to tell you. This November, I'm going to be cleaning off coke for 10 years, Rabbi.
I know.
10 fucking years. Can you believe that?
Fuck yes.
Did I go to get rubber game? Did I go to Brazil?
No.
Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab?
No.
Do I need to go to fucking AA and get all these people in LA go to AA to get clean.
Yeah.
But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and they give them a stretch of pills.
Yeah.
And also they have all these symptoms, these fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills. So you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're on AA.
Yeah. And not for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on.
I had a great fucking
That was a great fucking night.
27-year run on fucking blow.
Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. I mean, dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matzo G weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, all right? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms. Oh, after dinner, fucking get you started. Let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives. All right? We put it out there.
The Indians. Remember what happened?
Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me?
Don't bring the fucking Indians up.
I love them.
The last time you brought Indians up, you had to do benefits.
I still don't.
With a tomahawk somewhere.
Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp. Space camp. I'm helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this, garbage. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms, Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones?
I don't know. Yep, that's him.
Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right, and I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushrooms. Okay, half an ounce. Do you understand me?
Why?
On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving and he was goddamn thankful. All right, he did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay, and then
went to the comedy store and did a set, a la Theo Vaughn.
Pow! Zoom straight to the moon.
And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage.
Oh my God.
I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience members. I got in my fucking car, and I got the fuck out of there. But 10 years with no drama, no. Oh my God, I feel like doing more. I'm gonna what's that? What's the word they use? I'm gonna relapse. Relapse. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah,
you make a decision.
Right.
Here's
Here's how you quit. I ain't doing that no more.
I ain't doing it. That's it.
That's all you did.
Guys.
There were no 12 steps.
There's no 12 steps. There's no
Coco took the escalator.
There's no fucking.
I ain't gonna do it no more.
I ain't gonna do it no more. I don't want this poor girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen. They're turning purple because I want to do blow in front of her. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it.
Dude, that was real as shit, man.
But it's like we had so much drama to getting high. Like, I like to just roll a joint. No. You got to roll a joint and cut a matchbook and put a filter.
Yeah.
What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking about? A matchbook cover? You got to be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. I'm through with cool.
Right.
I didn't play that game. Where I'm from, they didn't play the cool game. You were
Right.
just fucking, either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool.
No.
You putting a goatee and shaving it real tight, like a fucking half a fag, that don't make you fucking cool. You know what I'm saying?
But it does tickle my balls.
Yes,
Thank you.
everybody in LA wants to be cool. Hold on, I'm going to Mexico City. I haven't talked to them. I'll tell you what, shut the fuck up. Just take it. Listen, if you're not going to do a hit of ass or take a $3 bag of heroin, just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did.
There's a reason people
I
are just
never
hearing
did.
about it now. It's fucking stupid.
I know it's and listen, it helps people with opiate addictions and it helps all these type of people and shit like this.
I
But you
don't
know
know.
what? Take it to somebody else. All right?
Yeah, no,
I'm an old school type of fucking guy. And that's the way I'm gonna go out. Lee and me have conversations every night and Lee looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. You want an adventure? Go to the Billy Down blocks. I'll surround you with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans. And that's an adventure right there. You don't need to make till you can tell your friends at Starbucks. I went to Brazil. Oh my God, you're so strong and valiant. Shut the fuck up.
Go fuck
These are the same
yourself.
people that were going to go to Canada when fucking Trump became president. I'm
Man.
just sick of it. Gets old, man.
No shit,
It gets
dude.
fucking old. I come from a different fucking society of people, and men act like men. Every night I turn the fucking TV on. Tonight they're protesting again. How many times am I tell you? There's no future in protesting.
There's none.
There's no future. People who
All
do
you
that,
gotta learn how to bitch.
they go down there to fucking with a hole in their chest. Just do drugs like I did. You don't have to mingle and to be cool. So people go, oh my God, you're marching in. Fuck you. Fuck you. I got better things to do with my time.
Yeah,
It's called life.
Yeah, you're creating traffic. I know you don't like Trump, but go fuck yourself. You're
traffic.
fucking making traffic, you cunt. I hope you all get AIDS in your mouth. Fuck you. All right? You're a bunch of dicks. Okay? I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march, and I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay? All right, you don't like Trump. Hey, you guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. All right? Because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm going to grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. Well, they should have done something when they had the shot. Okay? You know, what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking, you have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play, all right? Like fucking
New England on Sunday.
Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we got overtime. Now we're gonna settle it, okay? All right. And instead, all right, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies, are all fucking crying. I want to recount. I want to fucking recount. I want to get the electoral college not to do this. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, fucking choke you could ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So now if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool. It's cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like fucking, I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool and a woman president. You jumped up and down like a fucking Momo that you are. You fooled the country one time. And I'm not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice, bro. The WHO said it best. We won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
We won't get fooled again with the fucking smoke and mirrors and the Priuses. And I know people who were buying clothes to go to Hillary Clinton parties.
Oh, yeah.
On the West Side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, they had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. Me, I don't give a fucking. I think we were doing a podcast, man.
Yeah, we were with Totoro.
With Totoro. Yeah, we were doing a fucking podcast.
Oh, man. It was a little Nicky.
Yeah, we didn't give a fuck.
Man, you didn't give a fucking two dicks about nothing, man.
If you know how hard we worked in our lives and what we went through, There wasn't a president there to help us. Not
None.
one fucking time.
None.
Not one
I
time.
love Obama.
His-
He
his-
never gave me a fucking glass of iced tea.
When I was fucking, I still remember when I got thrown out of the benders. It was the day fucking Reagan got shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying there on the floor, he goes, "Hold on, Joey, I got a place for you to move to."
Yeah.
Fuck no, Reagan didn't fucking reach out.
I know, man.
In fact, that's why I learned about bureaucracy. It was when my mother died. That's when I really learned
Yeah, right.
what this country's all about. We're going to give you your money, but you got to do 82 papers. By the time, it's like what they do to you now when you call Sprint
Yeah.
to tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up and pay
Yeah.
$40.
Yeah. It's for
My
$40.
time is worth, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died,
They
I had
wake
to go
you
down
up.
there. I had to go down there every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage for me. I'm fucking 16. Who's got the mortgage book from the fucking house?
Yeah.
My mother's dead. What mortgage book? Every week, it was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way.
Yeah.
Because when you need something, I got to fill out paperwork and more paperwork and come
Yeah.
back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. It takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families
They can't wait 3
don't
weeks.
have fucking 3
No,
weeks.
not at all.
They ain't got fucking 3
Don't have
weeks.
fucking 3 weeks. You
It's
know,
fucking
everything's a fucking by the way.
everything. That's why smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay, you want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. The church people, you guys are fucking showing up like
They're
nobody's
savages.
business.
They're savages. They
Like
drive,
nobody's business. They
pack the crop
drive.
of weed. They get Vikings.
Dude,
They go.
They go. And they're coming out. And because of all the love you showed me my first 2 weeks, church, we're gonna do a giveaway, all right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right? And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew, okay?
Tammy's the winner. She's the first.
Oh yeah. Oogie Spooky.
Oogie Spooky.
Yeah. She's already.
That's good to go.
She's good. She's won. That's no problem. But we gotta get some. We gotta get some more.
We got Larry out there just cultivating. He hasn't even gone to the show.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren
from Denver.
From Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking Jersey.
No, he ain't going.
He ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl. He's got this little thing. Fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken francese, lemon francese pizza, and just keep it like that.
I don't think he goes there no more.
What? Yeah, go there.
The chicken francese pizza.
Yeah, it's okay.
Did you guys see what Yellow Romero put up today? I must have laughed for 10 minutes.
I laughed.
What is it?
So is Bisping fighting him or not?
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's.
I'm doing this podcast tomorrow night.
Oh,
him and Gomez.
Bisping? Oh yeah.
And
I know you love Bisping.
I love
I love Bisping too, but just like that, I love trash talk. So just he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills. And like who? And I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny. It's
just
just
so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, cry. I want that on my phone, on T-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay, me and you.
Has anything been going on with it? I don't even know what's going on with MMA in the last 2 weeks. I haven't even seen that.
Oh my God.
I saw that today, and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all.
Because there's a fight this week.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn.
That's
Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows nothing. Like, nobody said nothing to me. Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA?
Man.
And all of a sudden, I seen the fucking thing today, and I go, wait a second, there's a fight this weekend. Nobody's talking about this fucking fight.
How can nobody?
Brooklyn, New York.
How can
Brooklyn,
nobody
New
be
York.
talking about?
I haven't heard one fucking thing.
I don't know what would be a better fight: the one in the ring and the octagon, or the one with the people leaving. Okay, that's gonna be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up
from
on Red
Brooklyn?
Bull in
Yeah,
Brooklyn.
but who's gonna go to this thing? It's not gonna be your typical Brooklynites. It's gonna be those tickets gonna be high.
Oh yeah,
They're doing it up there
yeah.
because they could charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's
You're
neighborhood
right.
and shit.
You're right. You're right.
So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago with
Oh,
knuckleheads hitting each other and shit.
Yeah.
It's a new civilized Brooklyn. Where they're probably gonna bring, stevia soda and then to drink. Nobody smokes. If you buy a joint at one of those things now, they look at you like if you're Hitler.
Yeah.
Did you know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York. Like,
Yeah.
you light a joint now in New York?
People walk on the other side of the street. They
People
look at you.
like
They
you're
take pictures of you on their fucking phones.
It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go to. I travel. People get mad at me. You don't periscope. Listen, guys, it ain't the same.
Mm-mm.
It ain't the same. I know where you can periscope, and I know where you can't.
Yeah.
There's some places you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint. I put the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some places they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching. Man.
Yeah, man.
What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter.
You're really going through changes?
I started the sweat starting. Oh my god! It's
What do you mean the sweat starting?
it's just
You can see it.
I'll be
It's that it's shiny.
drenched. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too? I don't know.
What are you talking about, Lee?
The sugar cubes make you sweat.
The sugar?
It's
Sugar
not what's in
cubes?
It's not the sugar cubes, Lee.
And it's not the sugar
It's
cubes?
what's in the motherfucking sugar cubes that makes you sweat.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look at your fingers. Are they getting all wavy?
Not yet. The fingers aren't
All
going
right,
but
all right.
everything
I'm
else.
going to do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm going to wear it. All right? I just want you to look at that every now and then. Okay? It's gonna be a safe place for you. All right, Lee?
Thank you.
All right? If you need to look at anything,
Just look at that. Focus
just
on the yellow.
focus on the yellow, okay? Just find me the yellow.
All right, I got the.
All right.
When you were a kid and people spoke about acid, what did you think?
No, like it's not even that I was scared of
What
acid.
drugs are people talking about when you were 18 in high school?
Weed and drinking and maybe some pills and I don't know. I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I just wasn't invited. But I didn't see fun. I didn't see any of this. Maybe some.
No mushrooms in Boston?
I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, yeah. Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't even see much. I didn't see coke till I got out here.
Where'd you see coke out here the first time?
Party of a guy I work with. And I didn't even really see it. I saw them in the room putting, and that's why I told you the only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like and it's this is the key they were using. I was like 22 or something.
Oh, they're doing key bombs on that?
Yeah,
On
yeah.
the little Volkswagen key thing?
And it was yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I just like the button, but
Perfect Newton, right?
I'm hot. Yeah, it was mostly just that. I never really. I think my introduction to like psychedelics is the podcast with like you talking about it, Rogan talking about. I've never even dreamed of it.
Let me tell you, at 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms
Oh my god!
every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. All right, Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything, camping, deer hunting, fucking didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu.
And they're everywhere.
Everywhere. Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody, you just go pick, keep them dry so you don't get milled up. All right, and you're done. Okay, and then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21 who were always trying to fuck our high school girls who had parties like the Red Cup party bonfires, and that's when I first smoked a joint. Was there at that party. My buddy Joel, god damn it, I forget. Joel was cool, motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. But Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking penners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little penner joints was from Joe Penny because he rolled little joints. All right, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my Red Cup, and I'm like, you dumb. I was a wise ass. I was like, You fucking dumb fuck. Like, I'm just walking around the woods with a big red cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you, you dummy. All right, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer, that fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I smoked. I thought he was like, "This is marijuana." I'm like, "Is it gonna kill me?" He's like, "No," and he was right, Coco. He was fucking right, Jack. I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed. Everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up, blows your face. Like those old cigars. That's the greatest weed game. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking seeds in the weed. All right, and we did mushrooms that, and you'd always save up your money for wine coolers so you could try to finger bang girls. All right, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountain Berry was the resistance. That's what it is. Ooh, you are getting sweaty, Lee.
Dog, it's a girlfriend, please. He's gonna have a heart attack.
Oh my god.
You all right?
Okay, I'm fine for now. I'm just
You're having a panic attack too, so breathe out of your nose, Lee.
I'm not having a panic attack.
Hey, Lee, while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on to add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church, because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. All right, and Ben, where you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, up the ass. I want everybody to know, because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, all right. And that's number one. All right, you got to get down with the church. All right, and number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation, to come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right, and we'll have a fucking blast.
I like it.
I like it.
How's
Right?
anxiety, Lee? You all right?
Ooh, it's
Just breathe out of your nose. Eat another Chibo chew. Drink water.
it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't.
So what are you sweating for?
Because that's the part
That's
that's
the
kicking.
anxiety. You're thinking about it. You do this to
I'm
yourself.
not thinking about it. Though.
No, I can see it in your face.
I can see it too. He's
Stop
right.
thinking about it.
I'm not thinking. It's just
That's why
Dude,
you sweat.
Your face
Stop.
is so fucking red. Shut up.
Stop it.
yeah.
And you're
That's
not thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
You sit there and you fucking boil in it until, you know.
Yeah,
it's just
that's
have
why
a
you
good
get
time.
bad chips, dude.
I
When
swear.
was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the yellow.
Look at the
Focus
yellow.
on the fucking yellow. All right, don't
Look at the fucking yellow, lady.
look at the yellow. There you go.
All right, good
He's got
man.
his little Suge Knight
I
shirt
know.
on tonight. He's all right.
Fuck yeah,
gonna
he's
be
doing
all
it.
right.
How's every shirt I have a Suge Knight shirt?
Because
Come on. That's your street name, Suge White. Okay, Suge White. He's bad. He's bad.
So who else is on
Say
this
it.
trip over there on Friday night today?
Man,
Big comedy scene?
no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have
No, George Wallace isn't in Vegas.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit Vinny Favorito is got some at the Orleans or something. I don't even know where it is. Fucking piece of shit ass is. That guy's the worst fucking human ever to get behind a microphone and call himself a comedian. I hope he gets 3 types of cancer in his ass and his mouth. Not the fast kind, the slow kind. So they think they can cure it. All right, he's a fucking pestilence on fucking humanity.
Ralphie,
Fuck that piece of
relax,
shit.
relax.
I'm sorry. I get overheated about that Vinny Favorito. He's a piece of shit. All
He
right.
paid his dues. He paid his fucking. He did his time.
He didn't
got
pay his bookie.
tortured.
He didn't pay his
tortured.
fucking bookies. I'll tell you that. Fucking guy welches on bets too. And people are taking action for him still. You dumb fucks. Okay? How about ask all those Boston comics who got fucked out all that money he fucked them off with? All right? To teach a comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the
Focus
yellow.
on the yellow.
He's
It's safe.
rubbing and everything. Now he sees it.
Now you see it, right?
I can feel it. I'm not freaking out though. I can feel it kicking. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. I like it. I'm not like it's just. I swear.
Right?
I'm
Hey,
fucking-
fucking yellow.
Yellow. It's yellow, baby.
It's yellow,
Think
baby.
about yellow.
that's all I'm
There's
thinking
no
about.
other colors.
It's
yellow.
yellow. All right. That's it.
I like yellow. Yellow's my favorite color.
Stay in the man. Stay in the zone, baby.
Ooh, okay.
But
All right.
it's funny though when I got into comedy, especially when I came out here. I go, how long is it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long is it going to take for me to hit somebody with a chair or fucking rob all these comedy clubs, you know. Because you could just sit there and look at 10,000 for so long.
For so long.
Before you have to smack this little fucking...
Mamma mia, if it was anybody else's wedding. Oh,
you know, it's like...
If they only knew. If they only knew.
You know, it's so crazy how we sit here and we fuck around and you crack jokes, but how sad is it that, like, Keith Richards outlived fucking Whitney Houston?
Oh, yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne's outliving everybody.
I know.
And he's still doing blow and pills. She tried to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize is,
I just figured this out too. Me and my tour manager Ben, we were talking about it. How the fuck can Ozzy do not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird? How the fuck did that ever happen?
Lou Graham, the English people, that's what they do.
They're fucking bad as the bone, Chad. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, I'm just thinking about how these people, you know, I see and I go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially during the Martel Cartel days.
Yeah.
And I always felt bad. Like, I never knew when the trust was going to end. Like, I never knew at what point. I didn't know if it was going to be being on the road with Mark Babbitt one day. You know, like, and him being, no, because when
I heard he's lost all his teeth.
Yeah, when I first moved here, he used to book these shows with Carlos and when what's his name was still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? The Paul Rodriguez, and he was booking
and George Lopez.
and
Yeah,
George Lopez. I mean, that was Mark Babbitt. Mark Babbitt was driving back to Texas with 30, 40 G in cash.
Yeah,
because he would take the money from the safe at the last stop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's somewhere. Is she still alive?
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it.
No, he didn't buy it. It was an old lady who. No. You're thinking of the Austin woman.
Right.
Okay.
What was the name of the lady in Boston? Because Pete was a stepson or something.
Yeah.
Right.
And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it. She bought it from Sandy Marcus, okay? And Sandy and her husbands are the ones who started the Last Stop, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth $150 million more, because she owned like the men's club, she owned the biggest country bars, she had a majority of stake in Gillies when Gillies was hot, and fucking Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things. And she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got Pete in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that place.
So he was taking the money out of the bank, and then he was throwing what I was doing as a kid. You borrow 25 grand on Friday, as long as you have it back Monday before the bank opens, you win back 30 grand. Like I said, I had a friend who worked at a bank in the early 80s. That was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. You better have my money to put back in that fucking bank vault. But I'm getting 5 grand off the top. He did it every fucking week, this kid.
Yeah.
But he could never be light on a Monday. He only...
Wow. You couldn't do that now. No fucking way. No fucking way you can do that now.
Let me tell you how good they had it was. This kid that I'm talking about in particular, I knew him. I grew up with him. And one time when my mom died, he worked at a bank. And I was telling his younger brother, I got these checks, I got this credit card. He goes, talk to my brother. Talk to my brother. So I called the brother, I met him. I gave him the 2 checks, the credit cards. He called me 2 days later. He says, meet me at next. So it's, my mother had just died. They had just shot John Lennon.
Oh, wow.
It was just the week when they shot John Lennon. Like they shot John Lennon on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
During Monday Night Football, I picked up that envelope on Tuesday. Like I gave him those checks on Saturday.
Yeah.
And the next day, when I was in school, his brother came up to me and said, call my brother. He wants to talk to you about something. I called him up and he goes, meet me up at the next 8 o'clock. I went up there, he gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead, but will this take care of things for a while? Forever. I mean,
Forever. No shit.
I got that money and I put under I moved in with this family and I moved on and I put the money under my underwear and they would never fucking know. I would just, it was like a real ATM machine. Like I hid my jeans on top of it.
Yeah.
And I would just dip my hand under it and take $100 bill and go out at night.
Wow.
Like that's how spoiled that was. Like at that point.
And you never thought about saving any of it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I thought about saving it and
investing. Go fuck
Not
yourself.
investing, but
Yeah, I was 17 years old.
Yeah.
Okay? Yeah. I'm gonna invest in what?
Getting a blowjob from fucking
From
that
Gabby.
girl. Yeah.
From Gabby. That's what I'm gonna invest in, Lee. There's no investments, Lee.
not
You
investing.
took that to the bar and you invested it.
You want to hear something fun fucked up, Lee?
Sure.
Is that not only did he just say, "Oh, that was fine," he was still working. All right, him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys and beat them like gorillas till one
That's
flag
correct.
beat all
They
y'all.
weren't unsuspecting gay guys. They were perverts and pedophiles that did not know what they wanted to do yet. Because listen, man, those guys,
And
man,
these guys
listen,
would drop out of the fucking trees like gorillas.
you want me to tell you something? My friend just went to the mayor's buddy's ball. Yeah, he's done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday. Veneri
Yeah.
got his first ball on Friday, $175 a ticket.
Wow.
what is he a ball? Like for his like
Because he's a commissioner or he's an assemblyman.
I love it.
And he told me that the guy we used for bait as kids was there. And I go, how does he look? He goes, bro, that dude hasn't aged a fucking day. He said he still looks like an Italian model.
Oh wow.
We used to take this kid, and the reason why we used him is because he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, this shit would get squashed at the end. Right before they're ready to press charges, this kid had too much juice.
Right.
That's the reason why he used to take him. I'd stood right 50-50 right down the middle. All he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kicking and the pulling. And the fucking...
All right. So explain to him. Okay. So he'd be out there and then
horrible, dark, fun time in my life. Did you ever say that to yourself? Like someday when you guys will be 50, you go, that was a terrible, horrible, fun time in my life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was that dark.
Look at the shirt. talking about Rabbi. This shit sucks. This shit sucks, dog. God, this shit sucks. Yeah. Why is it here? Built up. Right, go for it. Guys, shut the fuck up. Literally, no one cares, dog.